Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait. It's your fate, this is the Fins tailgate. Now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything. Good flipping morning, everybody. It is game day, game morning in Spain, where the rains fall mainly on the plain, not in the stadium. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, everybody. It is your host, for the time being, yours truly, Color Commentary, where I bring you all of my commentary as soon as I get my avatar in the right spot. Having a little issues this morning. Welcome, everybody. Glad to see you here. We are waiting on our brothers and sisters who remain faithful to get out of church so we can have more people join us. Ken Church, he told me to fire it up, get it going. Let's talk about this game coming up in Spain. Dolphins are facing the Washington Commanders as the home team in Madrid, Spain this morning. Kickoff is at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. We are in the fall here in Florida, and it is a cool day. Nice and cool. And because it's nice and cool, I can get the game stream right from WFOR Channel 4 in Miami, right here in the 561. Lowest latency on YouTube. You're going to get the reaction before anybody else on YouTube that's not using rabbit ears. Right here at the Fins tailgate. So hit the like button, share this stream out, get more people in chat for you to hang with and talk to while we're watching this. Should be a pretty good game for the Dolphins. I mean, the way we performed last week, we continue to perform that way, and we should take care of this highly hapless injured team in the Washington Commanders, who are missing their star quarterback, Jaden Daniels. Marcus Mariota gets the start today, who I don't know if they posted it on the web or not all week, or if this is new, but I was watching Dolphins Weekly a couple minutes ago. It's a little show that comes on before the game starts every week. Check it out. It's pretty cool. And then you got McDaniel's Coach's Corner right after that. And they showed an interview clip with Tua where he said that he looked up to Marcus Mariota growing up or coming up. He looked up to Marcus Mariota. That's who our quarterback takes his inspiration from. So should be a good matchup today. We here at the Fins Tailgate called it the Hawaiian Punch Bowl. I personally call it the Hawaiian Punchy Bowl. But that being said, we're going to go over some of the information for today's game, as well as run down some of the games in later action. Good morning to everybody in chat. I appreciate you showing up already this early Sunday morning to watch the Fins over in Madrid. Marino's GOAT, first one in chat. Good morning to you. Joe using his 27-month membership chat to tell us he would rather lose this game, so he bet on us to win. That's usually how Vegas, Joe. And thank you for being a member here at the Fins Tailgate for a whopping 27 months. That's over 2 years. So in 2 years, if you want me to tell everybody you've been a member for 2 years, do what Joe did and become a member today. It's cheap. I see you all throw around a lot more money all over the web for a lot less. Become a TFTG member, support the family, use the cool little emoticons we got for you. And if we ever become really huge, well, you'll probably get all kinds of other perks. In the meantime, you can also donate to the channel by hitting the super chats, the Cash App, or whatever. But mainly like it, share it out, and watch it all the way through, even if you put it on in the background. That's mainly what really helps. Following up behind Joe, you got Daniel Taylor coming up in your Cat for Life. Joseph Whalen, good morning to you all. Flava J. What's up, Flava J? Been a while. You got Bills, resident Bills fan, Sean Kula, a.k.a. Red, White, and Bills, a.k.a. lost to the Dolphins horribly last week. But that's okay. Y'all will be all right. Good morning, Mr. 305. Nice arguing with you last week. I would say you were a fair interlocutor. Come by later on. We'll have the panel going again today, man. Tell us what you think about today's game, too. Good morning, Nene. Nene, ain't you supposed to be in church? I thought you was a God-fearing woman. He's like, I am. It's Dolphins football. That's church number one. No, she must have got the early church session this morning. Like I got football to go to. What's up, Dolphineer? Flava, you must have been. Oh yeah, you must have been in on a different account because now I see you as a mod. All right, cool. Adam Sadowski, what's up? Good seeing you again. Oh, you got it later today. All right. You go into the evening one. They'll understand. Half of them ain't there today anyway. Half of them are watching this game, and the other half got it streaming in their earbud without the pastor knowing. That's what I used to do. Just kidding. What's up, Mudbone? All right. Enough of the shout outs to the chat. If you ain't made it in now, you get a special welcome when you do come in. And I don't even have my website pulled up yet. I'm like way behind this morning. I'm still in a yawn. I mean, I just woke up, people. Cap's like, start the stream. I'm in church. All right. So let's see what we got here on the plate for the Dolphins. What? ESPN's matchup predictor has the Commanders winning this game 50.5% of the time, the Dolphins 49.1% of the time. I don't know who they think their quarterback is today, but game time 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. The game is played at Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid, Spain. You can watch the game on NFL Net or NFL Plus if you're a subscriber. And if you're in the local area of Miami, you can catch the game on your rabbit ears or your local Channel 4 station, WFOR. And of course, if you're in Washington or Maryland, I'm sure you can catch it on whatever local station carries it. Their officiating crew, we got Dino Paganelli, Dyrol Prialu, Jeff Seaman, Boris Cheek, Sean Smith, Trey Blake, and the down judge today will be Jay Bilbo. Dolphins coming into the game 3-7, but on an uptrend, on a very serious uptrend. Folks in the league fairly questioning whether we could go on a run and recover this season. And they're fair to ask that. Washington also 3-7. More of on a downtrend, I'd say, after losing their star quarterback to an injury, an elbow injury. They should see him coming back to the game within the next few weeks, I'd imagine. Dislocated elbow. Miami 2.5-point favorites today in Madrid as the home team. Over-under is now 46.5. It opened at 47.5. I'm taking the over. Money line, Commanders plus 115, Dolphins minus 135. Of course, Tua's getting the start. He's thrown for 1,952 yards. That's on pace for just over 3,000 yards passing on the season. 17 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. His counterpart doesn't really have many stats that are worth going over. Injury report. No Scary Terry for the Commanders. No D. Eskridge for us. Rasul Douglas has been listed inactive. Quinn Ewers inactive. Andre Carter II also inactive due to coach's decision. Matthew Butler inactive. Dolphins coming in. Their last 5, 2-3, beating the Buffalo Bills pretty handedly, 30-13 last week. Losing to the Ravens, beating Atlanta, losing to Cleveland, and losing to the Chargers in their last 5. The last 5 for the Commanders, all losses to Detroit, Seattle, Kansas City, Dallas, and Chicago. Man, they got to get off the snide. Commanders coming in 0-5 in their last 5. That's crazy. I had no idea. All right. Well, there you go. That's the tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. I have us as a 1.5 favorites. I think we do cover that. Well, I think we do. My score prediction will be Dolphins 24. Washington Commanders 23. We escape with a 1-point victory after struggling to get in the end zone most of the day, even though we're going to curb stomp this team. As I said, the over-under opened at 47.5. Now currently 46.5. I am taking the over on that. And on that note, got about 15 minutes left till kickoff. And I will go over the schedule for today. We got action starting at 1 o'clock. We are the early game. Get it all out of the way. All your Dolphinsdom get out of the way so you can watch football clearly the rest of the day. Hopefully feeling good. God, I hate losing. I hate losing in general, but I absolutely hate losing when we play in the morning. It's just so hard to watch football the rest of the day. Unless, of course, you expected to lose and your team's garbage. But, you know, when they tease us like this and they beat the Bills the way they did and we want to see them go on a run and all this stuff, it's like, man, we got to win today because I want to watch football the rest of the day. There's some good games on, and I don't want to be sitting there sulking and feeling like an inferior fan watching the football the rest of the day. Let's make the Commanders fans feel that way. But at 1 o'clock, you got the Panthers going to Atlanta to take on the Falcons. Panthers 5-5, Falcons 3-6. Atlanta is favored by 4. You got the Buccaneers going up to Buffalo to take on the hapless Bills. Both teams 6-3. Both teams sliding a little. Buffalo sliding to a bad team. Buccaneers sliding to a good team. So we'll see how that shakes out. Buffalo 6-point favorites. I have this game even. I don't know where they're getting this 6-point Buffalo favorite from. I got this game even with home field advantage. Over-unders 46.5. And I believe, taking the over on that. And I think I have, let's see. I have this game. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I thought I had it even, Steven. I mean, I have the line even, Steven, but I think, where are we at? Buffalo, Tampa Bay. Yeah, I actually have a tie score, 23-23, which puts it at 46. We know it's likely not going to end in a tie. So somebody's got to get that point, and that's why I took the over at 46.5. The tie-breaking point will be my over. That's what I'm hoping. Then you got the Texans heading to Tennessee for a divisional matchup that I kind of believe is going to be a little closer than most people think. Houston 5.5-point favorites, over-unders 37.5. And to be honest with you, I have Houston as 6-point favorites. And I have them winning this game 20-17. If Tennessee don't, I mean, if it's on the higher end, then it's still, I have it 20-14. You know, that puts the over under at 37 at the most, which is why I'm taking the under on the Texans and Titans. This is all fun advice. This is not betting advice because I suck at betting. Don't take my advice for betting. Please don't. But I am explaining why I believe the way I do with the bets because, you know, I don't want anybody saying, what the hell did you do that for? Well, look, it's a divisional game. I mean, they got Buffalo favored by 6 over a good team after they just lost to a horrible one. And they only got Texans 5.5 over the Titans. I think that Vegas is expecting the Titans to pinch somebody. And this might be the one. If anything, you're probably safe in taking the plus 5.5 for the Titans. Then you got the Bears heading out to Minnesota to take on the Vikings. Bears 6-3, trying to continue their winning ways against the 4-5 Vikings, who are favored by 2.5 at home. Now, I know they got some points, so it's still even, but really? What quarterback are the Vikings fielding today? Anyway, I got to run through this because we got about 10 minutes before game time. Minnesota favored by 2.5. Over-under's 48.5. Packers going to New York to face the Giants with their new head coach and young rookie quarterback. That might actually be a scary game for the Packers right there. I would not be adverse, first of all, to taking the Giants for the points. They're 7-point underdogs. And the total at 42.5. Boy, the over looks really good on that. Because I have a feeling the Giants are going to show us things they haven't shown yet because of the new coach who has the ability to call any play in the playbook. And that could be dangerous for the Packers. If you're looking for a pretty decent underdog upset play, this Giants-Packers game is your game. Games in New Jersey, 53 degrees game time. Jordan Love playing good ball, only has 3 interceptions on the season. Then you got the Bengals going to Pittsburgh. Then this game, 3-6 Bengals, 5-4 Steelers. That division is wide open. The Steelers are number 1 in the division right now at 5-4. So don't think 3-6, 2 games back, is some kind of big deficit between the Bengals and Steelers. They're both rocking veteran quarterbacks who absolutely duked it out the last time they played each other earlier in the season. Pittsburgh favored by 5.5. Total on the game is 48.5 with good reason. I have the game even here. I got since Pittsburgh's slight half-point favorite at home. I have the game tied at 24-24. Even on the low end for Cincinnati, I think they still score 24 points. So the over-under is 48. 24 and 24 is 48. I'm sorry, the over-under is 48.5. 24-24 is 48. And we know these teams are going to probably break this tie. So I'm taking the over on 48.5. I'm fading the spread. I am not betting on this spread. I couldn't tell you who the hell is going to win this game. But I can tell you that a 24-24 tie will have to be broken. And that means more than 48.5 points. Book it. I mean, don't book it. Not on my word. Chargers going to Jacksonville, to Duval County, to face the 5-4 Jags. Chargers sitting at 7-3. They've been kind of up and down, although been pretty up lately. Travis Etienne so far the kind of all the goods for Jags. 656 yards on the season, 3 touchdowns. Justin Herbert, 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He's on pace for over 5,000 yards this year. 26-10 he's at right now in the 11th game of the season. Seahawks in later action. Woo! We had a 4-way slobber knocker from the NFC West last week, and we've got it this week too. They're all just playing musical opponents this week. Seahawks taking on the other big winner last week in the NFC West, the Rams, both putting up 40 burgers against their respective opponents last week. The game is in Los Angeles. Rams are favored by 3.5, and I'm going to get to this game in a second because I think they're sorely mistaken here. Both teams 7-2, over-unders 48.5. In the other side of the division, the 49ers are going to Arizona to take on the 3-6 Cardinals, who have benched their quarterback. 49ers still in the mix at 6-4. They're favored by 3.5 with a same over-under 48.5. Now, in that game, that's an easy one. San Fran's favored. I got San Fran by 4. Favored by 4. My game scores 25-23 in favor of the Niners. That would put it at 47 points. I'm taking the under on that 48.5, and over on the Rams Seattle. Now, I'm not going to tell you all what my model is yet and what I've put together, because I don't know if it's profitable yet, and I don't know if it's consistent. Okay, but it is well thought out, and I'm testing it for the first time today. Okay, but my model has the Rams favored by 15.5. Now, I've been following along, like my model has been consistent with Vegas in pretty much this whole slate. Yet they've got the Rams favored by 3.5. I've got them favored by 15.5. Now, I don't think that's going to happen, but on the low end for the Seahawks, I got this game score at 28-13 Rams. And on the competitive end, I got the score 28-20 Rams. Now, I think that puts the total at 48, but I think either one of these teams will probably outperform my expectations on the score and perform closer to that 15.5 deficit, which leads me to believe there'll be another point scored above 48.5. So I took the over on 48.5. But I'm taking the Seahawks to cover that 3.5. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm taking the Rams to blow right through that 3.5. That should be no problem. I know. Seahawks are good. I know. But I think the Rams are quietly special this year, and people don't realize it yet. They've been playing really consistently good football without people realizing it. And last week's 40 burger against a division opponent was no surprise to me. It was a little more surprising to see the Seahawks put up a 40 burger, which is why I have the Seahawks underperforming the numbers. And I think my 15.5, if you split that with Vegas's 3.5, that's going to put you right around, 8 to 10.5. I mean, that's a little more realistic. 28-20 Rams. Book it. But don't book it. So if I think the Rams are going to win by 8, of course I'm taking the over on that. I'm taking the Rams at 3.5. Are you kidding me? Even if my model is wrong, it can't be that wrong. What's up, Kevin Lee? Today's coffee is Dunkin' Original Blend. I've been grinding my beans as I need them because it's way better like that. Tastes way better. And I also have it with some brown butter cream from Coffee Mate. That stuff's fantastic, man. And then, of course, topped with the brown butter cold foam, which I could literally pump right down my throat with the freaking can of. I know we throw this word around a lot in America, but that cold foam is the new crack, man. Like, try it. You will not be disappointed, and you will be thanking me. Yeah, it is a huge stadium. They really rock it out overseas, man. We got 2 minutes to game time. You serious? All right, let's burn through this lightning round. Ravens taking on the Browns. Favored by 7.5. Chiefs going to the Broncos. Chiefs favored by 4.5. I have the Broncos favored by 5. Lions going to Philly tonight. Philly favored by 2.5. Tomorrow night, Cowboys going to Vegas to take on the Raiders. And, of course, the Patriots beat the Jets 27-14 in Thursday night's action. We got a game firing up. Some kind of anthem is going on right now. I'm assuming it's ours because our people have their hands over their heart. Yep, it's ours. I figure they might play theirs too. You know what I mean? Got Ali over in the live game stream watching the game with us. Oh, I might have to refresh it though, Ali. It looks like it's starting to drag a little. Let me know if it bothers you too much. I'm going to go ahead and do that, Ali, before it gets started. If you can hear me. Hey, Ali, I'm going to refresh the game stream really quick. Stand by. Just stay where you're at. What's that? Stand by, everybody. I'm just getting the game stream back in for Ali. Resharing it. I got to make sure I'm in the right stream. I can't share it in this one. I'll get in trouble. They'll shut us down with a quickness. They will shut us down quicker than you can say NFL copyright. All right, that's looking better. That should be better for you, Ali. All right, here we go. Let me put, I got to bring up the dang scoreboard. Oops, not that one. All right, we got Dolphins 0, Commies 0 in quarter one coming up. There it is on the screen. I need to put myself like over here. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Who we got in the game stream? All right, that's the Persian coming back in. All right, they're playing, I think they're playing Spain's national anthem now. I think Ali joined the other stream twice. He was probably trying to come up in here. Let me get some of this screen space filled up. Where is that button that allows me to do this? Wait, where is it at? Oh, there it is. There we go. Now we got some of the screen filled with y'all's comments. So now everybody who's watching that's not in the chat can see your comments. So make sure you're telling people what you know about football. All right. They rolled up the flag for Spain. The anthems are all out of the way. They got a nice aqua wall around the seats. Makes it look just like Hard Rock in there. All right. What's up, Dodson? How's it going, man? Look at Dodson walking right by the reporter. He's going to get his 8.5 today. They got him for 8.5 again. Like, they are totally disrespecting Dodson and Brooks every single week. If you want Color's lock of the week, I would take either Jordan Brooks or Tyrell Dodson for the over on their tackles, combined tackles. Dodson's over-unders 8.5. He'll blow right through that. Jordan Brooks, 9.5. And he's leading the league right now in combined tackles. Ahead of today's counterpart, Bobby Wagner, second in combined tackles on the season. So it may be a little tough sledding today for both teams to advance the ball. Miami's got two of them, Dodson and Brooks, followed up shortly behind by Minkah Fitzpatrick as the third most tackles on our team. Ball is teed up. Dolphins will be receiving the ball first in this NFL action, very first ever game played in Madrid. The kick is off. It's underway. Fielded in the end zone for a touchback, and it will come out to the 35. Tua saying before the game that he grew up, or he idolized, or he looked up to Marcus Mariota growing up. We'll see how that works out for him. All right. Last week against Buffalo, Tua 2 for 2 interceptions to touchdown ratio. Let's see if we can get rid of those today. He will stand in the shotgun on first down, first play of the game at the 20-yard line. Man in motion. The give is to Achane, who takes it off tackle around the right and takes it up for a 10-yard gain, easily dragging the whole defense with him around the corner. Good little start. It wasn't too bad. I love that off tackle run. Achane is, man, he's just so fast. Get there, no problem. Tua up under center now. Achane, single back in the backfield. Twins to the right. Fullback goes to the motion to the backfield. Tua fakes the handoff, throws across to his vaunted wide receiver, Jalen Waddle, for a big pickup, 15 yards or so. Right at the hash mark. Look for Jacob Martin. I got him for a sack today. Tua stands in the shotgun. Pitch out to Achane, who takes it right off tackle, up the sideline, still running. Takes it all the way down to the 30-yard line on a big gain off tackle. Achane just does it like it's like there's not even a defense out there. Great blocking. Little block in the back, but they didn't call it. Number 78 pulls out, hits the second level. Achane following right through his blocks. No problem. Taken down by the corner. If you wanted a good play for combined tackles, I would have chosen one of Washington's corners or safeties today, because we are going to be in the secondary quite a bit. Tua in the shotgun now. Pulls Washington in motion. Looks like he didn't get the play off. And nope, looks like we called timeout before the delay of game. Play clock winding down, went to 0. McDaniel wisely calls a timeout. You don't want to stop the momentum here with a penalty. Dan Quinn, ranking the worst in the league on many metrics on defense. Not very normal for him. He's known as a big-time defensive mind. Thank you so much, Joe Levesque, for using your member chat today. I will get to it in just a moment. Tua up under center now, 1st and 10. Twin receivers to the right. Fullback comes in motion again, fakes the give to Achane, throws it out to his tight end, who makes a move, makes 2 moves, breaks a tackle, struggles, gets up for another couple yards. I'm really liking number 85, this Dulcich guy. Man, this guy's a baller. Can we keep him, please? Tua brings the play into the huddle. Up under center now at the 28-yard line of the Commanders. Same formation, pitch out this time to Achane around the corner off tackle, and he takes it up for a couple yards. That'll bring up third and very short, like 2 yards, we're going to say. Oh, Joe, I got you, Joe. Joe becoming a new member, but we know he's not a new member. That's a renewal. Thank you, Joe, for renewing your membership. Everybody be like Joe. 3rd and 2 now. Tua in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Achane stands in the backfield with him. The give is to Achane. He takes it right up the middle on a dive, and he's going to be a half yard short of the first down. Not our strong suit, McDaniel. I mean, if you're going to run a counter trap or something, and I mean, come on, but looks like the Dolphins are going to stay out on the field on 4th and 1, 3 and 7. You really don't have much to lose. You're playing a 3 and 7 team. You should be able to pick this first down up. 9 for 16 on the season on 4th down for Miami. Angled. Little bit of motion in the backfield. The give is to Achane, who gets stuffed. And Ollie Gordon gets stuffed. And then second effort's going to take him across the sticks. But there's a flag on the play. Delay a game on the offense. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I'm starting to pixelate. My signal's getting a little raw. I hope I don't lose it. I hope I don't lose my antenna on this one, people. Because it's hard to get channel 4 where I'm at. 46-yard field goal attempt now for Riley Patterson, who is his father's son. Kick is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. Dolphins take the lead 3-0 in Madrid. Not gonna lie, this Kevin Hart elf on a shelf commercial is hilarious. Oh, I gotta change the banner. We actually scored. All right. Good job, Dolphins. I really don't like shooting yourself in the foot, but what are you gonna do, right? Offense was moving pretty good, continuing last week's real football. I don't know how you get a delay a game on a 4th and 1. I'm just baffled at some of the things we do. All right. What a gorgeous city. One place I've never been is Spain. I got to get over there. I got rich history in Spain. From all over the place. I think everybody's been in control of Spain at one point. All right, so the Commanders are going to get the ball for the first time in the game with 10:35 left in the first quarter. Patterson puts it in the zone, taken at the 10-yard line. Dolphins special teams wrapping him up right away, keeping him at the 20. I like the way our whole team tackled the last couple of weeks, man. The whole team's been tackling good. All right, Mariota now stands in the shotgun on first down. Takes the snap, throws across the middle, hits his receiver. Brooks almost had a hand on it. Really tight throw. Mariota got it in there barely. That's going to be enough for probably for a first down on first. Uh-oh, I got some boops. I'm hearing some boops. Mariota now on 2nd and 1.5. Hands the ball off. Running back takes it up for a good couple yards, like 6-7 yards. That'll be a first down, and that is, if I can get a name on the guy, I won't have to keep calling him that running back. Juju Brent's getting the start at corner. Coming out last week. Mariota up under center now. Gives to his running back. Dances around in the zone and gets stopped for about a 3-yard gain.
Color, the running back, I believe, is Krosky Merritt, is his last name.
Okay. Yeah, keep your NFL network on standby, Ali, because I'm barely hitting the signal from up here.
Well, my NFL network is like 40 seconds behind yours.
Right. I got you. Mariota throws out to the flat, just short of the first down marker. Curtis Samuel on the reception. God, man, they have this team. This Washington team is like full of like has-beens from about 7 years ago. You notice that? Like everybody. Here comes Mariota now.
I was wrong about the running back. That was Christian Rodriguez that ran the ball.
Okay, well, Christian Rodriguez just got stopped for a loss on 3rd and going to bring in the punting unit.
Nice.
Miami's defense getting off the field. Mariota's staying out there on 4th down, but they ain't going for a 4th and long. They're not even a midfield. I guess they could, but Miami needs to be disciplined here and not jump.
I don't know if you saw in that last.
They are going for it. Fakes the handoff, throws out to the flat to Ertz, who has the first down.
Damn it.
Or whoever that tight end is. That not Ertz tight end. Wow. Minka on the stop. 50-yard line now. Mariota standing in the shotgun. Full complement of receivers. Pulls one of them in motion. Hands off to the, or that's the hand, tries to tip up himself on a designed run
Good
that
stuff.
only goes to the line of scrimmage. Sorry, Mariota. You ain't that guy. You did it once. I mean, they talk about Mariota being a runner like they talk about Odell Beckham being a receiver. The guy did one thing his whole career. One big run. That's it. Drops back to throw now. Throws across the middle to his wide receiver, who catches it for a first down and gets planted right away. He felt that one. I think it was Brent's on the stop. Nope, that was going to be the free safety, Bonner, I think, or 21. Who's 21? Is that Bonner? Yeah, Bonner making the hit.
It's Julie. It's good to note that Terry McLaurin is not in this game either.
No, he's not. Yep. Inactive.
The only known receiver I know they have is Debo.
And Curtis Samuel.
Oh, yeah, Curtis Samuel's there. Well, is Curtis Samuel still there?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he caught the first down earlier.
Oh, okay.
I know, that's what I thought. They got like a bunch of guys from has-beens from like 8 years ago, Ali. Zach Ertz, Curtis Samuel, Marcus Mariota. It's like, well, really, man?
Isn't Curtis Samuel like Debo's cousin or brother or something like that?
I guess he could be. I never thought of that.
Man, they got that family connection going today. I'm going to confirm that. I think it is.
I mean, Curtis Samuel was catching the ball for Cam Newton at one point, bro. In Carolina.
Oh, never mind. They are not related. I was incorrect. It would have been funny if they were, though. That would have been hilarious.
Cliff Kingsbury on the sideline calling plays for the Commanders today. So if that don't tell you how good Jaden Daniels is, I don't know what is, because Cliff Kingsbury couldn't call us. Mariota standing in the shotgun now at the 36-yard line of the Dolphins. Drops back to throw, dumps it off to his running back underneath, who picks up about 5 yards. Penalty flag on the play. Coming in late.
Holding, I think.
Or late hit.
That or late hit, one of the two.
Personal foul.
What?
On the defense. What are they calling it? A hip drop or something? Oh, no. Oh, he went low. Yeah, he went low. .518 in the first. Washington with a first down. Mariota up under center at about the 15-yard line of the Dolphins. Fakes the handoff, under pressure, little screen pass. The ball goes nowhere, but they're going to get Dodson for holding or something.
This is ridiculous.
The tight end hadn't even turned around for the ball yet. But that's likely because he was pass interference. Really? His head wasn't even around for the ball. He didn't even know the pass was coming. Oh, come on, man. That's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous, man.
I mean, if anything, I think that should have been holding, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
11-yard line now for the Commanders, 1st and 10. That was a 4-yard
penalty.
penalty.
Let Marcus Mariota score on us.
Give is to the running back who takes it up for maybe 2 yards. You notice what they're not doing? Getting delay of game penalties.
Oh, great. Who's down now? Is that Kenny G?
Number 95, 85? 95.
That might be Kenny G. I could be wrong. Let me see. I don't know numbers by heart, so don't ask me. No, it's not Kenny G because Kenny G is number 90. You said 85, is that right?
95.
95? Benito Jones.
Benito Jones.
Then
not good.
Our yeah, he's our nose tackle. It looks like they piled up on top of him, so maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, the way he's moving back and forward tells me that he might, they got him in the stomach, basically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That was just my opinion.
Little gut punch.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looked like, but because how many people piled up, and even at the end, it looked like a defender dove in. So I don't know. We'll see.
All right. They're done tending to Benito's Jones now. And the old ladies are bobsledding. We're ready to get back to this game.
Yeah.
Great commercial, by the way. It's going to sell a lot of bobsleds.
If only we had snow in Florida, bro. If only we had.
Well, you can have it shipped in. All right. Mariota somewhere because I'm so pixelated I can't tell. Oh, there he is in the shotgun. Changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Who knew he could do that? Hands the ball off. Running back takes it up through the zone and squirts his way down close to the first down marker. That's going to be about a yard short of the first down at about the 2-yard line. Hold him and go here, guys. Here we go. Mariota in the shotgun. Ball's at the 2-yard line. Mariota takes it himself and gets stopped. 3 yards short. That's going to be stopped in the backfield and likely bring in the field goal unit.
Who is the tackler?
I'm getting it right now. Nobody was fooled. Everybody. I mean, you had Jordan Brooks snuffed it right out. You had Minka Fitzpatrick is the first to make contact, and then the rest of the team follows it up. Great job. They're going for it. Mariota standing in the shotgun on 4th and 2 now.
Watch out for the pass. Watch out for the pass here.
That's a false start, and they're going to call it. There's the flag. And an interception, but the play was stopped.
God damn it. I would have taken the interception.
I know, right? Now that should bring in the field goal unit. Unless Dan Quinn wants to be a dick.
Is that Tunzel playing?
I don't know. Do they have Tunzel?
I don't know if he's injured or not, but I know Tunzel plays for Commanders.
Here's the kick. And it's good.
That's good.
Tie ball game. Hey, Ali, everything is proceeding exactly as I have foreseen.
We shall see.
I have us winning 24-23.
I have 24-17. Ugh.
All right.
I hope Ollie Gordon isn't injured. They mentioned that earlier, that he kind of like hobbled off the field. I hope he's okay, because I can see him in a game like this getting a surprise touchdown. Is it interesting to you that they're using Jalen Wright more? I noticed that he's
not given the season is blown open now. You know, where you don't have to work.
In that aspect, I guess you're right, because like I've seen him in special teams more. It seems like they were starting him over Ollie Gordon the other day.
Mm-hmm.
It just, I don't know. I think I've seen more of Ollie Gordon, and I like what I see. But Jalen Wright, I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get him taped so they can see if there's any trade value. Maybe, I don't know. I just, he has not been the guy that I thought we traded for. That's all.
All right. Quick score break. There are none. We're the only game playing right now. Dolphins and Commanders are tied at 3.
All right. Let's see here.
Kevin Hart, Elf on a Shelf commercial 1, Best Buy commercial 0. Oh, he's got the perfect face for that commercial, bro. It's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
All righty. Commander's kicker waiting for the ref to stop spinning his arm like a glue ball. Here we go. Kick is off. Malik fields it at about the 10 or 5. Well, he touched it at the 10, actually caught it at the 5, and then runs up for a good 10 or 15 yards. All right, Devon Ashani. Let's go, buddy.
I need 30 more yards from Devon Achan on the ground.
All right, Pixels, go away already. As the day heats up, it gets a little tougher to keep the signal.
2 in the shotgun.
All righty. Yep. 2 running backs will stand with him. Washington in motion. Tua drops back to throw. Throws out to the flat to Achane, who gets wrangled down for about a 4-yard, 5-yard gain. See all that action, Ali, when he snaps the ball just to dump it off like that, dude? Like, what are you doing all that for? Oh, that's right, because they weren't fooled by your look off. So as soon as they're not fooled, we're just dumping it off, dude. That's great. That's the only way you can win with Tua, I suppose. It's been working so far. Here we go. In the shotgun now. Achane comes in motion. Fake is to Ollie Gordon. Tua throws to the tight end for a pretty decent gain to the 41-yard line. Dulcich on the reception.
They need to get him. They need to extend that man.
Look how tall Ollie Gordon is, bro. I mean, when he caught that touchdown earlier in the season, he looked just like a tight end on the play, bro.
Yeah.
All right, hand off to Achane, who takes it around the corner again. We've had that all day. He's still running. Flag on the play. That's likely going to be a hold. Achane's been taking that edge all day, but this time he needed a little help doing it, apparently. Here comes the call. It is, in fact, holding on the defense.
I'll take it.
Dolphins. Oh, and holding on the offense. Penalty declined. Penalties offset. Repeat the down. Man, that ref take like 3 days to call the second penalty, Ollie. What was up with that?
Yeah, and why do you call it on the defense first?
It was on both.
Yeah.
Offsetting. All right, Gordon's still in the game. That's kind of an tosses out to Achane in the flat, who goes nowhere, back to the line of scrimmage. That's kind of a weird. You notice that we had like but it was still in line. You notice that, Ollie?
Yeah.
There was 3 running backs in line with each other, but offset of Tua. So it was technically an offset eye, but an actual eye. We ain't seen that since 72, man. All right, Tua in the shotgun now. Pulls his tight end in motion. Pitches to Achane. Achane takes it around the corner again and still running. Up for a first down and more. No problem. They have some kind of leak on that right side, man, that just we could have it all day long. Look at this.
One thing I'm liking what I see so far is we're committing to the run.
Yeah, and look how Dulcich pulls the corner all the way into the backfield, dude, just for Achane to run right by him. That's great. The corner keeps over pursuing. He's no Cater Kohu.
Is that the end of the quarter?
That is, I believe, the end of the quarter. Tie ball game, 3-all. Man, Cap's pastor must know the Dolphins are playing early today. He's like dragging out the sermon longer just to make Cap sweat.
Well, I don't know if you know, but he had to go to 2 different services.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he had to go to Catholic service first, and then they're going to a Baptist service afterwards.
Wow, extra blessed this morning. Dang.
I told him I went to 3 services today. I told him I went to the Catholic church. Then I'm watching NFL football, which is church to me. And then Between the Sheets with My Wife. That's also a place.
There you go. There you
go.
So. Isn't there a song about that?
Yeah, I was just messing around. Well, I trust me, I love my wife enough. She might as well feel worship, to be honest.
Now, if you want a third blessing, you can go to an Orthodox church. So you take the Protestant, the Catholic, and the Orthodox all in the same day. You get triple blessed.
Yeah, or I can go Catholic, Lutheran, and then Baptist or Orthodox, either or. Actually, there's part of Catholicism. They have Catholics, they have Lutherans. Isn't there another one, Episcopalian?
Yeah, but Lutherans are not Catholics.
No, but it's their history is from Catholicism, though.
Well, everybody's is.
I get you, but I'm just saying
Lutherans are actually the first Protestants. If you think of the word Protestant in a different pronunciation, Protestant.
But if you ever gone to a Lutheran service, it's really
it's very formal, absolutely, because they weren't trying to change the whole tradition. They were just simply in disagreement about one little issue.
Yeah.
Or well, it's not little to them, I guess, but you know,
I get you. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Right. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, like Lutheran churches in Protestant churches in general in Germany, they still have the idol, like they still have Christ on the cross on their crucifixes.
Definitely. Here we go.
Tua up under center now at about the 43-yard line of the Commanders. Fakes the handoff. Looked like he wanted to go deep, but he dumps off to Achane for a 1-yard gain. Just throw the ball to it. It's the Commanders, bro. They're 3-7 for a reason, dude. See, this is the part right here that I can't stand. You wanted to throw deep, and the reason Mike McDaniel is out there ordering you to is because you refuse to. He wasn't doing it because he's a good coach or because of whatever. No. He was ordering you because you won't do it on your own. Takes the snap now, hands off to Achane, who takes it right up, sort of through the 2-hole for a big gain.
Dude, Achane's going to get his anytime touchdown here. That's what I'm saying.
What I don't understand, Ali, is what's the difference between Mike McDaniel telling you that it's a punt or you just deciding to throw the ball because of the same logic? Why does he think he's going to get in trouble, dude? It's obvious he doesn't like. He wanted to go deep there. He should have just done it.
He's afraid he's going to throw more interceptions. That's what it is. He's playing afraid.
He drops back to throw now. Pats the ball a couple times. Throws a nice ball across the middle to Washington.
Come on, Malik. I need 3 more touches from you. 3 more.
Here's the thing, Ali. Why did he decide not to throw that one when every other one he throws is into triple coverage? Like, how does it? Is he waiting for these receivers to get covered? Is that what he's waiting for?
Look, I'm telling you right now.
Is that how he identifies where his receivers are, by looking for the defenders?
I don't know. Personally, I don't think he sees the field. That's the problem.
That's why he's gravitating towards looking for the defenders.
Yeah.
Give off is to Ali, who takes it right up the gut for a nice gain. About a 9-yard gain.
That was a nice run by Ali.
And now you hit the hole really hard, too. That's what I want to see out of you, Ali. Look how tall he is, bro. Jesus, man. He gets them legs chopping, bro. It's Walter Payton time, bro. You know what I mean? Look at that, man. You ain't bringing this dude down if he gets them legs chopping. He's like Derrick Henry without the upper body.
Yeah.
Fakes to Ollie Gordon this time, throws a duck out to the flat.
He's lucky. That
wasn't even ready
there
for it.
that could have just stepped right in front of it. God,
I think it might have been tipped. Let's see here. No, just a terrible throw. That's right there. Dulcich was supposed to be there. Well, you know what? He wasn't, bro. And why don't you look before you throw? Jesus, man.
Good. We're bringing
Anybody
back.
can do what he's doing right now, Ali. Anybody can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Standing in the shotgun now on 3rd and 2, fakes the handoff and goes down in the backfield. Can't even get away. Can't throw the ball away. Looked like he was running from some kind of mugger on the street or something. Nobody around him, just one-on-one. Can't get away from the guy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't tackle me. And he hits his head on the ground. Nice. Good job, Tua. Way to fall. What a goofball, dude. Like, no wonder he gets hurt, man. Gets concussions. Flails his head all around. Patterson puts the field goal attempt up 39 yards and hits it for the Dolphins to go up 6-3.
I'm just gonna point out in that play with Dulcich, because I'm watching a replay of it. He had him wide open.
Yeah, but he didn't bother to look to reset where he was at. You know what I mean? Like, he just threw it. Because Dulcich is supposed to be there. It doesn't matter. Our guys aren't supposed to get open, Ali. They're supposed to get to a spot.
I know, but someone that hasn't been playing very much, I think in that case, I would have thrown it directly to him in the catchable area, not where he's supposed to be at.
Again, to it, he never even looked. He never even sized up where Dulcich was at. He's not required to. And that's what he means, you know, when guys aren't in the film room, guys don't come to the player meetings, guys don't what? They don't get themselves in the right spot.
Oh, boy.
Dulcich doesn't need a players-only meeting to know how to get open, Tua. He needs you to find him. Maybe that's why they don't go to your meetings, because they're trying to teach you how to look for them. Where in Miami is Tua's receivers? It's a new video game on store shelves coming this winter. Ugh. I'm sorry, Ollie. I don't mean to be such a Debbie Downer, but that's just garbage football, dude. It is not what we were playing last week. That's more of the I don't belong in this league style of football from our quarterback. And it continues. Not to be outdone by the other side of the balls. Don't belong in this league quarterback who actually is moving the ball. Ball is fielded about the 5-yard line. Their kick returner takes it up to about the 29. Oh, look at that. Italy beat West Germany when they held the World Cup there. It must have been a long time ago if they're calling them West Germany. Oh, Ali, I forgot to add your avatar, dude. I'm all sitting here freaking hoarding the stage and shit. Why don't you say something? There's Ali. Finn's faithful.
I was on a phone call. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Oh, we're getting a little draggy, Ali. I might have to reshare for you. All right, Mariota in the shotgun now. Hands the ball off, who gets stopped in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. Grant on the stop, meeting him first. "11 minutes left now before halftime. Mariota fakes the handoff, throws across the middle. Easily picked up a first down by Zach Ertz for about a 20-yard gain. Well, no, we'll call it 12 yards. Here we go now. Marcus Mariota standing in the shotgun on 1st and 10, hands the ball off. Breaks a tackle, squirts through both of the tackles and runs up for a huge gain. Is that DJ Moore? On the end around or on the just a straight give? No, that's not DJ Moore. That was DJ Moore on a block. Mariota in the shotgun, one running back with him. Fakes the handoff and throws down towards Zach Ertz. Ball almost gets intercepted by Juju Brents. And there's a flag on the play. They're going to call that what? Oh no, he did make the catch.
They're going to say hitting a defenseless receiver.
Oh wow.
Actually, I think they should pick it up because it did hit his shoulder. It wasn't like
right. Yeah, he hit him with his arm. Yeah, with his arm, not even his shoulder.
Yeah. Did they give it to him?
Nope. They picked up the flag.
Good, because he hit his arm.
Oh, Juju knows what he's doing. 2nd and 1 now. 9:20 left before the half. Mariota in the shotgun. Hands the ball off. Straight run up the middle. Maybe through the 2-hole. That's going to be good for the first down in about 4 yards. Commanders marching right down the field on our defense. Come on, guys. You got to pick it up, man. I know the offense ain't going to do nothing for you, but come on. Mariota changing the coverage. Drops back to throw. Under a little bit of pressure. Goes to throw. Squirts out of it. Throws on the run towards the end zone. Incomplete. Minka Fitzpatrick on the coverage.
How did he get out of that?
I don't know. That's why it was hard to see because it was dragging on my feed, so I couldn't tell how he got out. But somehow he faked a throw and then dipped underneath and got out, squirted back out, threw the ball to the end zone. Decent throw, but Ertz wasn't quite there yet. There's the other Samuel Sr. Ball skips off the hands of the receiver Mariota was looking for. Terrible throw. You know, it hadn't occurred to me, Ali, that Curtis Samuel ain't even on their team. That's probably been Debo the whole time. I didn't even know they had Debo. Chase Edmonds on the carry.
That's what I was saying, Color. I thought Curtis Samuel went to the Bills or someplace like that.
Yeah. Oh, Bills fan in the crowd. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Now I saw that replay of how he got out of it. Listen, we want to yell at Phillips for missing a should-be sack. Chubb needs to be the next person we run out of here. Holy crap.
He does it too. Mariota under pressure now is going to go down easily. Sacked by Tyrell Dodson. Oh, I love this man. This is our best defender right here after Jordan Brooks, man. I'm sorry. Look at this. Look, you ain't getting by me, Mariota. Who are you? He's like, come on, Marcus, you're a geek.
So we're trading field goals. That's what we're doing in this game, huh?
Yep. Ball's down, kick is up, and the kick is no good. No good.
Good.
Thank you, because I really didn't feel like changing the banner. So thank you, Washington, for not scoring. Nice job, defense. Nice job. We're gonna slow clap that one, man.
I still doesn't excuse Chubb for missing a sack like that.
You and me both, Joe Mama. I had us winning by 1 point today. I agree, Dolphin Don. Put a freaking touchdown up, man. Damn. Come on, offense. I would, you know what? I'd put Tua on a new program. I'd be like, Tua, you are not allowed to throw the ball under 40 yards for the rest of the season. I mean, it's all perfectly fine to you know, get down the field, take what the defense can give you. But when you're always stalling out in the red zone because you don't have a guy, like, seriously. You might as well just throw punt it on third down like you did last week. So is that supposed to be an homage to Wedding Crashers or something? Or not
yeah,
Wedding
they've been playing that commercial for a hot minute now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done several movies together, not just Wedding Crashers. So it's really just representing that that partnership that they have.
Dodson gets the sack and they put the graphic up for Jordan Brooks. That's hilarious. Well deserved. I'm not knocking him. Tua drops back to throw, throws out to the edge to Waddle, who picks up about 6 yards. It's only like the second target for Waddle in this whole game, Ollie. It's ridiculous. Tua's got to get his star receiver involved way more often than that, bro.
I think from now on, I'm going to use ChatGPT to make my witty takes on Tua.
Tua hands the ball off, and it looks like Achane goes nowhere.
Nowhere,
It's
damn it.
dropped for a 2-yard loss.
So ChatGPT just told me that Tua's deep ball is like a Miami Airbnb in season. Everyone talks about it, but somehow it's never actually available when you need it.
3rd and 5 now. Tua drops back to throw under some pressure, and he's going to be sacked. Cannot escape the corner blitz.
Why doesn't he just throw it away?
I have no idea, especially when McDaniel's telling him to punt it on 3rd down last week. You think he would have got the message. And why aren't you throwing to the guy that got vacated by the blitzer?
He sees the guy coming and he tries to run out of it. Obviously, you can't run. You've said that yourself. Why are you not throwing the ball away?
Here comes the punt. It is away. Fielded at about the 13-yard line, taken up to about the 19.
I would rather see him just let it rip down the field and it be intercepted than him taking snaps.
Exactly. That was exactly what Mike McDaniel thought last week, Ali, which is why he ordered him to do it.
Oh my God, I can't stand.
I've been telling you all that for 5 seasons, that your odds favor you when you go deep like that. The worst that could happen is that it's intercepted and it's a punt. Three other options favor you. Like, I don't understand why teams don't do it more often. Just do it. Nobody's going to fire you.
Who's number 30 on this team? Is that Alec Ingold?
Yes, it is.
Alec Ingold needs to start packing his bags. I'm going to buy him a fucking Greyhound off this fucking team. I just saw him duck a block. Really? I mean, yeah, he tried to lay it, but he completely whiffed. What is the point of having Alec Ingold on this team? He does nothing for this team.
He's cool, bro.
All he does is give you motivational emails to season ticket holders. That's it. I'm sick and tired of seeing us pay that man for no reason. Oh, I'm sorry. He's been nominated to be a finalist for the Walter Payton Award. Who gives a fuck? What does he accomplish on the field?
He was brought here to be part of the gimmick of the Shanahan shit, bro. And everybody knows it.
Look, there was a play earlier in the first quarter where Bronskill was the fullback. Keep that motherfucker as the fullback because Alec Ingold doesn't need to be on this team anymore. He's part of the problem.
And what the hell it's the same as these sideline 9 routes to the fullback.
Yeah, you only complete one of those out of 20.
Oh, but Juszczyk does it. He should have been gone a long time ago, Ali.
Quarterback. That's why he's a competent quarterback.
Yeah, Alec Ingold should have been gone a long time ago. He's part of the whole nepotism problem.
Hater, Ali. You hate on everybody. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's part of the nepotism problem. He needs to go
back and watch the fucking recordings of TFTG where we sit here and we praise Alec Ingold for the things he does. But what about then? Just because he's done shit before that I praised him for doesn't mean that I have no right to criticize him when he shits the bed.
Which is more often than not.
Yeah, and just like the quarterback, we have every right to point out his insufficiencies, right? And praise him when he does stuff well.
Mariota up under center now at the 4-yard line. Hands the ball off. The ball goes nowhere. Gets dropped for a loss. Miami's defense in the middle really stiffening up the past few games as opposed to the white glove service we were providing at the earlier in the year. Benito Jones still in the game. Good for him. He checks out. Sealer checks in. Mariota in the shotgun now. One running back behind him. Standing in the end zone. Fakes the give off. Dodson comes up the middle for the blitz, and Mariota throws the ball over the head of the receiver. Flag on the play. It's likely going to be pass interference.
Bro, it was uncatchable. What are you talking about?
Well, then it might be a hold, and that might be why it was uncatchable.
It's fucking stupid. I'm so sick and tired of this shit.
They're calling it pass interference. Let's see. First of all, that's a push off. He never even touched him.
Yeah, he didn't even touch him. And that's why McDaniel's pissed.
He pushed off of him. He never even touched him.
That's why McDaniel's pissed.
Bro, you know I don't freaking call out the refs like this, dude. That was absolutely ridiculous. Fakes the handoff, throws to the hash mark for 5 yards. No, there is 2 Samuels on their team, Ali, I think. There's number 1. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. You've got to be kidding me, man.
There's no pass interference.
Got to suck it up. Mariota drops back to throw on 2nd and 4, throws to the sideline to his running back, who takes it up swiftly to the first down marker. .356 left before the half. Mariota almost throws an interception. Network comes back to the action really quick. Number 23 in the vicinity. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Commanders at about their own 30-yard line.
You know, according to their depth chart, they just have 1 Samuel.
I thought number 19 I saw with Samuel on
Number
it.
19 is Debo.
Right, and number 1 also has Samuel Jr., Samuel Sr. Mariota throws across the middle to number 19. Oh, 19 is DJ Moore.
Oh, is that who DJ Moore is?
Yeah.
Maybe it's number 1 that's Debo Samuel.
Yeah, it is number 1.
Wasn't 19 Debo Samuel's number originally?
Could have been. Mariota hands the ball off on a zone running play. The gaps get filled pretty quick. And
Yeah, number 19 was his original
4-yard gain. What's that?
Number 19 was Debo's original number.
2nd and 7 now as Miami contains them for a 3-yard gain. Which is good because that zone run had all kinds of lanes open. Zach Sealer's arm likely on the stop. Mariota in the shotgun now. Fakes the handoff, throws across the middle to his tight end, who easily picks up a first down. That's all he can do.
Needs to cover.
That's literally the only passing game they have is that quick strike.
They need to get somebody on.
That was And that was a false start, by the way, too. He's done it twice now that I've noticed. He leans into the freaking play as it's being snapped. He's done it twice, and they haven't called it. Need to get on that shit, refs. You don't get. He's an old man. He's doing it because he's old, and he can't get off the ball. And they're just letting him do it.
Was it 2 minute warning?
He practically fell over on that one, Ollie, leaning into the freaking snap, dude.
Color, I'd say right now is because it's a 2 minute warning. You may want to refresh if you can.
How's it coming in the stream?
On my end, it's like.
Is it dragging?
Yeah, it's lagging.
Okay. Because my antenna's doing all right, so I probably just need to reshare here. Let me see. Normal. Not quite yet. Actually, it is a little. I'm afraid to change the channel and change it back because I'm afraid it won't tune it again.
Oh, I see.
Let's see here. Let me reshare it. We'll try that first. I mean, it is a little draggy even on the antenna right now. So that I can't do much about without restarting the whole you know what I mean, the whole TV app. So notice how it kind of like they're not in slow motion, but it almost looks like they are. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by dragging.
Yeah, that's exactly what's doing on my end, or was doing on my end, I should say.
Yeah, they're not really in slow motion. It just looks like it because it's so blurry. Like it blurs. Now the pixelation is the actual rabbit ears, like because I'm stretched to the very edge of their broadcast region. That's actually like, you know, signal loss from the antenna.
So isn't it correct that there's a special channel that they still put over rabbit ears for people to watch the game?
Yeah, it's channel 4. It's the local NBC or local CBS.
Local CBS.
But here in West Palm, it's like right on the edge of how far their radio transmits. So on cool days like today, I can usually pick it up. All right, Mariota in the shotgun now. Hands the ball off. He takes it up for about 3 yards off tackle. That'll bring up second down.
Oh, it's even worse now, Color.
Yeah, with that, it's even on the antenna feed. It's like that. So at halftime, I'm gonna refresh the whole thing and try and like bump the antenna a little bit. You know what I mean? But then I run the risk of losing it for the whole second half. All righty. Mariota standing in the shotgun now. Full complement of wide receivers with a running back standing next to him. And he fakes everything and design runs it up the middle, short of the first down, about a yard. Oh, so clever, Mariota. Like nobody thought you were going to do that at some point today. Give me a break, man. Such gimmick bullshit, man.
They need to bring the pressure. You just put pressure on Mariota, he's going to fold.
I know. He's just like Tua, bro. All you got to do is blitz him every down. Yeah, he'll get a couple big gains on you, but for the most part, you're going to shut him down, and he's going to make a mistake. Their Paul is huge, bro. I think he might be bigger than our Paul. You see it right there, Paul? Like huge, bro.
That's funny.
They got a bigger pole than we do. All right, here we go. My antenna feed is dragging like the Dolphins offense. That's the only good thing about it. It's not like either of these teams are doing anything we're going to miss if I lose signal. All righty. It's 3rd and 1 now. Mariota in the shotgun. Hands the ball off, and they take it up off tackle on the left side for a couple yards and a first down. You notice this, though, Ali? Their entire offense is doing it now, bro. Like, watch them lean into this snap, man. Every one of them. Total false start, man.
What a waste of a timeout.
All right. Give is to the running back who goes for a couple yards. That'll bring up 2nd and long. Commanders take a timeout with 25 seconds left before the half. Dolphins in danger of dropping the lead before halftime. You've got to be kidding me, dude. What are we doing? What have we been doing all day that we have 6 points, bro? When our defense has been playing like this, dude. We just can't move. We cannot push the ball, dude. We cannot push the ball down the field. We're riding a tricycle. We just can't push the ball down the field, dude. Everybody involved in calling play and running game plan on this offense is afraid of their own shadow. It's amazing to me. Mariota in the shotgun now on 2nd and 8. Patting the ball around. Now he's under some trouble. Gets the ball off finally into the end zone and thrown away. Incomplete. 3rd and 8. "17 seconds before the half. 3rd and 8 now. Mariota standing in the shotgun. He stands at his 20-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the edge. Complete for a couple yards to Deebo Samuel with a flag on the play. It's either going to be defensive holding or holding on the offense. On the offensive line. The refs are talking about it. They're getting the word from Vegas. Two fouls on the play. False start on the well, that negates everything, bro. Pass interference on the offense. They're actually, bro, that's a makeup call right there, Ali, because the offensive pass interference should be null and void because the false start should have ended the play.
Yep.
So they let the play go, which they're not supposed to do, but whenever they do that, they are allowed to give us the second penalty. So we got a little bit of a helping hand there because there's a loophole in the NFL rules. So we get the 10 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 18 now. Ball is at the 25-yard line. Mariota drops back to throw, dumps off a screen pass to Deebo, who takes it up, eats up a lot of that yardage back, brings it down to about the 10-yard line. Going to be short of the first down, 3 seconds on the clock, and they're going to attempt to tie this game before the half. Good job, defense. You got to Best you
I
could
was
hope
gonna
for.
say if Debo actually got that first down, bro, I was gonna be pissed.
Well, it would have screwed him over because that would have burned the rest of the time.
Oh, okay. All right. So it was okay then.
He had to get down. Yeah, he knew it. All right, let's get a block here and really, really show them what our defense is about, man. 30-yard field goal attempt. Washington fans are taking picture of a field goal because they're not sure they're ever going to get to see their fans score in Madrid. Ball is down, kick is up, and right on the money. That's a tie ball game. 0 on the game clock, so that will be halftime.
Something I saw last night, Color, which was very interesting, which I don't see very often. A left-footed kicker.
Oh yeah,
And
those are rare.
Watching the snap holder line up and then where the kicker was trippy because it's in the complete opposite direction. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
I
it was
want to
really
say the only one I can remember might be, and I don't know if he was left-footed or not. Mike Lansford from the Rams back in the day, was he left-footed?
Let me look that up.
Now I do know he was barefoot. He was a barefoot kicker. That I do know. And those are even rarer.
The coolest, I mean, to be honest, the most interesting kicker was the guy from the Saints who had half of a foot.
Oh yeah, Tom Dempsey.
Yeah.
Held the record for the longest time. Most of our lives, Ali, he held the record until like I think it was like David Akers or Jason Elam that smashed it back in the early 2000s or late 90s.
No, Mike Lansford was a right foot kicker.
Was he? Yeah, he was barefoot though.
Barefoot for sure.
Crazy, man. Like, how do you, bro?
This guy that I'm talking about, left-footed kicker, kicked a booming kick right up the middle, no problem in, left-footed. I was just like, damn. You know what I mean? With a left foot. So if you're right-footed, you got to be really special to be kicked left foot, to be honest.
I can kick both.
Can you?
I trained myself to do it. I'm not naturally ambidextrous in the feet, but I trained myself to do it, and I'm just as good with either. I never thought I could do it, but I did it when I was young. I can't. Interestingly enough, Ali, I cannot punt with my left foot. Isn't that weird? You think if I train myself to kick one way and left-footed, I should be able to do it anyway, but no.
I would not say that it's weird. I would say that your strength of your body just happens to be on the right side. That's
well,
all.
what I mean is when I say can't punt, not strength-wise, like I can't get it. Like I get all confused.
Oh, that is kind of weird, I guess.
But I can place kick with my left. I can kick a soccer ball, and I can roundhouse kick with my left. No problem. Punting? No, I cannot do it. It's like the routine of how you punt gets all wacky when I try to do it left, you know.
So let's talk adjustments real quick on this game, real quick, Color. And I'm not listening to the audio of the game, so please correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
Are they putting in the additional offensive linemen? Are we doing that still?
Not really sure.
I don't think they are. I haven't heard them call it saying this guy is a eligible receiver or whatever. And I bet you we haven't really done it. And I bet you if we come in the second half, we're gonna do that. I think that's what's gonna end up happening. Because I think we do need to make an adjustment here. By the way, the guy who started the brawl at the UFC fight, Dylan Dennis, has been banned from ever attending any UFC event ever again.
Wow. All righty, let's see here. Wait, what's going on? I have to join the StreamYard. Man, we got a quiet crew today, Ollie.
Yeah, I know. It's been very quiet, to be honest. Oh, I hear boops.
That was me in the other room.
Oh,
I had to rejoin.
refreshing the stream.
Yeah. And now I don't know which one is me.
So I'm seeing stuff on my timeline, but people are guessing that in the college football playoff rankings, that JMU might make an appearance in the top 12.
Who?
JMU. JMU is one of the group of 5. It's those conferences, the FBS conferences, like the Sun Belt, the AAC, stuff like that. And let me go to JMU. James Madison University is JMU, by the way.
Oh, what the heck, Ollie? I'm having an issue sharing this thing now.
But people are saying that they can't play in the college football playoffs, so I don't know. I don't know if they can still rank them, but they can't play in it because of their transition from FCS to FBS. I don't know. Oh, Jersey Dolphins. I didn't know that. Yeah. I'm just reading something about they're going through a transition, and based on FBS rules or NCAA rules, they can't necessarily be in the college football playoff. But I'm interested to find out if they can still be ranked in it.
Oh, why is it not letting me share it all of a sudden, Ollie?
This is not good. If you can't share it, it's okay, bro. It's all right.
Well, it's StreamYard giving me the problem. It keeps telling me it's a dummy window.
People are saying that this was the worst defensive pass interference call they've ever seen. Everybody hit the like button. I'm going to take a short break. Be right back.
Looks like we got a nice halftime show going on, everybody, in Madrid. Didn't know they did that. Hit the like button, everybody. Bear with me for a second. I'm trying to get this stream going on for Ali and anybody else that wants to come in. Still, why is it doing that? What the hell, man? Oh, wow. All right. Well, I don't know what to do about it. I just don't know what to do. Let me try to do this. We'll leave there and we'll leave here for a second. All right. We're back. Let's see if we can do this now. I'll enter that one first, and then I'll fire up the app. All right, here we go. Let's see. No, what the heck? Oh, well, that's shitty. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So is anybody impressed? Really? Nope, it's not going to let me all of a sudden. I don't know why. I think we're SOL, Ali.
Maybe. Sorry, I just got back. It's okay. I'm going to watch it on the Superbox.
You'll just be a little behind. I'll keep trying to share it throughout the game. I don't know why it won't let me all of a sudden. It's not formatting it right. I likely have to reboot my whole machine.
Yep.
All right, tail of the tape real quick while we're waiting on the game action to resume. Mariota, 12 for 16, 119 yards, 1 sack. Tua, 7 for 8, 64 yards, 2 sacks. Boy, keeping that vaunted completion percentage and accuracy up there. Boy, ain't he 7 for 8. Boy, that's great. Chance 7 carries for 53 yards along a 23. On the other side of the ball, Chris Rodriguez with 10 carries for 49 yards and a long of 17. Jalen Waddle, 2 receptions on 2 targets for 21 yards. Jordan Brooks already has 13 tackles. So for y'all thought that I was bullshitting you about that 9.5 disrespect, halftime, he's got 13 tackles. Minka Fitzpatrick with 6. Tyrell Dodson with 6. Needing only 3 more to hit his over. Minka Fitzpatrick over under was 4.5 today. He's already hit 6. Jonathan Jones with the sack and Jacob Martin with the sack. Color called it. 2 legs of my parlay. Yeah, he is close. He's got 6 tackles. His over and under was 8.5, Joe. By my count, that's 3 more he needs. Washington has the ball with 2nd and 4. I missed a couple plays. Sorry about that, guys. Tie ball game, 6-6. Near midfield, the ball is at the 47-yard line of the Commanders. Must have had a big return. Somebody pick me up. Pitches to their running back who takes it off tackle for about 12 yards. First down and into Miami territory. And keep in mind, Joe, these are combined tackles. So that's assists as well. Mariota stands in the shotgun, hands the ball off. It looked like Benito had him dead to rights in the backfield. He escaped the tackle and picked up a few yards. I guess we need to send Benito Jones to Philadelphia as well. Mariota in the shotgun, 2nd and 6. Ball is at the Dolphin 37-yard line. Drops back to throw, has a rusher in his face, gets the ball off to Deebo Samuel, who's going to be about a yard short of the first 21 is the answer to that question, Joe. 21. Mariota, 3rd and 1 now. Hands the ball off and easily takes it up for a first down. A shoestring tackle by our safety, saving the touchdown. That was almost a house call. That's going to be Ashton Davis on the stop. Barely getting the guy's ankles as he tried to jump through the tackle. Otherwise, that would have been a Commander's touchdown. Ball at the 20-yard line now. Mariota dumps off a screen to Deebo Samuel, who takes it right up the middle and into the end zone for the touchdown. Pitch and catch with one of the biggest, hardest runners in the league. So all you got to do is get him the ball. Even Mariota looks good. We'll see if he got one, but I'm sure he likely did here. Yeah, he's in. Touchdown. Dude, that's stretching, Joe. I'm going to have to tell you that you're reaching, bro. You're seriously reaching with that shit. The reason our defense was able to get off the field quicker is because we were already up by 16 points, bro. You're forgetting that part. The part that we scored twice before. And this time we scored 2 field goals. It is different. Mariota would already be sacked 2 more times than he is if we would have put the points up instead of 2 field goals. Yeah, that's right. That's what happened last week. We got up to a 2-score lead and teed off on their offense. That's why we were getting off the field quicker last week for more opportunities. You're forgetting the part about we scored twice. We didn't put up 6 points. Very convenient to forget that part. And I'm only telling you this to save you from yourself because you're insulting people over it. And you're wrong. I'm full of it. Again, and you'll wonder why I called you what I called you. Look at your attitude, bro. Shitting on people. Can't handle that you might be wrong. I'm full of it. Yeah, I am full of it. It's called knowledge. Try it sometime. Instead of just traveling around the world thinking that makes you smart. Yeah, you're damn right I'm a shill for my team while they're in the middle of playing a fucking foot game. It's called I'm a fan. Besides, shills get paid. So unless you're going to pay me, I ain't shilling for nobody. Go ahead, make fun of me because I'm poor now too. Yeah, I'm sad, and guess what? You're fucking bounced. So get the fuck out of here. If I'm so sad, then apparently you don't want to hear me anymore. So get to stepping. Don't fucking come in here, okay, and act like you fucking have to be here. If I'm so fucking full of it, and I'm such an asshole, and I'm whatever the fuck you think I am, then I just helped you out. Goodbye. And if you need the same kind of help, Joe, let me know while I'm still on the button. Because I'm getting about sick of your fucking attitude, too. Tua fakes the handoff and throws across the middle to Waddle, who's still on his feet, and takes the ball down to the 30-yard line because he knows how to fucking play football. We're playing a team that's lost their last 5 straight ball games. And you're telling me I'm full of it? Really? Tua fakes the handoff, throws out to the flat to the tight end for a short pass, who takes it up for another first down and a 16-yard gain. That would be number 85, Julian Hill.
What's up, Color?
What's up, buddy? How's it going? We're having a great time here, bro.
Slamming
and banning, baby.
What's going on? Because I had predicted it would be close at half, if not tied, and that we would come out and score, get out in front of them in the
according
third.
to Joe, our defense hasn't given us as many opportunities as last week. As Achane takes the ball nowhere on first down.
Color, is it in the backstage?
No, because I can't, for some reason, StreamYard stopped letting me share it. I can't. I've tried every which way from Sunday, and it won't pull it up in the stream.
Uh-oh.
I've restarted it, all that. Because usually when it's in full screen, it'll do that, and then I just pull it out of full screen and reshare it, but it won't do it for some reason. I'm going to keep trying.
Well, yeah, let me check out what I'm supposed to do then.
Tua's in the shotgun.
Yeah.
Takes the snap, throws the ball to God knows fucking where. Penalty flag on the play, probably an encroachment on the defense. Yep, offside.
So they look tired from the long trip then, Color. They look distracted because they were being brought around town. And
yeah, we do this every time we go overseas, bro.
Oh,
and you hear nothing. You hear nothing from the other team except business.
So we're behind.
Yeah, we're down by a touchdown.
Who scored that touchdown?
Deebo Samuel. Who else? Their playmaker.
Well, I would say
it wasn't Marcus Mariota.
The fact that Jordan Brooks
Tua hands the ball off, and Ollie Gordon takes it up for a first down to the 6-yard line, and just basically falls for like a whole bunch of yards because the guy is so ridiculously tall.
God bless him. I would say the fact that Jordan Brooks hit his over at 9.5 tackles before halftime is a very big indicator.
That tells you everything you need to know.
That's a very good indicator that the offense is doing nothing.
And they still only had 6 points at halftime with 13 tackles for Jordan Brooks in the first half.
Jesus. I'm glad I took that.
Tua in the shotgun, hands the ball off, and Ollie Gordon takes it up, cuts it back off tackle, and brings it down to about the 3.5-yard line. What a
Jalen
great
Waddle touchdown incoming, Color. They want
Yeah,
Jalen Waddle.
Look at this run, dude. Watch this. Look at this cut. What? You can only do that if you're 6'5" and as big as he is.
Well, I'm mega behind you.
Any other running back is getting pushed back on that, dude. All right, so Cap called the Waddle touchdown. Here it is, 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line. Tua up under center. Sends a man in motion. Pitches to Achane, who takes it to about the 2, but just doesn't have the muscle or the size to push it in, bro. Like, what are we doing? I love the guy too, but man, you got the rest of the league tush pushing. And we're sending Achane on a halfback dive from the 4-yard line.
Yeah, like, why don't we do like an I formation dive with Ollie Gordon and fucking Ingold, or better yet, put one of those tight ends back there.
I thought you'd never ask. Ollie Gordon checks into the game on 3rd and goal. Julian Hill also in the game. Hill in motion. Tua hands the ball off to Gordon. Gordon gets stuffed at the line. Well, I mean, why not? It's 3rd and 1. They know you're doing that. I mean, if the little guy, like, really? You know how you fool them? You put Ollie in on 2nd down, and when they stop him, then you put Achane in, the little guy, on 3rd and short, because why would they think you're going to hand a dive to the little guy? They know you're going to hand a halfback dive to Ollie Gordon there. We're going for it on 4th and goal. Tua in the shotgun, spread offense, drops back to throw, fires it across the middle. It gets knocked down by Bobby Wagner, the linebacker.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It was so telegraphed, bro. It's unreal.
What'd the defense have to do with that one, Color?
I don't know, because Bobby Wagner is only the 2nd best tackler in the league right now.
Yeah, I know, because I have him on the over as well, Color. I'm not stupid.
And Cap, who's number 1?
Our Jordy.
Our linebacker. Mm-hmm. That's right. Ours.
Yeah. What does he have right now? 18 fucking tackles?
On the day, he has 14. 7 solo. Their best tackler right now has 6 tackles. You know why? Because there's nobody to tackle.
Because the offense ain't on the field long enough.
Bobby Wagner has 3. And pass deflection.
Why on that 3rd down try didn't they run the sweep? They had the offset eye. They brought Ingold back across the formation as the inside blocker.
Because Mike McDaniel doesn't have the ability to see from that angle, Cap, and tell him in his head, in his ear, to change the play.
Well, I just want to point out, Julian Hill and Alec Ingold both blocked in when one was supposed to block out, and because Ingold was 2nd, I would say he was the one that did it wrong. And honestly, just a dumb play. Just want to point out, Achane could have got that touchdown on that pass. I mean, absolutely piss poor showing from the 3-7 Miami Dolphins.
Garbage. Bobby Wagner read Tua the whole way. He knew exactly where that ball was going. You're talking about Bobby Wagner. We're not talking about some guy that just guessed. Color, he watches film. He looks for tells. He's a good player. And Tua just right to him. Like, wow.
Lucky Bobby Wagner ain't running backwards with that biz,
But I'm full of it. I'm full of it. As Joe Riss so astutely pointed out earlier, Cap, I'm full of it.
Why did he say you were full of it?
Because he's a fucking drunk dick. That's right. And I said it again.
Damn. Color.
When you act like that, that's what you're going to get called from me.
Damn.
That's right. 9:11 in the morning, Joe? Really?
He's drunk at 9 in the morning? I don't think he's drunk right now.
Know, bro. To tell me I'm full of it?
Full of what though? What
When
was it in reference to?
when we're just calling the game and talk and saying what we see, I'm full of it because he's so butthurt because he's arguing with Banana. He's got to insult me. Only drunks do that, bro. I'm sorry. I've only known one type of person to do that to me in my life. One. Drunks. Butterheads don't even treat people like that.
Butterfaces? Everything looks good, butterface.
Credit
You've
to
heard that.
Butterfaces. They just want to be left alone.
And you can get lucky. Throw that thing on you every now and again.
Yeah, this is what I got called full of it for, bro. Yeah, that's right,
You
Joe.
said
That's what
that
I
we were
said.
getting
And
the
I'm
Bills
still
off
right.
the field because we had a huge lead, but we were getting them off the field all game.
Yeah, because
What?
we had the huge lead in the first fucking half. Dumb fuck.
Well, I would say to both
But
points.
it doesn't even matter. The point doesn't even matter, Cap. I'm full of it.
I would say everyone can agree that the Bills started chasing the Dolphins
No, wait, I want to know
very
what
early
was so,
in that
I want to
game.
know what was so odd about that take, Cap, that I'm full of it.
Yeah, I don't know what makes Color full of it.
Because he's a
That's his take.
fucking drunk.
Oh shit!
Only
Damn.
drunks treat people that way. I already proved you wrong. All you did was prove you're fucking wasted.
Shout out to Adam. He says, "Shit, somebody say drunk. They mean we doing shots."
Yeah,
Holla.
Have at it. Just don't act.
Ooh,
Just don't
false
act like
start.
Joe when somebody calls you one. That's no big deal.
False start.
I'm high right now. I've already smoked.
Hell yeah.
What?
Color, can you share it in
What
the
the
other
fuck you
stream?
are?
Are you trying to share it in the other stream?
Yeah, I'll get there.
Yeah, I got you. Shout out to Adam. So they had a false start on their first down out of the red zone, out of heavy personnel. Now it's 1st and 11 from the 1 yard line. Mariota under center. Ball is snapped. The handoff up the gut, stuffed right away for a gain of maybe one with the freaking second and third effort. Wow.
Now I know you're a fucking complete leftist too. Marxist fucking idiot. I started the name calling. I started the name calling. You told me I was full of it because of a simple football take, bro. That's name calling. Whether just because you didn't call me an asshole or something, okay?
I'm way behind, so
What
I'm
am I
on
full of, Joe? Shit. That's not name calling? That's not effectively the same fucking thing? You're a bro. You are a fucking child. And now I'm done talking to children.
Oh my God. Jack Jones on a flag here. I mean, Mike McDaniel arguing the case on this. I know I'm a little bit behind in the telecast.
Oh, they picked
Mike
up the
McDaniel.
first down.
I see that in chat. Oh, they say that pass
Second
was
and 10.
out.
They got a flag on the play now. That's going to be a delay of game. False start, they're calling it. That'll back them up another 5 yards, bringing up 2nd and 15. I am at 72. I am. It's over. Because the guy is never going to be engaged with from me again. Ever.
Well,
Ever. It's done, Cap. I gave him a third chance. It's done.
I think
Mari
Joe still likes you, Color.
Shotgun on 2nd and 15. While there's more important things than Joe Risk going on, and he almost gets sacked. That's going to be intentional grounding, and that's going to be a safety. They have to call that a safety, bro. He intentionally grounded it in the end zone, man. And he's slow getting up.
Uh-oh.
Chop Robinson right on him like flies on shit right after snap of the ball. Mariota snapping the ball all lazy like, and then tosses the ball just indiscriminately while standing in the end zone. I don't know how. Apparently, that isn't the rule, as people thought last week. That should be a safety. Am I right?
I'm a couple
Intentional grounding in the end zone. McDaniel's pleading his case right now. That is blatant intentional grounding. How is that not?
We're gonna need the defense to win this too, Color.
Well, we're gonna have a good shot because Mariota's still sitting on the ground. He went back to the ground to call out the injury team. Let's see where emergency quarterback is, and I believe it is who was that came in for them the other day, a couple of weeks ago?
I don't know. Chat, who's the third emergency quarterback over there? Or did they bring somebody in?
Well, I thought they were thinking about Tannehill.
Well, yeah, we do know that Tannehill's been a hot topic item as of recent. And it's funny that Tannehill would come in and take Marcus Mariota's job for a second time would be hilarious.
I know. That would be absolutely funny. Oh, that's right. Josh Johnson. Or Joe Johnson. Is it Joe Johnson or Josh Johnson? The guy that was backing up Lamar in Baltimore after we picked up Tyler Huntley. And yes, Adam, that was in fact Robbie Chosen.
So I'm looking at
who looks bigger than he has. He looked a lot bigger right there. Robbie put on some weight. It don't matter though, Banana. There was nobody in the area. And his face wasn't even turned toward the secondary. That is intentional grounding.
He threw the ball. It's intentional grounding. It has to be.
I mean, you don't get no more. I threw the ball away because I didn't want to get tackled. That is intentional grounding. That's the essence of the penalty. And when your face ain't even turned towards the receivers.
Color. It literally.
I mean, how can he claim he knew there was a receiver in the area?
The call intentional grounding, okay, means you are getting rid of the football intentionally to not take a sack. That's what the rule is. He literally got spun around, didn't look where he was throwing the ball, and just threw it as high and away as he could. That is the most intentional ground. I don't care where the ball ended up, inbounds, out of bounds, beyond the line of scrimmage, anything. The rule that was made to fucking call intentional grounding was for quarterbacks not wanting to take a sack and throwing the ball away.
Hands the ball off. They take it up for about 8 yards to the 15-yard line. I'll get to that question in a second, Banana, because what the announcers were saying, likely, I wasn't listening, but if they were talking about it getting back to the line of scrimmage, they were probably talking about whether the ball was still live or not. Because if the ball didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, it would have been live, and that would have been a touchdown for us. That's probably what they were talking about, it not getting back to the line. But intentional grounding don't require the line of scrimmage or anything like that. Like, it don't even have anything to do with it. But if that's what they said, they were probably talking about whether the ball was live or not still. We field the punt at about the 45-yard line. Washington gets taken down right as he catches the ball for no gain.
Again, you're talking midfield here. And, you know, I'm not mad that Mike McDaniel tried to punch it in on fourth down. I'm mad at the execution and a little bit at the play call.
And the personnel decision. You got to, I mean.
Yeah, again, why didn't you go 12-man with an extra offensive lineman and heavy package and just force your way in and do it 4 times in a row and get in there? And if he didn't, fine. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't, fine. Or you should have started that series out slinging it around to the outsides to spread the D out. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm great, Joe Mama. How about you, boo-boo? Thanks for looking out. I'm all right. It's other people that got to resort to insults because they can't handle being wrong. I just returned them. And of course, when I return them, everybody, that's all anybody hears is when I get loud. You know, it's like, oh, all of a sudden, color's been, you know, it's the same thing that happens when I complain about a cheeseburger at a restaurant. You know, all of a sudden, I'm a terroristic threat or something. You know what I mean? It's like,
damn, not a fucking terrorist threat, color.
all because somebody, you know, it's like you say, hey, the burger was made wrong, and then they want to make it your fault. And yeah, that makes me flip out when people do that. I'm sorry, it does. I have no patience for people turning shit around on me when they're the ones that are the cause of it.
Hey, you're supposed to accept my failure.
Right. Or you're not supposed to be so loud, because if you get too loud, that means I didn't make your burger wrong anymore. You know, like that means because you're loud and more excitable than me, that means I can do whatever the fuck I want to you.
Look. Now Joe's gonna gaslight you.
That's just dumb.
He's gonna gaslight you,
bro.
It's a gaslighting.
Yeah, the only thing that's funny about it is how outrageously stupid it is. That if that's what you were going for, Joe, then that's pretty funny.
On it? No, I don't think he's doing that. I do
actually think my parents actually disciplined me. I wasn't allowed to order no pickles. I took it the way it was served to me because that's what discipline is. You might want to try it.
But how'd they bring it wrong then, color? Just out of a question.
I'm talking about in my life as an adult when I did take the shit off.
Oh, got you. I get you.
But after a lifetime of not being able to have it my way, when you fuck it up, I'm going to let you know.
Color, you think you can get it in that other screen?
Almost throws another interception, if not for Noah being paid by Vegas to drop it.
Damn, G2 was right. Noah going to take us pick 6.
Almost, bro.
Fuck, holy shit. Dude, I was calling G2 crazy today. Last night.
He's plus 500 today for an interception, dude.
Listen,
and there
I
it
got
was
in the
right there.
I had a couple of drinks, and I you could tell I had a few because I was agreeing with CB83 last night.
I don't even know if that was Noah. I just
I know. Listen, I love the fact. Yeah, it was Noah. That's the truth now, color. You think you're not the only one out here who can gaslight Joe.
Exactly. I haven't even begun to gaslight. A-Chain takes a swing pass up for about 5 yards. What's the perfect color burger order? No onions. Whatever it's got. No onions and no lettuces.
Wait, now hold on a sec. No lettuce?
Oh, no, I don't do nothing, dude. I'm plain Jane, man.
I mean, color, who are you talking about? I don't eat condiments, but I got to have some
lettuce. I'm a
lettuce
meat eater, bro. I don't eat.
That's the word on the street.
I don't eat leaves and shit.
I mean, I like a little bit of lettuce. Yeah, but color, are we doing bacon cheeseburger?
Tua throws a nice little slant streak. Malik breaks a couple Taj, I think it is, breaks a couple tackles and takes it into midfield. I mean, beyond midfield, into Washington territory.
Yeah, barbecue on burgers.
Yeah, I lose my mind, Joe, if it comes with onions. That's right. So what?
I don't like onions.
I lose my mind.
I like sauteed onions.
It's a spectacle. You should see it, bro. I should film it one time for you and post it on YouTube.
I would love that. Fuck yeah, dude. Color, send it to me first. I'll make a full edit out of that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll definitely send it to you and HB first, man.
Yeah.
Give off to Ollie Gordon off tackle who takes it up. Bulls his way forward for about 6 yards.
What's the down and distance, color?
Oh, I go full fucking Karen when they put onions on my burger, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So does my mom, but my mom is, fucking.
I can't stand Karens, but I will go full fucking Karen if I have to.
Color with his hair parted over his side like that. That's crazy.
In my pajamas. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I go out to the car and change into my pajamas to become a Karen. Do it in the shotgun now. drops back to throw, throws the screen pass to one of the Washingtons, who takes it up well beyond the first down marker, still on his feet, down to the 20-yard line.
That's funny. Go into your car to change for a full Karen moment.
Bro, people call people Karens like we all don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. If you're having a bad day, you're the Karen that day. It just is what it is, man. Accept it.
No way.
To a under center from the 20-yard line. Tight end comes in motion, and that's going to be an encroachment on the defense. Give us 5 yards. We'll take it.
Damn, fucking Aaron Brewer on that Malik Washington catch where he was in midfield bouncing around. Aaron Brewer comes flying up the field and absolutely levels the fucking safety. He's over there got a hand on him, and Malik's kind of spinning away from him. And as soon as his vision opened up to upfield, Aaron Brewer fucking blasted him, dude. It was good. It was a nice hit.
They never even called the penalty, bro.
Color, I'm way behind you.
Well, watch. You'll see. They never even called the penalty. You just go right to the commercial.
Is the third quarter over?
Oh, probably, but. Oh, I see what you're saying. The quarter ended before the false start or before the jump. Like the time was out. The play never even got off. Right.
They jumped at the end of the clock is what they did.
It was R0 by the time he jumped. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I still got fucking 40
Thank
seconds.
you for the update, Joe. We appreciate you listening. Now I know why you're so dope. You're listening to those TV commentators, bro. But thank you for not muting them today because we needed that update. Appreciate that.
0 points again in the third quarter. Dark Sith Lord points out. Color.
I'm getting cool for Christmas.
You're getting coal for Christmas, Color.
Oh, coal.
Coal. Yeah, you get coal in your stocking.
I thought he was the proprietor of cool, dude. I thought I was getting some cool, man. Damn.
Nope, coal.
I thought I might have actually had a friend next year if I just got a little bit of cool for Christmas. That's okay. I'll give you a blob of resin. How's that for coal? I'll give you a big old blob of resin.
Well, I would say
bad weed.
The chances of the Dolphins coming out and winning this game at this point, now going scoreless in the third, have precipitously dropped, Color. The numbers would dictate that now in games in the last like 4 or 5 years when I did the data, they have like an 18% chance of winning this football game right now. Because that's been their thing. The one thing that exponentially changes that is if the Dolphins score a touchdown and they go into overtime in this game, which is a new data point I've been measuring. Dude, this would be the third overseas overtime game. And it'll be, I think it's fucking 3 weeks in a row.
I think every one of them have been overtime.
Not every one. This will be three weeks in a row of overtime games.
How is Marcus Mariota out passing Tua? Oh my god.
Well, the Tua sexuals will say because he has better weapons. That's what they'll say.
Tua in the shotgun, fake some stupid shit. They directly snap to Achane, who's stuck in the backfield, but makes the most of it. Still gains about 8 yards. Wow. Nobody bought that bullshit. Tua acting like he took the snap, but he didn't. They direct snap to Achane. Achane gets stopped dead to rights about 8 yards deep in the backfield and then runs for 8 yards, almost picking up the first down. You got it, man. God, you got to love this guy, man. How about we just snap the ball and throw it to him, Tua? How about that? You look so cool faking
Well,
the
we got to
snap.
do everything we can to not have Tua throw the ball
Yeah,
because
anything but real
what Mike
football.
McDaniel knows now, scoreless in the third, is that 1 Tua turnover ends the football game.
Yep.
That's what he knows.
And there's Ollie Gordon picking up the first down, no problem.
1 Tua Tagovailoa turnover ends the game. First quarterback to turn over the
Actually,
football
that
will
was
lose this game.
Dude, Achane looked a lot bigger on that run. I thought that was in there,
You
dude.
sure it wasn't Jalen Wright?
No, it was Achane. He had the ball
Well, I don't know.
at the end of the play.
I'm so far behind you.
Like, he just ran really tall for some reason. Like, on that play, it looked like Ollie Gordon. Easily picked up the first down. That's going to bring up 1st and goal. Tua in the shotgun, empty backfield, drops back to throw, throws into the end zone. And I guess it got tipped or deflected away from the tight end, Dulcich. I thought he was going down toward the corner.
Can
but
we just get this Jalen Waddle touchdown, please? Because it's got to happen.
Hey, Tua, can you just pick a spot and throw to it like you normally do?
Yeah, pick a spot and throw. Color.
Well, now he's gun shy. You notice how he floated that ball because he's afraid of Bobby Wagner knocking it down.
Color. I'm watching that Achane play right now.
Back to throw, fakes the screen, throws the other way to the screen, and that's gonna be short. Down to the 2-yard line, and Achane just couldn't punch it in because he's the smallest guy in the NFL. I mean,
but he's fucking hard as shit to tackle. I'll tell you what. In open field, he's so fucking hard to tackle.
But yeah, I got you.
Why did Tua jump up in the air? Why didn't he
not for Bobby Wagner? Bobby Wagner single-handedly saved that touchdown right there. 3rd and goal now. Are we going to bring Ollie Gordon into this game? Tua up under center. Ollie stands behind him with a fullback to block and an offset eye.
There you go.
Hands the ball off and easy peasy touchdown Miami.
That's what needed to happen. That's what needed to happen. Didn't I just say in the last red zone, why didn't they come in an I formation with Ollie and just ram that motherfucker? All this other fucking window dressing bullshit. That ain't it's cute. But obviously cute ain't working in this game. It was 6-13.
And by the way, quarter. On that on when you're watching the replay of this touchdown coming up, bro, look at Ollie Gordon and how tall he is, dude.
He's a big boy.
Like, seriously, he is tight end tall. Like I said last week, man.
He's a big
Extra
boy.
Points up and good. We have a tie ball game.
I just need that Jalen Waddle touchdown color.
First time we've been tied since halftime.
Now, at this point, Dolphin fans can unanimously blame the defense because Tua got us tied. They'll call that drive by Tua.
Joe already is, bro.
They'll call that drive. Joe already is. They'll call that drive by Tua there a game-winning drive.
Yep.
At the top of the 4th quarter, they'll call it a game-winning drive. You know how I know? It's because I argued with idiots about a month and a half ago about.
Oh, I remember the debate, bro. I tried to help out and show people there's 2 different stats, but none of them wanted to hear it.
Game-winning drive inherently means that drive won you the fucking game,
right,
you
or it
idiot.
wouldn't be called a game-winning drive.
That's right. That's a game drive that didn't go too much.
They have a different stat for that. It's called a 4th quarter comeback.
It's called losing, what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying is if you come back in the 4th quarter, if you're down in the 4th and you take the lead, that's called a 4th quarter comeback.
But if you're down by 1 touchdown, can you say that that's a comeback?
No, you have to take the lead.
Yes, I got you.
But if you then eventually lose the game, you still get credited with the 4th quarter comeback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I always think you can't
because here's the thing, Cap. Here's the thing. What if you drive down and you take the lead with 30 seconds left, and then they take the kickoff down for a touchdown?
That's
not on the quarterback. You know what I mean? So it's still considered a 4th quarter comeback, but not a game-winning drive.
That touchdown made by Ollie Gordon. Cole Strange is credited with that touchdown. Cole Strange came back on the block and literally sealed off two dudes on the inside. Those were the inside where all the pressure came that should have stopped the run, and it was Cole Strange that did it. Straight up. I just watched it.
And I actually agree with Adam Padilla here.
Legacy
That drive could have just saved his career. And I don't mean in Miami, and I don't mean that he's all of a sudden better. But what that drive is going to do is going to make some other GM think that, oh, we can teach him how to throw. You know what I mean? Oh, he just needs to learn how to throw. Some asshole out there that thinks they can teach him how to throw. So his career was likely just saved on that drive. I agree there, but Adam.
What up, Ali?
That was a
Namaste.
drive by Tua. You know,
I don't know.
Was it Tua or was his running back saved his ass?
okay, but you're missing what I said. It was a well-managed drive by Tua.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so by saving his career, I mean that some other coach out there is going to be like, oh, I can teach him how to throw. You know what I mean? And do all that other
game with the guy like that.
Right.
You know who's saying that?
Mike McDaniel.
Fucking right.
Is Mariota back in the game now after coming out of the
like Mike McDaniel. What does that say about me?
I know, right? Because it's only a matter of time before we find a guy that is a little better than Tua.
That's worthy of
Mariota
Mike
up under
goodness.
center. Pitch handoff around the corner. Chase Edmonds rolls up for about 9 or 10 yards.
Did you say Chase Edmonds, like the Chase Edmonds that was here at one point?
Yeah, that Chase Edmonds, yeah. Yeah, he's been with them for a while now.
Bro, you're not kidding about the team of has-beens. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Zach Ertz,
First of all, Zach
Mariota,
Ertz still fucking balling out.
DJ Moore.
Zach
Miller
Ertz
is on that team.
I'm telling you, Zach Ertz for the better part of a fucking decade has been the most quietly consistent weapon at tight end. The son of a bitch, he's like 30-something, 37 years old or something. He's still killing it. Zach Ertz underrated as fuck.
Yeah, that was on the Chase Edmonds on the team. He's been taking most carries all day.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll correct. I'm going to correct that just to make
a lot of these boys on the
Joe Rich is on me today, man. I got to be right, They don't have him for a carry, but I'm pretty sure I saw him. And that's not DJ Moore. It's Chris Moore. Same has been.
A lot of Arizona ex-Arizonans on this team.
Where did I know I saw Edmonds' name earlier, man. What the hell happened to it?
Maybe Edmonds was on defense this time.
That's weird. I think I'm being Mandela affected. Mariota throws a screen on first down that goes nowhere, actually loses 4 yards. Doing his best Tua impression.
I'm calling it now. Mariota turns the football over in the fourth quarter. Jalen Waddle touchdown seals the football game.
Yeah, Chase Edmonds does play for the Commanders for sure.
Good old London Fletcher, man.
Good old London Fletcher, man.
That's an old 80s name, y'all youngins wouldn't remember. Mariota under pressure takes the ball up, runs for a first down, and he's going to do his once a year 75-yard run thing.
Well, he's feeling good because they shot him up with some shit in his ankles and legs in the fucking blue tent earlier. I saw him when he came out. He was like, I'm good now, boys.
That's the shit right there I can't stand about Marcus Mariota, bro. If he'd have just done that more often in his career, he could actually be something.
Yeah, but
He's exactly like Tannehill, bro. Exactly.
except he's way more frail than Tannehill is. Let's call it for what it is.
I just mean
Tannehill, say what you want. Son of a bitch.
I just mean the guy that's got wheels that just doesn't use them.
I would say Marcus Mariota's got better wheels than Tannehill does.
Yeah,
Tannehill has good straight line.
Yeah, sure.
But again, Tannehill just fucking tough, boy.
And Tannehill, believe it or not, has a rocket arm compared to Mariota, dude.
Yeah, he definitely has a better
People
arm.
think Tannehill's weak armed, but he's not, dude.
Fucking kid was tough, dude. To the end. To the fucking end.
He might be now because that picture, he looked a little skinnier than me, bro.
He did, bro. I saw that picture. I was like, damn.
He's looking like what's his name? From Atlanta. You know, remember the guy from Atlanta?
Matt Ryan?
Yeah, Matt Ryan. That's what he's looking like.
Yeah, but Matt Ryan had broad shoulders. Tannehill looked fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
He did not
He looked like me.
Yeah.
And that's rough.
Yeah, he had a skinnier vibe color for sure. It's hard to maintain that weight all the time.
So right away, Commanders threatening.
Knocking at the door.
Third and 2 from the 8-yard line.
That was a hell of a run by Marcus Mariota.
Direct snap to, I think, Deebo Samuel, who takes it up for the first down.
Fuck, dude. That was a hell of a run by him, dude.
There goes. Oh, don't tell me that's Brent's, dude. Is that Jack Jones or Juju Brent's? Oh, it's Brent's, dude. Heading to the locker room, bro.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, dude, that boy's 202 pounds.
Yeah, he's like
That's
fucking.
our Kyle Hamilton right there, bro.
That's why he got cut, because he can't stay healthy.
Oh, shit.
Well, he didn't get cut. We snagged him off of practice squad for the
Because
Colts.
he got cut. He was drafted.
Miami's defensive line stiffening up and holding the running back out of the end zone. Zeke Biggers.
To get on the practice squad, you have to be cut.
True that. Touche. You ain't on the roster if you on the practice squad because you just cut.
And he was drafted. He was somebody we were begging for here.
He was
me and Color were talking about him like crazy.
Wasn't he drafted in the second round by the Colts too?
Second or third, I think. Let me check on that.
I know for a fact he was like a top 50.
Mariota changing the play at the line, stands in the shotgun on second and goal from the 4-yard line. Hands the ball off.
He was number 4.
And we got to meet up at the goal at the 2, and the Dolphins standing strong again, holding him at the 1.5-yard line. Third and goal. Cliff Kingsbury wishing he had Josh Rosen with him now.
He was a number 44 overall LCAP.
Yeah.
Second round.
Yeah.
8 rushes on this drive, 1 pass. You think they know how bad their quarterback is?
Yeah, but remember, Marcus Mariota ran the biggest run of probably
like I said. 1 pass on this whole drive.
Yeah. Dude, Juju Brents is huge.
He's a tall guy.
He's a big boy. 6'4".
He ain't no short guy.
No.
Remember, he was the guy that you and I were saying that
I remember.
he's big enough to actually be a hybrid safety linebacker.
I think he's a little light right now at 202.
Second leg of the parlay completed. Tyrell Dodson with 10 total tackles, blowing through his 8.5 over-under. Once again, Jordan Brooks, for those of you that took his 9.5, has 18 tackles today.
Jesus criminy, Color.
And Tyrell Dodson credited with the sack, too.
Hey, Color, you think Jordan Brooks knew he was going against Bobby Wagner and wanted to kind of fucking
Oh, yeah.
You a little bit?
Bro,
I think so,
I
too.
almost put Dodson on for a sack, bro, too, man. That's crazy.
Well, I'm glad you hit the Dotson. I'm still waiting on what the hell.
I've got one more on that parlay. I forget who it is. But I had Tyrell for 8.5, and I had this guy, Jacob Martin, for a sack, and he got it.
Damn.
Look, Jacob Martin, bro.
You got a guy, Jacob Martin. I don't even know who the hell that is. For a sack, and he hit it.
He was the first guy on their sacks on their list for sacks. So I'm like, all right, I'll take him.
He was their sack.
Obviously knows something.
That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Sometimes shooting from the hip pays off. I shot from the hip a couple of times last night on college, and I smacked.
I only half shot from the hip because I am going on the idea that Tua is going to be sacked. That's not a real hard prospect, bro. I mean, like, everybody on their team has the potential to get one.
Yeah. Juju Brents looks like he's probably not coming back in the game for certain, and also something going on with the lower extremity. He is walking off, which is good. So, again, I think the kid's got talent. I think he's a little light. I think he's too tall, and when you're too big and tall like that, to try to
maintain go. Third and goal from the 2. Goal line formation. Here's the give off, and the Dolphins defense makes the stop. Right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't even get it in. Jordan Brooks in the mix with his partner in crime, Tyrell Dodson, with another 2 combined tacks. Love these dudes. What's it called when they save a jury member, bro? What's that called?
I don't know.
Both of these guys, they're on my jury, bro. I want to lock both these guys in, man. Both of them. That's our defense. That is the heart of our defense right there, them 2 guys. Here we go. 4th and goal. 1.5 yard line. And we're going to get some kind of stoppage. Timeout. Washington calls the timeout.
They're going for it, 4th and goal?
It looks like.
Bro,
I'm telling you, you build your entire defense off these 2 guys, man. I don't care, bro.
How long has it been since we've had linebacker play like this? I would say,
telling you, man, we went from the shittiest linebacking crew in the league with the likes of who? Jerome Baker, greatest smile I've ever seen. For what, dude, listen, they did not do Jerome any fucking favors, boys. No,
I'm sorry.
They didn't. You're right.
I would say since we had Carlos Dansby.
Yes.
We win this game if the defense gets this stop here, bro.
I would say Carlos Dansby, when he was on our defense, was probably the last time we had linebacker play like this. But I would say more of an
Zach Ertz in motion. Mariota throws the ball incomplete. Dolphins make the stop.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. And El Capitan. And El Capitan hits that bet.
Just hand the ball off, dumbass. Who do you think you are, Marcus?
To be fair, that could be Kingsbury.
Just to be fair. Fuck yes, man. 2 weeks in a row. The shit offense can't do it. The good offense can't do it. 2 weeks in a row. Tell me my defense is shit.
Now, Miami Dolphins, this is the drive that Miami goes the length of the field and a touchdown to Waddle about 25 yards out. That's what's going to happen.
And if they don't, it ain't going to be no more clear than it ever has been. So let's go, Tua. Get it done.
Get it done, boys. Mike McDaniel's going to draw up the drive of drives, and it's going to come and be cherry on top, the touchdown to Waddle with a nice bomb, kind of like Tua had the touchdown last week to Waddle, like that one. They're going to catch him at, the 30-something yard line in fucking single high with fucking man coverage, and they're going to fucking motion and shade the fucking safety over to one side of the field.
Kat, there are very few quarterbacks in this league that would not take advantage of this right now and drive the length of the field. Some of those quarterbacks include the likes of Marcus Mariota.
You got 6 minutes left. You don't go and put 3 points up right now. You go and put up a touchdown. That's what you do. And you know what? I was fucking singing Zach Ertz's praises, and he fucking slipped on his pivot foot to get out there and catch that ball. That would have been a touchdown for him, just so everybody knows.
Big old goofy old guy. He's got no juice left, bro. No juke
he
left.
Doesn't.
Nothing.
Until he does. Like, he'll have a game where he'll have fucking 3 touchdowns. Like, the guy is.
Do you think it was
most of the shit he's getting these days is him doing the Kelsey thing where he just sits down in a soft spot of the zone, bro. That's all he does, man.
So I got a question for you real quick. So in this game, the Commanders offense has been able to push around our defense a little bit, right? For the most part of it, except in the goal line areas, right?
Tua hands the ball off to Ollie. Ollie breaks free. Ollie's in the open. He takes it down to the 21. Boy, that was almost a house call from Ollie Gordon.
Damn, see?
Gets off the 1 yard line and takes one. Love it.
Would you have, if you were the Commanders, would you have just taken the 3 points? Is my question.
Absolutely.
No.
You take the lead, bro.
No, I wouldn't.
I think
I just find it extremely odd that on 4th and goal they put it in the hands of Marcus Mariota when they ran all that way down there. That's where the odd play comes
in on us. We're not stopping them a third time in a row if they hand that ball off.
What the fuck were you thinking? Like, roll Marcus Mariota out to one side of the field and let him dive for the touchdown.
Tua throws the screen out of the shotgun to Achane, who goes nowhere, gets a 3-yard loss. See what I'm talking about, bro? Like, you're pushing the ball. Keep doing it. You're not fooling anybody with the misdirection. You're not.
No. The key to the misdirection, more often than not, is that you got to stay home in the passing game and stay home in the running game. Don't bite.
Well, they've got everybody in cover, too, because they know a run's coming. I mean, Tua in the shotgun, got Achane standing behind him, throws Ingold in motion, drops back to throw, throws to that man, Waddle on the crosser, down to about the 29.
They showed a close-up of Zach Ertz, who's split right in the forehead.
No, that was no gain. What am I thinking? Jeez. Oh, he dropped it. He never even caught it, dude. Fuck, Waddle, come on.
You ain't going to be catching touchdowns like that, Waddle.
He's so goofy, it looks like he catches it even when he doesn't. 3rd and 13. Back to throw. Tua under pressure. He's going to be sacked. Wait, no, he gets out of it somehow. Still got the ball. It goes down again. Flag on the play. Probably going to be holding.
Holding downfield, huh?
No, holding on our offense.
No.
Quinn's already declining it.
Are you kidding me?
Somehow Tua got out of that, went to go throw again, and never even knew the dude was behind him to tackle him again. So he literally got sacked twice on the same play. That's ridiculous, man. Look, sacked right here, dead to rights, and then sacked again. Wow. What part of I just got out of a sack doesn't tell you to throw the ball away? Oh, muffed punt. Dolphins football.
You're kidding me.
Here's the call from the ref. Dolphins are saying it's theirs. Refs say it's ours.
Yes.
Thank God for this team 2 weeks in a row doing whatever they can to carry this quarterback and offense.
Special teams.
That's your makeup call for that ridiculous no pass interference that they called a
Can
pass
we just get
interference
this
on.
Waddle touchdown now? For fuck's
Well,
sake.
Well, by the way, that's the longest play we've had today, if you were to count it as an offensive play. Looks like Tanner Connor on the recovery. Oh, I'm sorry, Connor. We cut him. It's Ethan Bonner on the recovery. It's that honor guy, you know?
Why didn't he just throw it away during that? That was so stupid.
Saying he literally got sacks on the same play, Ollie.
I know. I'm watching the
If that's
play
even-
on the Superbox now, and it's like, are you kidding me? Even though he saw the flag, why didn't you just throw it away? You know what I mean? Or at least run up the field, not towards the sideline.
Yeah, because if you throw an interception there, Ali, they decline the penalty and it's their ball. Exactly. Why don't you throw the play? I mean, you're still playing to the whistle because you don't know what the flag is. Know if it's going to be a do-over on downs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in that case, it wouldn't have been.
Yeah, because you don't know. You don't know what the call is. You don't know if it's on the offense or defense or both. And then on top of it, even if it was on us, and let's say you didn't get the first down, it wouldn't have been a loss of yardage. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Right. But an interception, on the other hand, they could decline the penalty and it would be their ball.
Yeah. So Ethan Bonner got
Or
that.
let's say a fumble when you're getting sacked from behind like that.
Yeah.
What were you going to say about Ethan Bonner? I'm sorry.
I think Ethan Bonner is the one who came away with the ball on the muff punt.
Yeah, he recovered it. I didn't see if he was the first one on the scene that caused the distraction.
Yeah, I was curious. That's why I was, inquiring.
Y'all notice how everybody else's army still uses the non-digitized camouflage?
So, for those
Yeah,
that
they're buying our old surplus.
Two in the shotgun at the commander's 42-yard line. Hands the ball off to Ollie Gordon, who takes it up for a yard or two. Yeah, now you want to beat them up. It looks like I'm not going to hit the over on this.
No,
that kind of sucks.
happening.
I need freaking 6 yards rushing by Devon Achane.
What was I thinking that Mariota and Tua would produce a game that gets an over?
I don't know, Color, but I was really counting on that Jalen Waddle touchdown. And it looks like they're going to try to run the clock, make them burn timeouts, run the ball, and kick a field
Ollie in
goal.
motion. Hands the ball off to Achane, who takes it up the middle, or off tackle, sort of, down the left hash mark for a good 10-yard gain and a first down.
Now we're in field goal range.
Wait, did I take the over? I might have taken the under. I don't remember. Terrible. We're terrible. Shut up, B. McD. Tua up under center now from the 29-yard line. 1st and 10. Washington in motion. Give off is to Achane, who takes it off tackle for 6 yards. Clock continues to run. 2:35 and counting. Miami with all their timeouts. Washington with 2. Ball game is still tied Miami has the field goal in the bag, so we're definitely have no incentive to do anything but run the clock down here.
No mistakes, please. No interceptions, no
And-
punts
and-
or arm punts, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to see it.
And credit to McDaniel for sticking with the run, even though it had a short gain on first down. He ran it again because guess what they just did? They took their second time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to make them eat their timeouts.
Either the time or the timeouts. One or the other. It has to go. You can't just do this regular offense shit when there's 2 minutes left and, and you're driving.
Well, they'll run again on 2nd and 5, I'm sure.
Holy shit, I got an over. On my
They still got
parlay.
2 timeouts they got to burn. They got to burn Washington's last and the 2-minute warning. So, yeah, there it is. Hand off to Achane, who takes it off tackle for a first down and more. Unfortunately, like he did a couple last year, he took it out of bounds. The clock will stop at 2:29.
Why did he do that?
Just stay in bounds, Achane. Go down right there. Just go down. You got the first, bro.
Well, listen, at this point, with the timeout, clock stop, and the 2-minute warning, don't fuck about. Score a touchdown.
Yeah, now you have to because you left way too much time on the clock.
Score a touchdown. I don't care if you run it or throw it. Just
You
get a
rolling
touchdown.
to do it.
Fuck it. I would say throw here and play action pass.
2 in the shotgun. 1st and goal, and that's exactly he handed the ball off. Achane goes for about a yard. So that'll bring us down. That'll either burn another timeout or bring us down to the 2-minute. 2nd and goal. Why isn't the clock running? Okay, Commanders called the timeout.
Then now you
Network-
play action pass
network
it.
is late.
You play action pass it. You get them betting that you're going to run it to bring them to the 2-minute warning. But you play action pass it because you're going to do that anyway.
Well,
Fuck
if
it.
you
Score the touchdown, color. Don't soft money. Fucking don't make money.
because it's 2nd and goal, yeah. Because I don't know.
Go from the 5.
The 2-minute warning right here, bro.
Fuck that.
Before
2-minute
you start throwing again, man.
you can get the 2-minute warning. What's really going to change in a 2-minute warning with a team with no
timeout.
timeouts?
They'll have
It's
zero.
fucking Marcus
timeouts.
Mariota. Put these bitches to bed right now. Force them to have to come out and score a touchdown on their next possession.
I have a question real quick, Color. When a player gets pushed out of bounds, doesn't the clock keep running?
No, not within 5 minutes of the end of the game.
Oh, okay. But during the regular game, it would, wouldn't it?
Pitch out to Achane, who takes it up and down to the 1-yard line.
God damn it, Achan, give me the touchdown. I need you fucking
Oh no,
score.
we don't want the touchdown there. He's gonna get it. They're gonna go with Achane. They're not gonna give it to Ollie.
I need an Achan touchdown.
I need a Waddle touchdown, damn it. And it doesn't look like I'm fucking getting it.
Well, you might hear because they might do it on first down, Cap. If they're gonna do it at all, the play action will come on first down. Because then they'll still have 3 downs to burn the clock.
We don't
off.
have first down. It's 3rd and 1.
Oh, that's right. We
It's
didn't
3rd
get
and
that.
1.
It was goal.
3rd
I
and
forgot.
goal.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Mm.
They'll probably run it
Gonna
here.
run it here. Likely you would think Ollie Gordon would be the choice, but we know he goes Achane on the first go. So you're getting your touchdown here from Achane.
Mm.
If they're smart, they'll put Waddle in the backfield and let him run. I don't fucking know.
Oh, that's an anytime.
El Cap,
Yeah.
I know you left last night during the stream. Did you see that
Jet
brawl in the
sweep, too,
paper?
Cap. You got the jet sweep. Sorry,
Did-
Ollie.
what brawl?
There was a brawl at the pay-per-view last night at the UFC fight.
Oh yeah. I saw some of it.
They
this
banned
morning.
that guy from UFC altogether now. He'll never fight a UFC fight again.
Yeah, Cap. Kevin Lee came in the chat last night after the fight. He's like, or towards the end of the show, he's like, "Yeah, I was just there, man. I punched a guy on the way out." Like, there's a brawl anywhere. You got to get, even if you ain't involved, man, you got to get a chance,
It's kind of lucky. I'm watching that replay of him where he got stopped at the 1. It looked like he had the ball at the goal line, bro. I mean,
all across the plane, but I think that his whole shin and everything was already down by then. You know what I mean? The ball definitely crossed the plane. I guess you could look at. I didn't look close, Ali. You're like, what do you think? Was his knee actually down or what? Should we look
I
at
wish I could watch it in slow mo, but I'm watching on the super box. But
it?
essentially, it looked like he was falling backwards, kind of, in a way that the ball kind of looked like it could have crossed before his butt hit the ground. But I don't know. It's close. It's very close. But it is what it is. I'll take whatever, because right now you're right. Let's just kill the clock.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. That's why McDaniel ain't challenging it. Not only that, but the challenges have to come from the top within 2 minutes.
Let me ask this: do you think it's smart? Let's kill the clock more. Just kick a field goal and win this game, or do you think
you could actually run your victory formation right now?
Again, if you could take off 35 more seconds now and take a chip shot and field goal, and now they're going to come out with no timeouts in a minute.
Hand off to Achane, and he's stopped. 4th and goal. He's actually going to lose a couple. So you might get your Waddle touchdown here, Cap. Oh, no.
They're not going to go for it on 4th. They're going to chip shot this up. And now you're going to leave it available for them to tie with a field goal or win it with a touchdown. You should have fucking threw it long ago.
Now, you should have gotten the end zone here.
You'd be in the same.
No, here's what you should have done. You should have fucking put Ollie Gordon in that play. Period. End of story.
Yeah, you should have ran 12-man personnel, extra offensive linemen, brought in your heavy set, and just pounded it in there.
I mean, Ollie Gordon, from his waist to his ankles, is more than a yard.
Yeah, he steps a yard every time he steps.
It's what I always say, Cap. He falls out of bed for a first down. I don't know why it's so hard for McDaniel to understand, bro.
What happens if we miss this kick? It's not. Sometimes in close kicks, you get fucking shanks.
Yeah, and who the fuck called a timeout? You telling me we only had 15 seconds to burn? Oh, now Achane's walking off. Wonder why.
Great.
Unbelievable. Oh, injury. That's what it was, an injury timeout. Oh, nice. Thank you, Joe Mama. This is unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, they dove all over him, the big boys.
Why are we going for it on 4th down when we could win the game? Are they serious right now?
We're going for it on 4th?
We're lining up like we are. Ollie Gordon, single back. Here we go. Ollie gets stopped.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm dead. I ain't lying.
Shut the fuck up, Color. Shut the fuck up.
I am not lying to you, bro. The play has been ran. Did he forget what down it was?
Achane hurt, dude.
Couldn't trust Noodle. Kick the field goal. Our defense has been stellar. Bro, Mike McDaniel just ruined my support for him, dude. That's it.
I think the FBI needs to come investigate Mike McDaniel for some betting going on.
That's it. I am no longer going to bat for him going forward. That's it.
I just don't understand.
He should be fired before they even get off the fucking field. As Mariota throws across the middle for a 30-yard gain.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Deebo Samuel just sitting down in the zone. Dodson on the stop. Handoff goes nowhere, maybe a yard. And now all of a sudden our defense looks like it's back on his heels. Bro, you literally just told the league that you're purposely tanking, dude. And I hope they find another draft pick. I hope they do. No, he's not. That was ordered, Joe Mama. He may be gone, but what he just did right there was ordered. There is no way a league, as long as he has, makes that call without being ordered to do so. No way.
The look on his face did kind of, it wasn't like, God damn it, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It was kind of like, okay, he kind of like expected it. It was weird.
Yeah, and look at Tua's look on his face is all like he's innocent. Like, yeah, don't look at me.
This game's going to overtime. This game's going to overtime, Color. That's what's happening.
Yep.
They want these overtime games in fucking abroad. They're not. They're gonna.
They want
run out of time. They're gonna.
Right. They want to give the Madrid fans the full football experience.
That's right.
Two big defensive
every
stops.
every single fan in there to lean over and go, "What's overtime?"
Yep.
Like in football, because they got overtime in fucking soccer all the time. They're used to these 5-hour games.
Here's how it's gonna go. This is the little Madrid fan explaining it to one of their buddies at school, and then the Dolphins defense stopped them, and then the Commanders stopped defense. It was an overtime. I can already.
Yeah, it's got a soccer score right now, 13-13. Color. They understand that.
Got to run through every
manipulating the football product for the fan for the Europeans fans to understand.
They have to experience all phases of a football experience. You're exactly right, dude.
I'm telling you, I told you.
We may be wrong because Jones just took it down into Dolphin territory, pretty heavily into.
Again, wait till they kick the ball and miss it.
Okay. And I don't know which Jones that is. I've never heard of that Jones. Is that Julio Jones? No. Give off up the middle, goes for a couple yards. Clock continues to run. Second down. Yo, I guarantee you that's Julio Jones, bro. Look how tall he is, man.
What? The Commanders have every
from about 8 years
fucking
ago.
Old player in the
from
league?
about 8 years ago. All the stars from 8 years ago.
Julio Jones, that's Jacoby Jones.
Oh, Jacoby,
same difference. Jacoby Jones, where the fuck he's been?
He's a has-been also.
He's a fucking has-been too. Wasn't Jacoby Jones with the fucking Ravens when they won the Super Bowl the last time?
Wait, wasn't that the guy that was supposed to play quarterback, but then he didn't, and then they wanted him to, and then they
Yes, he was with the Raiders, remember?
Right. Nice stop, nice deflection there.
Lucky he had those 2 explosive seasons with the Ravens while they won the Super Bowl.
Right, yep.
That guy's been in the league, what, 14 years now?
Here we go. Ball's at the 39-yard line of the Dolphins. Mariota in the shotgun on 3rd and 8. 22 seconds left. Play clock down to 1 second. Drops back to throw. Throws deep. He's got a man. Oh, attempted the one-hand catch. Dropped it. And now Chris Moore is laying on the ground like he's got some kind of dislocated shoulder or something.
Damn. That sounds painful. That shit hurts.
Those kind of injuries do freaking hurt.
Bro, they fucking hurt. I've dislocated both my shoulders. I'm double jointed. I got shoulder pain right now from fucking them being double jointed.
Hell of a throw. Hell of a throw, dude.
Did you guys see the halftime shit that they did for this?
No, what'd they do?
Pyrotechnics, freaking flares.
Oh, yeah. It was like a Super Bowl.
Fireworks.
Here's the kick. Game winner. Up and no good.
What'd I fucking say, Color?
Called it.
Called it. El Cap
What the fuck did I say?
El Cap
Right.
called it.
I fucking called it.
Get your lottery numbers from El Cap.
I fucking
10
told you.
seconds left. Hit it good. It just went wide right. Holy shit, dude. Cap.
El Cap completely called it. I'm sorry.
You're the king of the day, bro. We
Buddy,
got to
I'm
start
telling you.
serving you, bro. You're it today, man. Now, if Waddle gets a game-winning touchdown, bro.
Just to be clear, I said that would happen too, Color. I said it would go to overtime, Waddle, game-winning touchdown at the end, and that looks like the only weapon they got with Achane down as far as the receiving threats go.
Here we go with 10 seconds left. Tua drops back to throw. Throws short. Ball is batted and dropped by Waddle. I think they were attempting some kind of Miami Miracle type play, and Waddle didn't even get it off the ground. He dropped the ball. 4 seconds left now. He was, it was a trick play because that's what he was thinking about before he caught the ball. He was already thinking about who he's going. And they want to pull off this Miami Miracle type play for the fans. What do you think, Cap?
Nah, they want that overtime thing. They want everyone sitting in those seats a little while longer.
Why is Patterson warming up? We're not going to freaking get down to field goal range in 4 seconds.
So El Cap, what you're telling me?
Here we go. Tua drops back to throw, throws short, throws to the up man, just gets tackled. Like, why didn't you lateral it, bro? Like, what the fuck? No, Tua, the play's over. Tua, the clock's at 0. He's all looking around for like where the ball's going to be spotted. If this ends in a tie, bro, I'm going to be sick to my stomach, dude.
It's not going to end in a tie. The Dolphins are going to win. Touchdown, Jalen Waddle.
Exactly, Sheba. Exactly.
Again, they want this type of game for the European fans. It's been painfully apparent. This is 3 weeks in a row of overtime games in Europe. What's up, buddy? You're on mute, Ali.
He said hi.
Yeah. So, yeah. Very interesting. And Jalen Waddle's had the dropsies, and now he's going to win it in the end, and he'll do the waddle. After he makes that touchdown, he'll do the waddle. And they're going to go crazy in Europe. They're going to talk about this till next time a game is played in Spain.
I think they're going for the tie because I think that's what they know.
Nah, they don't want a tie. They got to have winners.
Soccer fans are used to a tie.
Yeah, they don't know. We don't want to do that.
They don't like ties. Let me just put it that way, Color.
Yeah, nobody likes a tie.
Nobody does.
Nobody does.
Tua likes a tie.
Speaking of ties being broken, shout out to Ireland, who was in a World Cup qualifier today. And in the 95th minute, which what that means in soccer terms is they have like a couple minutes that they add on at the end, right? So it's beyond the regular time. At the last second, scored a goal to send them to a playoff to possibly get into the World Cup. So shout out to Ireland. That was a hell of a goal.
They sprechen the Irish.
They beat Hungary 3-2. So
now they're
they don't like ties,
bro.
I'm
I'm still amazed at the Helvetic mercenaries.
I'm telling you,
Like,
that logo was fire. Look up their logo, bro. That logo's fire. We looked up the European League, right? Because they actually have a European League. It's called ELF, the European League of American Football or whatever it's called. Their logos are way better than our logo, bro. I'm not kidding. Our logo is trash compared to theirs.
I didn't know Laramie Tunsil was on the fucking Commanders. Did you guys?
They have everybody, bro. They have everybody.
Every star from 8 years ago, dude.
They got every recognizable name. You know what though? That checks out. You want to know why? Because they got a new
he's
owner.
just like him. He's one of them too.
No, they got a new owner. That checks out. Every time a new owner gets in there, he buys all this name recognition because it's like a rebrand on everything.
We
So
won the
that
toss.
checks
We're
out.
kicking.
It's a marketing thing. You got to
because
sell jerseys of every
It's
sort.
kind of smart because the Ravens and the Steelers both won a Super Bowl with teams like that.
It's true. It is smart when you have veteran leadership all over the place when you're making big time wholesale changes up and down.
It's all a
you
bunch
need
of guys.
that-
It's all a bunch of guys that have almost won it that come together and say, "This is the team we're all finally going to get ours on." You know what I mean?
Did we win the toss?
Actually a good?
Yes,
yeah,
we did, and we
and we
decided
deferred?
to defer. We deferred.
I don't mind that because our
I don't
defense
mind it either. But what I do want to
If they
say,
score a touchdown, we lose.
No, that's not true.
no, because we both get a chance now.
We
They
get a chance
changed
to
Not with a
answer.
touchdown.
Yes,
Yes,
we do.
Yes, they
Yes,
did.
we do.
They changed that rule. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they changed it.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't
They now
Yeah.
have it where both offenses get a chance.
get a chance.
Okay,
If they
okay.
score a touchdown, we get a chance to get it tied again, and then
Yeah.
you can do that. Which
The only
honestly,
thing that can stop it
that's
sudden
exactly
death.
what should happen.
So the only thing
I'm-
that
Color,
that can stop it sudden death is a safety.
Color. I'm rechanging the outcome of the game now in real time. Touchdown Commanders, Dolphins will answer with a touchdown, and they'll be like,
Yeah,
"What does
two-point
that
conversion.
mean?" And now it's explaining the
Oh, they're
overtime.
allowed to go for two. Oh, how awesome! You know,
Yeah, go for two
I
to
hear
win
you.
it, or something to that effect.
You gotta run through
My
the whole experience of watching of possible experiences.
color. My son wants to say something. Go and say it again. Say fins up.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Already
Definitely fins
brainwashed.
up,
I
buddy.
love it.
Definitely fins up.
That shoots blank slate theory right out the window, don't it?
If the Dolphins would have kicked that field goal,
Mariota fakes the handoff, looked to throw deep, but couldn't. Intercepted. Miami's got the football down at the 34-yard line of the Commanders. That would be the great number 23. Who is he?
is that
Who?
Rasul Douglas?
No, Douglas is inactive today.
Oh,
He's
then
inactive. Yeah.
Is it Trader?
23, I believe, is Jack Jones.
Jack
Or
Jones.
no.
Mm.
Yep, Jack Jones.
You can't see.
All right, touchdown to Waddle.
I need an H-hand touchdown. Come on.
Achan's not playing anymore. I think Achan's got. I think Achan might miss next week because I think he hurt his ribs.
Good. Put him on the shelf. We don't need him to beat those teams anyway.
That's true. It's going to be the Saints and the Jets. He can sit down for a little
So
while.
what you're
He'll be
saying
all
is the Ollie Gordon show is what you're saying.
Yep.
And
Tua
Jalen
up under
Wright.
center. H-hand behind him.
Oh, he is playing.
Angle in motion. Toss to H-hand, who takes it off tackle on the left side this time. Up for a first down and a 10-yard gain. You can carry him back to the end zone if you want, Bobby. He's still getting forward progress, dude. They literally picked him up and carried him back. Like, nope. Unfortunately, they don't count that in the NFL. Oh, Mariota, you look so sad, like you don't know what it's like to lose. Tua in the shotgun now. H-hand stands behind him. Here comes Waddle in motion. Give off is to H-hand, who takes it off the right side this time for a 4-yard gain, down to the 19-yard line. This game is practically in the bag. I say practically because our new kickers only missed one that I'm aware of. Oh, you're right, Cap. They put it up. Dolphins win with a score, so everybody in Spain knows. They are getting a treat. It is a pretty good football game. Tua up under center now at the 19-yard line. Achane stands behind him.
Hurry up.
And we're going to get a timeout before the play clock runs down. Dolphins call their first timeout of overtime.
Yep. Dolphins defense and special teams doing their thing out here, putting on a show.
Bro, I had this game, Dolphins winning 24-23.
Look. I'm going to tell you straight up, for those pundits that are waiting to chomping at the bit to blame the defense, there's no way you blame the defense no matter what happens in this game.
Dude, they won us this game 3 times today.
Yeah. So I don't want to hear it at all.
3 times they won us this game today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, does Tua, whatever.
Oh, you want Tua to pad his stats. I get you, Cap. Let's get this.
You would think in
How about
some
a jet sweep?
capacity they'd want to put on a show. I know they're trying to sell the product. They're trying to sell the product abroad. They're trying to partnership with this freaking stadium right now. I don't know if you guys know that or not.
Oh, yeah.
So
Here's the toss to Achane. Takes it up the hash mark for another first down. Commanders are just done. They're just done. They know this is over.
They know a field goal.
They already know their hope is for Riley Patterson to miss a field goal.
The Dolphins defense celebrating on the sidelines, led by Jordan Brooks. They're already celebrating the win. The game ain't even over.
Well, they already won. I mean, fuck what happens with the game.
Yeah, they know that they did their job. That's what they're celebrating. They don't give a fuck. They're like
celebrating defense.
I don't know how many more times we have to help you. That's
Going for the win on 1st and 10.
You got to win the game, though. Don't just
Ball's down, kick is up, game is over. Dolphins win 16-13. I had the game script right. My score was a little high, but I had the game script right. Exactly.
Look, I'm going to give credit where credit is due. Great job on the defense, standing up when we needed them the most. Good job, and this is the credit I'll give. Tua had an average day, but to be honest, great job not turning the ball over. That's what I have to say, except for that one deep throw into triple coverage to Waddle, which I didn't understand. So I didn't get that. And bad call by Mike McDaniel, whoever made the call to run it on 4th down. Why didn't you take the points? I don't know.
Now, well, no, Ali, if not one person in the media excoriates him for it, then we know it was ordered by the league.
That could be true. That's something I really wish I was the fly on the wall color, because
if they we'll know if the media keeps silent about it, then we know everybody was in on it, like media and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that non-Jalen Waddle touchdown killed 3 of my 4 parlays up.
Non-Achane touchdown killed mine. So
I mean, it's just
my 3-way defensive parlay hit. I know I got 2 of the legs. Let's see. Jacob Martin for a sack, Tyrell Dodson for 8.5 tackles, and who was the other one? Come on, app, hurry up. I got everybody checking their bets already, dude. Like the whole
I'm checking mine. I'm scrolling through the ones I got coming up.
What I'm saying, Cap, it's the only game on right now, so everybody's checking their bets. I can't even log in.
Yeah, I actually ended up having, because I have it to fingerprint, it wasn't recognizing it, so I had to go in and put in my password. It was kind of nuts. Well,
yeah, the 2-factor servers down.
at least we got the win, but I don't know, bro. I don't see us being competitive with what we got going on right now.
No. But guess what? Defense and special teams can win these next 2 football games alone.
But you ain't beating the Steelers unless you play the way we did against
The
Buffalo.
Steelers
It's
beat
not happening,
themselves. I've watched the Steelers losses and they beat themselves. So
Yeah, but
really,
you have to
as
have a
long as
team that can capitalize on it.
doing what we're
The
doing right
Commanders
now.
beat themselves all day today, but we still
Doing
took
what we're doing
overtime to
right
beat 'em.
now. Doing what we're doing right now, along with the defense getting turnovers, can beat the Steelers. I'm telling you, it can beat them.
Oh, bro, it was the Noah INT, man. Damn. I threw it on at the last second.
It was Noah.
It was Noah for the interception.
Man,
That's
G's close, but he's only got he skews it to what he wants, and when he wants it to be over. All right, I gotta fucking figure it out now. Hold on, I gotta fix some parlays here, boys.
God, and oh my God, dude. 2 sorry ass offenses just busted both of my parlays for the whole day. 1 game already done, man.
Yeah,
I ain't
Not
betting
really.
on the morning game anymore, bro.
So I'm going to go down the conspiracy theory. I'm sorry I got to do this, gentlemen.
no, please do.
So if I'm the Miami Dolphins, right, you can't be 100% competitive with Tua, right? He's already proven that, no matter what. If I'm me, you do just enough not to be accused that you're tanking this year, right? To get yourself out of the top 10 of draft picks. That's going to put you in the range of where they're expecting a lot of these big time skill players or even defensive players, we'll say, is going to go, right? I would finish whatever you have to do to complete this defense, right? Fix the problems on the defense this draft cycle, right? Leave the offense the way it is, and basically let's see what happens with that offense. And the reason I'd say to go that route is because if you're watching them just stumble over everything, it's not like you tanked. You've really invested in the defense, right? And you let the offense kind of screw up on its own. And at that point, you'll have a really pretty decent draft pick in a draft that's going to have a lot better QBs in it, to be honest. I mean, because you're looking at guys like possibly Julian Sayin being in that draft. You're looking at Arch Manning, possibly, and people are saying Sellers is going to be there. Nussmeier is supposed to be there. There's rumors that the guy from Oklahoma might stay back another year. And plus there's a ton of Big 12 quarterbacks that are going to be coming out that year that I think are more talented than these guys. So I think that might be the play here, because you got to keep Tua probably for another year because of the money. You know what I'm saying? The money, I think, is the biggest issue. If we didn't have such big cap issue, I think we would have cut him at the end of this year, to be honest.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
What's up, Greg?
What's up?
These guys were all talking. Here's the thing, when it comes
Another-
he understands that.
Hey, hit your volume on your TV, bro.
Yeah, we can't have the volume playing on the TV. I'm sorry.
Another lucky win.
Yeah.
I mean, this sucks. I mean, nothing's changing. Champ Kelly's the GM. He's going to be the new GM. McGee should be fired after that almost debacle of a coaching. Tua's not going anywhere. We're going to run it back next year because Ross is a senile old fuck, and we're not changing anything. And then it's going to be run it back 27. Next thing you know, it'll be run it back 28. It'll be run it back 29, run it back 2030. And I don't know how much
back for more.
I have with this fucking team, man. I really don't.
So before you get cooking, Big Nick, let me just say, I don't care if Mike McDaniel told me that he was ordered by God to go for it on that 4th and goal. He should be fired tonight for that decision. Do you agree?
Well, I think if we'd lost the game, I don't think he'd have made the flight back home. But all is forgiven. We won the game.
Okay.
But
I'm with
for
you on
anybody,
that.
for anybody that want to come up here and use the the bend but don't break rhetoric with today's Dolphin defensive performance, get out of here with that shit. They broke all game.
What are you talking about? They held him to 13 points, bro.
The commanders did all those self-inflicted wounds that prevented them from
Just like
scoring
Buffalo
more.
did last week. Just like Buffalo did last week.
Hold on.
The Dolphins had one legitimate stop.
Big
The
Nick,
Dolphins had one legitimate stop, and that one legitimate stop was a 9-minute drive that they stopped on the goal line.
Nick, let me ask you a question. Did they stop him on 4th and 1? Yes or no?
I just said that. I just said it.
Did they stop him on 3rd and 1 multiple times? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, they did. And how many blocked field goals in this game?
No blocked field goals.
No, there was 2.
How many interceptions in overtime?
You mean missed field goals? Okay, so
the point
look,
they got the game-winning interception.
Ali,
I don't want to hear that the defense
I
is
don't
the
care
problem.
if you don't want to hear it. Don't yell at me. That's my opinion. Don't get mad at me about my opinion.
You need to preface it that then.
I don't have to. What do you mean? I'm not. Ali, calm down. First of all, relax. I'm just giving you my assessment.
Okay.
I'm
sorry.
glad my team won. I'm happy, ecstatic my team won. I rooted for them the entire game. I didn't turn off the game. I was there. I'm just telling you, from what I know of this defense, since the 4th week of the season, this was a bad performance. I don't care about the score. You guys got to understand they were missing at least 12 starters from their team. So whether they stopped them on a play, I can do the exact same thing for the offense. I saw the offense make 1 or 2 good plays at a time, but for the overall performance, we're not happy with it. All I'm saying is they did make a stop on the goal line. They did do that. But I saw Washington doing what they want to do all game.
There was a lot of that. I do agree, but I think
so. Why are you yelling at me then?
Understand where I'm coming from. I apologize for yelling at you. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of passionate about the fact
you know what it is.
Go ahead.
Sometimes people get addicted to fighting, and all they hear is fighting words.
Well, I'm not trying to fight, to be honest. I'm just very passionate, and I'm sorry about that. You're right. You're right to be upset with me, and I'm sorry about that, Big Nick. But I want to say that Nightwolf kind of understands what I'm saying. If you stop them when matters, you did your job, and that's all I'm saying.
But every stop is one that matters, though, if you're going to use that logic. Every stop is one that matters. You can't just pick because at that particular time you can say that's the one that mattered.
Big Nick, you're discounting the fact that it's defense, bro.
They made Mariota. They made Mariota look like.
Big Nick, you're discounting the fact that they don't know what the play is and defense is reactive.
But use that energy on offense.
Points,
use that energy on offense. Use that energy on offense.
I agree.
Right? Don't cherry pick because you. Don't cherry pick because you hate the guy at the top of the roster.
No. The offense has the entire week to practice plays that the other defense doesn't know are coming. I'm sorry, that's a serious advantage, Big Nick.
Then use that same logic on the plays that we stopped when we had to stop.
Then I will. Then I will.
We should have. Then I will.
Then I will. Then I will. Then I will.
Offense that all week.
I will.
Make those plays
I will. I will. I'm
going
to do it right now. Our offense should have put more than 16 fucking points on the board. That's right. I'm using that energy for offense right now.
Now, our defense should have gave up more than 13 points.
Unless, of course, you think that our offense is a shade of Marcus Mariota's.
They lost by 3. They missed 2 field goals. They had 2 turnovers. Miami had none.
Why did they only score 16 points? Was it because their defense was so good, but ours isn't good for holding them to 13?
This is
Bro,
what
you're
I mean
spinning
about the
yourself
same
around
energy.
in circles, man. You're
This
spinning
is
yourself.
what I mean about the same energy,
As
right?
much as I respect you, Big Nick, you are spinning yourself around in circles, dude.
I never do that. If you listen to me instead of trying to tell me what my argument is, right?
I heard
Because
every
I'm
word
even
you
killed.
said.
I'm
I heard
right
every
down the
word you
middle on this. I'm right down the middle on this. I'm telling you, they missed 2 field goals and had 2 turnovers and lost by 3. We had no missed field goals, no turnovers, and only won by 3. Now, the team, I'm not going to say the team performed poorly. I think it was a bad coaching exercise today by our entire coaching staff.
Agreed.
So again, I'm not up here to fight. I can love my team
I
more
ain't
than
trying
life
to fight you,
itself
bro.
and still be unbiased.
I ain't trying to
I
fight you.
don't think it was a good defensive performance today.
I think it was. All right. That's fine. We're allowed to disagree, right?
If that's okay with y'all.
That's fine with me, bro. I'm cool with your opinion. I'm cool with your opinion.
It's not
I am
necessarily
cool
a
with your opinion,
disagreement.
Big Nick. I'm cool
It's
with
not
your opinion,
necessarily,
bro.
but it's not necessarily a disagreement. It's just a different view perspective. That's all.
Sure. I agree with that. And again, I totally respect your opinion in this matter. We could have been better in a lot of places on defense. Absolutely. We're a bad football team, bro. And I hate to say it because I feel the same way about the Dolphins that you do. I hate saying those words.
We're a middle of the road football team.
Yeah, which in the NFL is bad. If your goals are to compete, middle of the road is bad.
When there's parity in the NFL and the sport, middle of the road ain't necessarily bad.
Okay, fair enough. But the parity means that you're only going to win with a better quarterback.
Or a better free safety. Or a better cornerback.
Okay.
Mic check.
Or
all of
maybe,
them guys, we can get all of them guys a dime a dozen, bro.
Or maybe our 2 first
We ain't
round
paying
draft
none
picks.
of those guys. We ain't paying none of those
I gotta
guys
go out and
$50
come back. I
million
can't hear
bucks, bro.
nobody.
Maybe our 2 first round draft picks on the edge can be a little bit more consistent.
Yeah, maybe once
You know
they get once they get to their $20 million bucks a year. Maybe once they get to their $20 million bucks a year, they will.
Maybe our defensive tackle that got 20 sacks in the last 2 years, maybe he can play better.
Yeah, they had you want to know how many tackles our top 3 tacklers had today combined? 40 tackles combined. Just 3 of our guys today.
How many of them was for loss?
Quite a few. I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So they had 25 tackles with a positive game. See what I'm saying? We can play this game. Let's just say the defense didn't look good today.
Wait a minute here. You're discounting the no gains. Those aren't counted as tackles for losses.
They're not counted as tackles for losses, Color. Don't do me like that. You can do somebody else like that, but don't do me like that.
They're not.
Right. So don't do that.
So let me ask you this then, Big Nick. If you're saying that the large amount of tackles means that they were in our secondary quite a bit today, then I would agree with you. Totally. That makes sense, right?
Then damn, why y'all keep trying to fight with me?
Let me finish, please.
Damn.
I want to know before I ascribe an opinion to you, because I never heard your opinion last week on it or the week before. Do you think that as the fans suggested, do you think we should have traded Jalen Phillips for not getting Justin Herbert to the ground? Or do you think we should have traded our entire secondary for letting Ladd McConkey run down to the 5-yard line?
No, what I think what I think is Jalen Phillips was not going to be paid to the
that's a different opinion. That's a fair opinion, but I'm asking you what you think of the fans' opinion. Hold on, Big Nick. You're smart enough to know that. I know you're smart enough to know that. What I'm asking you, do you think the fans at large were right for saying it was about that play against Justin Herbert.
I don't.
I don't either, and we can agree on that.
You know what I think it was more about? You know what I think it was more about? It was more about
about the missed tackle.
Goddamn, Color. I'm gonna tell you what.
Okay, go ahead.
This is what I think it was about with Jalen Phillips. This is what I think about what happened with Jalen Phillips. Formerly medically retired, came back, torn Achilles, torn ACL last year of his rookie contract. And he's a defensive end, first-round draft pick, who's going to look for something that the Dolphins are not going to give him. We're not going to franchise him, and he'll walk away with nothing but 5 years of playing with the Dolphins. We got a third-round draft pick for him.
Right.
That's what I think.
That's the sensible, logical reason as to why we traded him, which I completely agree we should have done. I completely agree we should have done. What I don't agree with is the entire fan base acting like I'm dumb because I wasn't going to fucking go with this idea that he lost us that game. When our entire secondary bring down Vlad on that play.
You think mighty highly of yourself if you think the entire fan base disagrees with you.
Bro, then how come I spent an entire week arguing with my own team about it?
Number one, I haven't heard that narrative, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's not that serious to me. Whatever move.
I know. You're not all in the Twitter streets and all that, but I'm telling you, Big Nick, I'm reporting to you that that's what they were saying for the last 2 weeks, bro.
Hey,
that's why we traded Jalen Phillips, because he failed to get Justin Herbert to the ground on that play.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you. They don't know what they're talking about, because anyway, that's regardless. That's neither here nor there. Let me tell you this.
You can understand, but Big Nick, you can understand
every move. Okay. I support every move with the people who have the name on the front of the jersey. Whose ever name is on the front of the jersey. Okay, that's who I support. Whatever move the front of the name on the front of the jersey makes.
Okay, Big Nick. But given what I've reported to you,
real quick, gentlemen.
Hold on, Cap. Hold on, Big Nick. Given what I've just reported to you about how the fans' sentiment about Jalen Phillips.
I don't care.
Okay, given that
I team no more. Fuck Jalen Phillips. I don't care. Fuck him. He's not on my team. Fuck him.
Okay, that's not what the point was, bro. Why are you interrupting me?
Hey,
I know you don't like when I do it to you, so why are you doing it to me?
Because I don't care about Jalen Phillips. Fuck him.
Well, I don't care about nothing.
Using it in an example, though. I think.
I actually agree with Big Nick's assessment of this whole game. It was nothing but sheer luck and pure another 3-17 playing against another 3-17. It was brutal to watch, and we all know if Jalen Daniels and McLaurin was there, this game would have never been close. We know it, y'all know it, and I know it.
Real quick, I want to get to the super chats. I feel like we missed some here. I think
we're up to date with the.
Oh, you got this one?
I haven't got that one yet.
Okay, so if every stop matters, sure, but they can't be perfect. Like, what? Make the same argument for Tua. If he has a crap performance but wins us the game in the end, should we praise him then? I mean,
wait.
In some ways, yes.
If it's a bad performance,
in some ways, yes, he didn't turn the ball over today.
Yeah, if he has a bad performance, but then in the end,
and basically, that's all Marcus Mariota had to do is not turn over the ball. They would have won.
Can I say something real quick? When I saw the and thank you guys for having me on, but something
I don't agree with that last one, Crypto. We don't know about that. That was an overtime.
Something
That's Joe trying to get back.
If they moving the ball like you said they would have, he now turn over the ball. They move down the field and score.
But wait,
by your own admission.
But the Dolphins will stop them when they count. The Dolphins will stop them when they count.
If we could say
it only stop them when it count because of a bad decision, a bad read, the ball that never should have been thrown.
I'm with Joe here. If we can say that Jalen Phillips lost us the game against Chargers, then Jack Jones just won us this game.
Is this mic working?
Yeah, we heard
Both
you.
things are true.
Okay. Let me just say something real quick because I don't have a lot of time. I just want to say something. When it comes to Mike McDaniel's relationship, I think something that really stand out was instead of running in a 4th and goal, why not put the ball in your franchise quarterback's hand? Let him make the play.
Because y'all would have been saying, why not give it to the running backs when they're averaging 8 yards
No,
a carry?
no.
You can't win that argument. Stop it. That's a
Wait,
dumbass
wait a
argument.
minute,
I get it.
Crypto.
I wanted him
It
to
is.
throw it because I
Listen,
wanted a
guys,
Jalen Waddle
you
touchdown,
guys hate
but I
Tua.
don't need an
You got
explanation.
That's a dumb argument. No, because if Tua would have dropped back and threw it ahead of interception, you would say what you call it.
If
Hold
Tua
on,
would have
y'all
thrown
are
an
dumb for
interception
even
in the
answering
end
this
zone
question.
there, we would have asked why the fuck are you having Tua throw the ball?
Y'all are dumb for even answering his question. Why the fuck
Wait
did
a
you pick the
minute.
field
Wait a
goal?
minute. Because we all knew the running game in the red zone wasn't
Why
really
are
working.
we even asking this question, Andy?
But Color, how many times before
Can I ask you why you brought that question to this
Go ahead,
table?
Color. Go ahead.
Can I ask you why you brought this question to the panel? Because that's the dumbest question I've ever heard in my life watching football.
If you watch the game, that qualifies as one of the dumbest questions.
There is only one question.
Tua had
There is
nothing to
only
do with the
one
game today.
question. Why did we not win the game with a field goal?
I like to add on to that question.
Like I said, the win was nuts.
I like to add on to that question.
A non sequitur.
I like to add on to that question, if I may.
Go ahead, Fred. I like your addition.
Okay.
Hold
Hey,
on, Fred.
maybe.
Hold on, Fred. As soon as I thank Mr. Polk for his $20 donation, who says TFTG family, we love you, Mr. Polk. Thank you very much.
We love you, Mr. Polk. Go ahead, Fred. Elaborate on that question, Fred.
Okay, is he talking about at the end of the game or at the point where there were the Dolphins at the 4-yard line? You had four down linemen. You know, why not sneak and run the ball in? Why not run the ball in with Tua? Why not run it with Tua in?
Run the ball with your 4-time.
Why not run with Tua in, bro? Why not?
Fred. Yeah, Fred. Run the ball with your undersized.
Everybody's one on one. Everybody's one on. Hey, see that's about this dumb shit. See, that's what you got. That's what the fuck kind of quarterback you got. You scared he gonna get goddamn concussed, even if he attempts to make a fucking run, bro. So what are you doing with this dude, bro?
Hold on. I got a comment to address, Fred. Hold on a second. Pull that comment back up, Cap. Actually, Bryson, I don't question other people's intelligence. I don't have to. I tell you you're dumb because you're dumb. I don't need to question you whether
it's
you're
self-evident.
dumb.
It's self-evident.
It's self-evident.
Listen,
Yeah,
y'all don't understand what Fred is really trying to say. And let me break it down to you like this.
Come on, man.
Leave him alone, Nick. Let him go, Nick. Shut up.
KP gonna elaborate. Go ahead, KP.
2 quick points.
Shout out to
Number one,
Color is right. Hashtag
okay.
Only one question.
2 quick points. Number one, we only won that game because one of the two teams had to. Both teams tried to lose that game throughout the fourth quarter. But secondly, Fred is right. The fact that we can't run a damn QB sneak at any point, at any time, for any reason is proof positive that our quarterback sucks. And so let me just conclude right here. So the worst possible outcome just occurred for us, folks. Because now there's going to be dummies who still think that this team is going somewhere or has a chance to go somewhere this year or next year.
Hey, exactly. I'm sorry. Exactly, KP. I got a point of inquiry, KP. I'm sorry. I got a point of inquiry. I just need to make sure I follow you. Can you tell me the times Tom Brady ran that quarterback sneak?
Yes, many times
he ran it a lot.
3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s.
Tom Brady ran a lot of quarterback sneaks.
Plenty of times.
Hey, Nick, you just don't make sense anymore, bro. You just don't make sense anymore, Nick. You just don't want you to know.
One more thing to say. Hold on.
Before you judge me.
Bryson doesn't know.
Before you judge me,
doesn't know how I'll ever recover from what I said. Hold on, Crypto. Bryson don't know how he'll ever recover from what I said. Sarcastically speaking. You know what, Bryson? You act like you're being sarcastic right now, but I know you're not because you still haven't recovered from the first time I fucking roasted you.
You're breaking the panel, man.
Hold on, Big Nick. You still haven't recovered from the last time I roasted you, apparently.
I'm the
Bryson,
fan,
because you're
Fred.
in here insulting me again. So
Hey,
you
Fred,
obviously won't
damn,
recover
brother.
from it. You're still going to live your life.
You cut the
worrying
sound out.
about
I
what
can't hear
say.
nothing now. When we take
You're
somebody
still
out, I
gonna
can't
go
hear.
home tonight, Bryson,
It's making
and
about
you're going to
color
think
time.
about what I said today, because that's all you think about, because I live in your head rent-free, buddy.
All right. Now listen, Fred, before you judge me, before KP, before you judge me, before you judge me, KP, I'm the one that said if any Dolphin fan is watching the game on Sundays for
Now I
any other
can't hear
reason
Nick.
other than this is your team, you're a fool.
What's
I'm
going on with
watching
the
the Dolphins
StreamYard?
only because it's the Dolphins.
I love I
You
like
understand me?
crypto.
Hold on, you understand me, KP? I'm only
Every time
watching the
somebody
game
get
because it's
thrown
the
out,
Dolphins.
I can't hear the person that's talking.
I don't know
KP.
what's going on, Crypto.
Cap, I know what's
Oh,
going on.
Yeah, real
But
quick,
hold
I
on,
want to
KP.
get Mr. Polk up in here. Go ahead, Mr. Polk.
No,
Everybody
now I
shut
can't
the
hear
hell
Nick
up.
now.
No, what's
Well,
going
So
on?
what? Who cares?
Count
Who
your
cares?
blessings. Hold on, damn it. That's Fred out here talking.
Anyways,
and
guys,
everybody-
I'm out. Thank you guys for having me.
All right,
Who cares?
thanks,
You
Andy.
can't
Go
hear
ahead,
Nick,
Mr.
man.
Polk.
Hey, all I said was I'm
You
the
ain't
fan.
Mr. Polk. Go ahead,
Before
Mr.
you make
Polk.
No, what I was saying is that I had the old StreamYard on my iPad, the app. You have to go take it off and put the new one on there. And ever since I did that, I had the same problem Crypto had, but ever since then, I've had no drops in nothing. It works well. So go ahead, delete the old app and get the update app on there.
I'll be honest. This
What
is
app?
why I
I'm
made
using
everybody be
using
quiet.
YouTube. I don't. It's not a separate app. It's inside the
Mr.
browser.
Polk dropping some knowledge. Damn it. Learn.
I don't have a StreamYard app. It's inside the browser.
Hey, KP,
Yeah.
I
Now
am
get
not an
back to the
expectation
fight.
at this point of the season, KP. I am not an expectation fan. I'm only watching the games because it's the Dolphins. I think if anybody's watching these games for the Miami Dolphins with expectations, they're a damn fool. I'm just watching them because
You
it's the
just called
Dolphins.
the entire Tua fan base a damn fool, bro.
Damn.
Hey, look, if anybody is watching the Miami Dolphins with expectations, then they're a fool.
All right, Big Nick, let me respond to you. Let me ask you a question.
I'm watching
dude.
the Dolphins because they're the Dolphins. That's my team.
All right, let me ask you a question then, Nick. What do you think, in your opinion, is the best outcome for the Dolphins this season?
Honestly, for me, this has nothing to do with whether we make the playoffs or don't make the playoffs, right? My best outcome is to win every fucking game. To be 10-7. That's
Okay,
it.
and
That's
so
all I'm asking.
rinse and
I
repeat
never
the
wanna
last
lose the
35
game.
years of mediocrity then. That's what you like.
Listen, KP, here's the deal, brother. Here's the deal. This is in between you and I. I can never, ever root against my team. I don't give a shit what the situation is.
You know,
wanna
I
win every
understand
fucking
that,
game.
Nick. I honestly understand that. It is hard.
When we went 1-15, I watched all 16 games.
It is hard to do the right thing in life, dog. I understand how you feel.
When we went
But
2-14, I
big
watched all
people,
16
intelligent
games.
people, mature people get over how they feel and go and support what is the right thing to happen. Sometimes that means taking an L for the right reasons.
Hey, KP,
This team
don't
needs to be
believe that shit
blown
from
up.
Hold on.
Don't believe that shit from Nick, man. Don't believe that
It's
shit
time to get
from Nick,
mature,
man.
Nick. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up.
It's getting a little crazy in here.
It is time to grow up and become a mature adult.
Did you see that, bro?
Hold
Allen
on. Let me
almost
say this
gets
to
back
KP.
for a
Let
safety.
me poke a hole in
Roll out
his argument.
Mariota style for an interception. Oh my God, that shit's great.
Okay,
No,
let me
I'm
poke a
watching-
hole. Let
watching
me
a
poke
different
a
game.
hole in KP's argument, right? When it comes to me, this is the big gaping hole that KP has when it comes to me, right? Because Devon Achane is a first-round draft pick.
He deserves so much better.
He's a first-round draft pick. So if my team goes 10-7 and we don't make the playoffs, why can't we find a Devon Achane?
Josh Allen just traded safety for a touchdown. What an asshole.
Hey KP, don't believe that shit from Nick, bro. He's still sitting up there waiting for Tua to become a fucking great quarterback, bro. Don't believe that bullshit he's telling you, bro.
Oh,
That's why he
shit.
watching.
Don't
That's why he
worry about me,
watching the
Fred.
fucking
I
games,
ain't
bro.
buying it.
Hey, Fred.
I
That's
ain't
why he
buying it
watching them
at
games, bro.
all, Fred.
Fred.
That's why he
Hey,
watching the
Fred.
games,
Not
bro.
only,
That's what it
not
is, bro.
only am I not only am I waiting on Tua to become a great
That's why he
quarterback, I'm also waiting on Zach Wilson to become a great quarterback. I'm waiting on fucking Mika Fitzpatrick to be a great safety. I'm waiting on Jack
You
Jones to
forgot
be a
his
great
name. It's
cornerback.
Quinn Ewers, dude. You
I'm
forgot
waiting
his
on
name,
I'm
man.
waiting on Quinn Ewers. I'm waiting on Quinn Ewers. I'm waiting on fucking Jason Sanders. I'm waiting on the fucking punter.
I
I'm
don't
waiting on
believe none of that shit.
Let
everybody
me,
that
well,
got on the
Big Nick,
Miami Dolphins
Big Nick. Let me
No,
tell you.
Pittsburgh can
Let me
get
tell
their
you
act
what else you're
together
waiting
for the
on.
next 5 weeks and start
Let me
playing
tell you what
games
else
like
you're waiting
this.
on, Big Nick. Listen to this very clearly, Big Nick. Here's what else you're waiting on. You're waiting on Bill Clinton to be celibate and for Trump to become a humanitarian. That's what you waiting for.
I can tell you
Damn.
what I'm not waiting on. I can tell you what I'm not waiting on.
Hey, Crypto,
Hold on,
opportunity
Color.
political
This is
hater,
what
bro.
I am.
That
This
was
is what I'm no
brilliant,
longer
man.
waiting on.
I got to
This
keep
is
it
what I'm
equal
no longer
opportunity,
waiting on.
Color. I'm
I'm no
trying not to
longer
be
waiting
biased, Color.
No, that was some
KP,
enlightened
I'm no
censorship
longer
right
waiting
there,
on. I'm no
KP.
longer waiting on Jalen Phillips. I'm no longer waiting on Jalen
Wow,
Phillips.
that was a
I'm no
good one,
longer waiting on
KP.
Christian Wilkins. I'm no longer waiting on any motherfucker that ain't on my team.
Well,
But if you're on my
Big Nick,
team,
Big
I'm
Nick,
gonna
here's
ride
what you
with
didn't
you.
know. Here's what
If
you
you're
didn't know.
on my team, I'm gonna ride with you, and I'm gonna look KP in his face and say, "Fuck you, I'm riding with you."
Okay. So you're incapable of objectivity. Thank you for clarifying. But here's what you didn't know, Marcus Mariota. Here's what you didn't know. Marcus Mariota has a middle name. His middle name is Santa Claus, and it is the holiday season. See, that's how we won that game.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was Santa Claus, an early gift.
Hey,
I don't
Big
give a
Nick,
fuck.
here we go.
Black Friday hadn't even
Here's
come
the
yet, and he's
genuine
already giving us
article right here,
discounts.
Big Nick, just like I
This
was
one
telling
thing
you.
I know.
Black
This
Friday
one
hadn't
thing I
even
know.
come, he's
Big Nick.
already giving us an early
Hey,
discount.
Big Nick, right here, bro.
Hey,
Hold
Crypto,
on,
tell
Big
me if
Nick.
this makes sense to you.
Hold on,
Tell
Big
me
Nick.
if this makes sense to
Right
you,
here,
Crypto.
Big Nick.
If the
Big
Dolphins
Yeah.
would have lost, I would have been looking for a movie to watch to smoke me a joint. I wouldn't be on here.
Oh, there you go. But
Yeah.
Big Nick, right
It
here.
You
don't
said
make
that
me
before.
a fucking difference.
Big Nick.
It don't matter to me. Y'all
Big
can't
Nick.
get me upset
And
because
what's,
you know what?
what's up,
We
Nick?
can go 0-17. We can go 0-17 for the next 5 years. I'm gonna be looking forward to the next season. You
Yo,
can't
Big Nick,
break
right
my
here.
Well,
The
we've
genuine
had that.
article,
We're
Big
1
Nick.
in 16.
Big Nick, right here's the genuine article. He's glad we don't have to wait on trash ass JP anymore. There's one of your fans right there that thinks he lost us the Chargers game. Right
Hey,
there.
I actually admire you, Nick. I actually admire you, Nicholas. You're the type of dude who would have gone down on the Titanic, even with a spot on a lifeboat. I get you. You're loyal.
I'm black, homie. I wouldn't have been
No,
on the
you're loyal.
Titanic.
You just expressed that
I'm
you're
black.
loyal.
I wouldn't have been on the
I understand.
Titanic.
No, hey, I
I'm
admire
black.
you,
I
man.
wouldn't
I
have been on the
admire your
Titanic.
Yeah, he would have
loyalty.
been on the Titanic in the first place, huh?
That
Yeah, I wouldn't
motherfucker
have
would
been
have
on
took
the
a
Titanic.
boat by
Hold on, guys.
himself.
We gotta
Don't let
turn
him
this
fool
back.
you with his magnanimous bullshit. That
and now
motherfucker would
for
take
a-
the
now
lifeboat,
for a
pushing
chat
out women and
that's
children.
more
Get out of here.
important. Now for a chat that's much more important than the one that I just read from Nightwolf. Thank you for the $5. Says we all root for this team. It's the organization we're after, Big Nick.
Hey, I don't care nothing about that. I root for the team. I root for the name on the front. Whoever's there, I don't give a damn.
All right.
Listen,
Thank
hey,
you again,
Capitan.
Nightwolf.
Hey, Capitan, remember 3 years ago? You said, fuck it, I'm out on everything. I'm not doing shit. And I said, you lying like a motherfucker. Was you lying, Cap?
So hold on. I want to respond to Big Nick one more time.
Was
Sorry,
was
Big Nick.
you lying, Cap?
Yeah, get up in him, KP. Get up in him.
All right, Big
You
Nick.
can't get up in me. You can't steal my
Still on that
joy.
team.
Big Nick, you're an American, right?
I'm a Dolphin.
Okay, but you're proud to be an American as well, right?
I'm a Dolphin. What they got to do with anything?
All right, fine. I'll take it back. I was about to drop one on you, but I'm going to retract since you clarified that this is just about being a Dolphin. No, I'm going to retract. I'm going to retract. I was going to blow you up, Big Nick. I was going to blow you up. I was setting you up, but you didn't
He wasn't
fall
ready
for
for
it.
the
So
trap,
congratulations to you.
You can never get me because you can't play the game that I play.
Congratulations to
You can never get me because you can't play the game that I play, KP.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Nicholas.
No, for the simple reason you don't understand that I really don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
Like,
Damn,
for real, I don't.
wow.
I don't give a shit about this quarterback. You sitting
Hey,
back
I got
waiting
my
for
best friend.
him to
My
have a
best friend.
500
My
yard
best
game.
friend.
You still waiting on a
Hey,
500 yard
I got
game,
two
bro.
best friends.
Fred's
I
back
got
there
two friends
sniping,
that I've
Big Nick.
made in my whole life. I haven't made a friend. I haven't made a new friend since 1985, the summer of 1985. When I tell y'all I don't give a fuck, I don't give
That's
a fuck
cap.
for real.
That's cap.
All right, okay. All right.
I'm pretty sure I'm your friend, and I only knew you a few years. That's cap.
You don't get to choose you don't get to choose who is friendly to you. I will be your friend whether you want me to or not.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
now what?
Look,
Hold. Let me
y'all
do this.
people-
Let me do this to him, Cap.
Hey,
Let me do
Cap,
this to
you
him, bro.
somebody
Let me
I'm
do this
cool
to him.
with.
Oh,
Hey,
you
Cap,
gotta
let
get
me
it,
do
Fred.
this to him. If he ain't give a fuck, then why was he getting ready to go in on me when I said something about doing the quarterback sneak from the
Shit, he
3
got
yard
you
line?
now.
Why'd he go in
He
on
got
me
you
then,
now,
bro?
Nick. Now what now?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Because he's still and he talk about what you want him to do. Get a concussion? Yes, that's what I want him to do. Get a fucking concussion. So sooner we can be up off his ass, bro. That's where I am with it.
Oh shit.
So this is why it's so
Wishing death on
difficult.
a motherfucker.
This is why it's so
Damn.
difficult to have a real rational
Man.
conversation with Fred, because I explained to Fred
That's
the
the game,
rationale.
bro.
I
That's
explained
what
to
it is.
Fred the rationale of running your undersized quarterback who's already suffered 3 concussions and is a franchise
But
quarterback
Nick,
to your
you
organization.
can't.
Why you don't
Nick,
do that?
on
I
one hand,
explained that to
hold
him,
on,
and he
hold on.
said I came after him.
Nick,
He said
on
I
one
came
hand,
after him
you
because
can't
I
explain
explained
to
that.
everybody that you're irrational and then ask for a rational conversation. You just pointed out that no matter what happens, you're gonna be a Dolphin fan. That's the only thing that matters to you. That's defining irrationality. So how dare you then ask for Fred to have a rational
Hey,
conversation with you?
You know what I'm saying?
You already
KP,
described yourself
hey,
as
Damn,
someone
you're an
who is totally
irrational
irrational.
dumbass.
He's got the
hey,
ability to
KP,
go
so let me
score for
ask you a
score,
question.
even with
Let me ask you a
Flacco.
question. In this conversation, who determines what's irrational or not? Who? Between you and I, in our world, in my world and your world, right? In the sake of this conversation, who determines what's irrational and what's
You
not?
have defined your parameters as being irrational,
No, because
not open to
you're
any
stating
objective
things.
thought
You're
when it comes to the
stating things.
Dolphins.
No, man, you asked him
Therefore,
a question.
a rational
You asked him a
conversation is
question, bro.
impossible.
So,
Do you not understand what I am explaining to you?
Again, there is nothing in the English vocabulary nor in psychology that will prevent me from using the exact same argument against you. Who determines what's irrational when it comes to my
Nick,
thought process?
you have said that there's nothing anybody can do to get you to look at your team in a different light. You have
Did I
defined
say that?
yourself.
Did
You
I
have
actually
killed
say that,
yourself.
KP? This
Just
is
what
why
you
you would
said.
lose. This is why you lose when it comes to me, because I know exactly what I said. I said there's nothing
Oh,
you
I've
or
lost
anybody
all
else.
hope of
I
convincing you of
said
anything.
what I said
You
was,
have made it so.
KP,
I
because you
know
know
I'm
you're
not going to
wrong.
convince you because you have already defined yourself as being incapable of having a conversation
That's
with.
fine. That's fine. You repeated that
So
the
you
fifth
are a
time repeated that.
madman at this point. You are a Dolphin
So,
fanatic. You're the type
all
of
right.
person that would have been a Nazi to the end. Even at the Nuremberg trials, you would have been professing you love
Now
Adolf
watch
Hitler.
this.
I get
Now
you.
touch.
Oh,
Now watch
okay.
this. Now touch on the little dolphin. Touch on the little dolphin and tell Big Nick where that hurt you at.
I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt at all. I'm just saying
Hey,
I can't
Shout
have
out
a
to Night
rational
Wolf. Doesn't give
conversation
a
with you.
fuck yet showing
Yeah.
up here.
No.
I mean, yeah.
Because either my very essence hurts you, or what I've said about how I feel hurts you. It can only be those two. So for you to go on that type of rant and compare me, a black man, to a Nazi, and
Look,
say I would have went down
no.
Hitler.
Listen, your
No.
color has
That's what
nothing
you
to do
did.
with this.
And now
Your
you want
race
to
has
interrupt
nothing to
me.
do with this.
Now
You
you want
are
to
the one
interrupt
who
me.
defines yourself
Gemini
Now
as
did
you
it
being
want to
first.
interrupt
irrational.
me.
Gemini did it first.
Because I love my team, because I'm down for my team, because I'm gonna ride with my team, because I can't see me rooting for another team. I can only see me rooting for the Dolphins. Because
That's
I
how
feel the way I feel about the
That's how
Dolphins.
Nazi Germans roll. They love their
Germans
country
were
so
Nazi
much
now.
that they were willing to kill everybody else in the country. I get you. I understand you 100% clearly, Big Nick. 100%.
But that really sounds like,
Are
since
you
you want to
saying
compare me
he's
to
a
a Nazi,
dolphinist?
since you want to compare me to a Nazi over football, then that means that opens the
He's a
floodgates for me.
Dolphins
That
extremist.
explains
Okay, fine.
that
Let me
explains
explain it
why
to you
your
this way.
mom stayed
You
with your
are a
dad.
Dolphins extremist. The Dolphins could go 0-15.
Mom stayed
Okay,
with
I'm going
your
to use your
dad.
words. You said if the Dolphins go 0-15 or 0-17, you still going to be hoping that they make the playoffs the next year.
That
didn't say
is
that.
the irrationality you described. Those are your words.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. What I said was the Miami Dolphins can go 0-17 for the next 5 years, and I'm gonna still be looking forward to the next year.
Proof. Thank you for making my point. Thank you for making my point.
Exactly what. Now it's making your point when you just said I'm think we're gonna make the playoffs the next year. I didn't say that.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. Sorry for misquoting you, but you have corrected me. I stand corrected.
You got to get Big Nick Dick out your mouth, all right? But first of all, you compare me to a Nazi.
I called you Nicholas. I did not call you Big Nick. I called you Nicholas. So
don't call him a Nazi. Don't call him a Nazi. Just call him a weirdo, bro.
You compare me to a Nazi because I love my team, my favorite team, right? You compare me to a Nazi.
Okay,
right?
You are a Dolphins extremist.
But the way you act,
you are Dolphins extremist.
The way you act, it sounds to me that your dad used to keep his foot on your mama's neck. That's what it sounds like to me. Like he used to stay kicking her in the ass.
Well, I would tell you that did not happen. You're still a Dolphins extremist.
That's what it sounds like. If
according to you,
you sound like
if it sounds like that according to a Nazi, then I have no comeback for that.
You sound like a little boy.
Yeah, I know. Objectivity and open-mindedness sounds like extremism to folks like you.
Right.
Because you up in the Dolphins' ass. You're so far up to his ass that you can't even be rational anymore. That's what that is.
And that's my argument about you. Is that
that's my counter argument about you. So what? Tick for tack.
Your willingness to display the most vile shit about a person because they choose to be a fan of a team. For you to be so cavalier to compare me to a Nazi is the reason why I think you used to cower in the corner while your daddy used to put his foot in your mama ass and then go in your little sister room and spend the night. That's what it sounds like.
Hey. If it sounds like that to you, good for you. I hope it gets you off at night. But the point is, you are uncritical dumbass. That's what you are. That's what you are. I feel the same way about you. It's mutual. It's consensual. It's mutual. Okay.
Now, how does that make you feel?
That just means that we are not on the same team when it comes to intellect. That don't make me feel any kind of way.
Well,
you are Dolphins Nazi. You are Dolphins Nazi. You are an extremist. You might as well go to Stephen Ross and service him every Sunday after each game, because that's the kind of Dolphins loyalty you've espoused on this show tonight.
And that's what I would never expect a man to say to another man. But then again, whoever accused you of being a man,
look what you just said about my family.
Accused you of being a man.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Because you got a lot of down low thought process, man. You always want a man.
Come up off of that, man. Can we move on, man? Can we come up off of that?
Have a man do something to another man.
I don't really.
That's all you talk about is one man doing something to another man. That's weird.
No, that's what you do. When you cannot be objective about the Dolphins, when you cannot be open-minded,
I don't know.
As you have defined it.
I don't know if you know what objectivity is.
I don't know if you know what the fuck you doing. How about that? I know exactly what objectivity is.
I don't know.
How does that make you feel?
After 30 plus years of this team being mediocre to poor, this current iteration of the team needs to be blown up. And we need to be able to discuss that. We need to be able to discuss that. Huh?
Did you watch it today?
Did you watch it today?
Yeah, of course. Did you watch it today?
Did you hear my first comments when I came on board the show?
No, you weren't that important to me. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. Like I said,
did you watch it today?
Incapable of objectivity.
Did you watch it
let's
last
move
week?
on, man. Let's move on, man.
You talk all that shit, but your ass watch every game.
Yeah, that's right, because I love the Dolphins.
Fred, how did we win this game?
You sound like a Nazi.
Who asked me that?
Hey,
Me.
Crypto, you asked me that, Crypto?
Yeah.
Team looked terrible.
We won that. We won that.
Can we just can we not use the word vandalism anymore either?
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that color. No more vandalism, bro.
Hey, according to Nicholas, we got to love the Dolphins no matter what type of shit they throw on the field. I get you, Nick.
The Vandals were a rich cultural people.
Hey, boy, I don't care how much perfume you put on. I'm never going to put my meat inside you.
Yeah, that shit you eat, putting in your mouth tastes like cake, right?
Hey, what
You
the
love
fuck, man? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, can I answer the question?
Turn up.
What's up,
Fred.
Deji?
Go ahead, go
Have
Fred.
sex with me.
Hey,
I think KD want to have
Crypto,
sex with
first
me.
of all, you asked me that question, didn't you?
Yeah, go ahead, answer it. Go ahead, you can answer the
I
question.
figure, from what I seen, man, I gather tough defensive play, running the ball, and no turnovers. Simple as that. We didn't have any. If you ask me, there was no out of body play by the quarterback. He just didn't turn the ball over. He almost did, but
Yeah. Meaning if the defensive back had hands, that would have been a legitimate turnover.
yeah. And I heard about this shit, man. If
Yeah,
you
I
can't,
almost hit
if
the
you don't find
Powerball last
anybody
night. If I
open,
had got 6
if you
numbers, I
don't,
would have hit that
and see,
bitch.
this is why crypto. I think you get rid of this
I
quarterback
almost hit the
and this
Powerball.
coach. And this quarterback and this coach, man, because I heard this coach told his quarterback, look, if the one single guy, a high safety, just throw it up. If it's intercepted, so what? It's down in their territory.
And that's exactly what we saw.
Worst advice
And any
from a
competent team would take that ball and go down there and score, and that wouldn't be a philosophy no more.
So
When you know you got idiot freaking when you playing against an incompetent team with a quarterback that's incompetent, you can afford to gamble and do shit like that.
I understand.
He wouldn't be saying that shit if Jalen Daniels was on the roster.
Look, man. I just think that's bad advice. I don't think I've never even heard anything like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've thought of it. I thought of it myself.
No, Fred, you're missing the.
No,
You're
I mean,
missing,
I didn't think of it. I
missing the
didn't
mark,
think of
bro.
it, but
You're missing
you know what
the
I
mark.
mean. But when
You're missing
when
the
you
mark,
try to,
Fred, you're missing the mark, bro. I've told you 1,000 times over the past 5 years what the odds are that they favor you if you throw deep. There's 4 possible outcomes in a deep throw, and only one of them hurts you. And it equates to a punt. I don't know why teams don't do it more often. What McDaniel? Hold on,
because you can't afford to punt the ball on first down before the actual down.
I like to reply what he said.
Get loud on everybody and get all fucking whacked out again, so everybody accuses me of being some nutcase. Can I please finish?
The problem is that you got to tell your quarterback to do that. The fact that you got to tell him is the problem.
That's what I was trying to get to, but I was trying to educate Fred on the way. Okay, Fred, what Mike McDaniel told Tua to do is perfectly valid. The problem is
no, I'm not with that. I'm not with that. If it's not there, simply throw the shit.
Fred, that color finish.
The problem is Tua has to have been able to figure that out on his own 4 years ago.
Should have figured that out in high school.
I had to tell him that.
He should have figured out in high school, if not even in college. The fact that a head coach has to tell the quarterback that is,
it's crazy.
Hey, Color.
I guarantee you that shit's not going to work at that often.
Sucking up on you, you have to throw deep, even if it means an interception.
Well, let's talk probabilities, right? Let's talk probabilities.
Color, real quick. Remember when you say to people, if you're gonna insult me, pay to insult me? Joe R has paid for the insult. Said, Fred, don't worry about Color's takes. He's full of it.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and give him the pleasure and read it like a responsible YouTuber. Thank you for the $5 donation, Joe.
Okay.
Fred, don't worry about Color's takes. He's full of it.
So let's talk probabilities, Color. You like probabilities. What's more probable? That McDaniel went to Tua and told Tua to throw it up. If they intercept it, cool, it's just like a punt. Or is it more probable that he said, I would throw the ball deep because if it is intercepted, I just look at it as a punt.
Yeah, I'm not going to bench you over. Right. I'm not going to bench you over.
Because everybody is stating factual that he told them that, and that's not what no report has
They said that on the broadcast today. They did.
What they said on the broadcast. What they said.
They said that.
Mike McDaniel said that in a press conference.
What he said was, is not going to treat it as the end of the world because to him it's almost like a punt. That's
Hold
what
on.
he said.
It is
Why did he
Mike
tell
McDaniel.
Tua that?
That's a terrible.
Listen,
Why
in the
did he
press
have to
conference,
explain that
Mike
to Tua?
McDaniel said he told Tua
He
that.
explained it because sometimes when you throw an interception, you might get in your head a little bit. You might think you fucked up, and he's just trying to reassure his quarterback, look, man, that ain't the end of the world. That shit ain't no different from a
falls
punt.
apart like
You're
that.
supposed
But
to know that
Tua.
coming into college,
Who
coming out
else
of college.
falls
Oh
apart
my
like
God.
that?
Oh my
Hey,
God, man, y'all forget, man.
I got a question on it, man.
Y'all
So
Hold
forget
on,
that
let me
Nick
ask this
Anderson.
question on it.
Y'all, hold
Fred,
on,
Let me
hold
before
ask
on,
you go,
Crypto.
before you go,
let
let me
me
make
ask
one
the
point.
question
Let
on
me
it.
make one
Crypto,
point.
you should know this, Crypto. You act like you forgot Nick Anderson used to be a 91% free throw shooter until he missed those free throws and
Let
got
me.
in his
I
head.
got it.
Okay, hold on, Fred. Let
Come on, man.
me
Fuck
go
with the
right before you
basketball
do.
shit.
But see,
Let me ask this
that's
question,
different.
KP.
Because
Let me
the
ask this
11
question.
Go ahead,
interceptions
Fred.
he
You
You
got
already
way
it.
more
Let me
You
ask
got
logical
it.
this
than
You
that.
got it.
question.
I
No,
heard
Let
that
me
shit,
ask this.
Crypto.
Let me ask the
the
question.
11 interceptions he already had didn't
I
get
heard
into
that
his
shit,
head.
Crypto. You way more logical than
Wait a
that.
minute.
So,
Wait a minute.
so,
The
No,
11 interceptions he already had going into the game didn't get in his head.
so
Hold
that's what I wanted. That's kind of like what I asked. So, what does that do for his interception rate and his stats, bro? So we just throw that out the window then now, huh? Fuck it. Go
of
ahead and
course you're
lead the
gonna throw
nigga
it out.
interceptions as
Hold
long
on.
as
I
you
thought
throw
we
the
were
ball.
talking
Long as
probabilities.
you
I
throw
thought we
the
were
ball
talking
fucking deep.
probabilities.
Long as you
Listen,
throw the ball deep and lead the league interception and lead the league in
Not
interceptions, it's
how he
cool.
brought it to
It's
him,
cool.
bro. That's
Hey,
not what
Color.
he
Hey,
said.
Color. How many interceptions do I had today?
0.
Should
The
have
fuck
had
are we
one.
talking about? The fuck are we talking about?
hey, again,
How
y'all are
many?
trying
How
to have
many?
a
How many has
rational
he had in the
conversation
last 3
with
weeks,
a
bro? How many has he had
self-defined,
in the last 3
irrational
weeks?
person. Listen,
Who
he wants
leads
to
the
talk
league in interceptions?
probabilities when he's already told you if the team goes 0-17 for 5 straight years, he expects them to make the playoffs the next year. And he wants to talk about probabilities. See what I'm saying? That's why you cannot have a conversation with an irrational person in a rational conversation.
Hey, Crypto, did I say that?
That's probably why he leads the
Did I
league in
say, hey, Fred?
interceptions
No.
because
Hey,
they
hold on,
fight for
Fred.
fucking
Even
Mike
though you and I
McDaniel,
don't get
bro.
along, Fred, I do believe you try to be honest. Did I say that, Fred?
Man, I don't care what you said, man. That's why he
No,
lead the league in
Keep it
fucking
100.
sections,
Keep it
bro.
100. I'm giving us an opportunity to be men right here. Did I say that, Fred?
I just know one thing. I'm looking at the trashiest
No, you
ass
didn't quite
quarterback
say
in
it.
the NFL
That speaks volumes, Fred. That speaks volumes, Fred.
and I'm gonna still say Fields is
But that
better than
speaks
him.
volumes
Jacksonville
about
just
you,
scored.
Fred. That just told me everything I need to know about you, Fred.
Fucking lead the league in interceptions. So what? That shit just don't count no more, huh? Leading the league in interceptions don't count no
I
more
think
than,
y'all
huh?
having two different conversations. Fred, he was asking you a different question from what you
Turn
was
up, Fred.
answering.
Don't take no bullshit.
And Fred
Nah,
was answering a different question.
I'll take that
This
bullshit.
right here.
Cap.
Nick was
Just
trying
go
to
ahead,
ask you a question about
just
what
go ahead and
KP
throw it up.
said.
Long as you lead the league in interceptions, we good. Fuck lead the league in interceptions. Just throw
Talk
it
to
up.
him, Fred.
Hey, Nicholas, go ahead and clarify what you said earlier then, since I
Don't
missed
worry,
part
it'll
of it.
come in bunches. Once we play the Steelers on Monday night, they'll catch them.
So Daniel Taylor is reporting
And the Saints.
he spoke it into existence. Quote, Jordan Brooks said Jack Jones called his overtime interception. He told us, stop the run. He's going to throw me the ball because he can't throw. That's what I want from my quarterback.
Jack
That
Jones on his
attitude,
Capitan
right there.
shit, calling his shots.
Boy. First of all, they shouldn't have even thrown the ball. They should have kept running the ball, number
Right.
one.
It was first down.
Called quarterback draws. They had the whole playbook to themselves. They're playing like they were behind by 15.
He had just got out of the back of their end zone for 30 yards or whatever.
Ain't Dan Quinn fighting for his job too? Are they thinking about firing his ass, bro? The Commanders, bro. No.
Well, hey, well, you could ask Crypto about this. A lot of people here in the DMV are souring on Quinn, big time.
Yeah,
They are. I mean, granted, he played a good play call on defense and playing, taking over the defense.
Like his team, a big name from 8 years ago.
Yeah,
Who
that is
lost horribly in a Super Bowl.
They're the Dolphins from the early 2000s. Remember when we used to get all the has-beens? The whole roster was of guys that were
And there
good
was absolutely on 3rd and 1, no reason why the Debo Samuel shouldn't have been running a fucking goddamn Wildcat like the Cleveland Browns did 3 straight times against us when Cleveland had bad quarterback.
Can we I don't know why. Can we?
This is a lot of self-inflicted shit.
We just wasted
the whole game, Crypto. The whole game.
Wait a minute. Explain to me why we're talking about all this other stuff when we just wasted 8 minutes of football to get a win when all we had to do was kick a fucking field goal on 4th down.
I agree.
No, it was still 2 minutes to go. They still had 2 minutes.
I don't care, Crypto. You take the lead.
Yep.
Our defense had been shutting
Because
them
he
down.
thought that they wasn't going to score a touchdown because all they was self-inflicted wounds. They wasn't going to get in the end zone. That was the calculus he made.
So then why did we defer when we won the toss in overtime?
I know why.
Right,
Crypto.
because
I
he
know why,
thought that
Color.
their offense was going to crap the bed. They had one more big mistake left in them.
He believed
and
in
it
our
happened.
defense. Right, because he believed in our defense.
I know why, Color.
Why didn't he just end the game 8 minutes earlier than that by
Because
kicking
he
a
didn't think
Hold on,
that
that's
they
not
was
why
going.
you defer.
They had too much time to
That's
go
not why
down
you
there and
defer
drive and
because you believe
score.
in your defense.
Hey, Color, I know why.
You defer so you know what to do. You defer because you want to know what you have to do.
Instead of trying to stop them on the comeback in a minute and a half, we gave them 10 minutes of overtime.
Yeah, but that's not why you defer to put
That's
the
not why you
defense on the
defer.
field.
You defer because of the rules.
You defer
Because all you need is one stop and you win the game.
That wasn't what I meant. I'm not talking about the deferral anymore. I'm talking about the fact that we should have never gone.
Okay, but you got to address what you said, though. You got to address what you said. You said, then why did he defer? Because he want to put it. No, you defer because you get the ball either way.
I got your point.
Hey, Color.
This was like that New York Jets game when we went to overtime and it should have never went to overtime last year. That's why it's deja vu. And y'all falling for the okie doke yet again.
Hey, Color, you want to hear
And
my
here come a big loss coming after the freaking break.
Listen,
wanna hear
if
my
Dan
theory,
Marino is
Color?
quarterback of this team, do you think we're deferring?
I don't care if it is the Saints.
Hey, Color, I have a theory for it, man. I have a theory for it. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna answer your question, Color.
If Jimmy Johnson or Don Shula were our coach, do you think we kick the field goal there and trust our defense?
100%, 1,000%.
If anybody else was the coach,
listen, Mike McDaniels coaches this team like some folks bet on FanDuel, including myself.
Bingo.
Irrationally.
Bingo. Based on what happened 2 years
There you go, Nick. You got one on me. I just
He
pointed
was
to me being
able to get
irrational.
away with it because he's playing against a 4-7 team.
in a game.
Hey, Crypto,
I guarantee you he kicks a field goal if Andy Reid's on the other side of the fucking sidelines.
Hey, Crypto, I got a theory, bro.
I guarantee you he's kicking a field goal.
Instead of one of the best DCs in the league?
I got a theory, man.
He's kicking a field goal because he know that the freaking Commanders are reeling and they play like a 3-8 team.
No, that ain't why, Crypto. That ain't why, bro. He wanted to give the Spain fans their money's worth, bro.
They already had their money's worth. There was a tie game with no late in the fourth quarter.
The reason for that tells you that McDaniel should be fired tonight. The fact that you had to reach that far to give me an answer tells
If
you
Baker Mayfield is the fifth quarterback, are we deferring?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Yeah.
Wait.
If Patrick Mahomes on the other side, we not probably not deferring.
Better question, KP. Better question. If our defense was Cincinnati's defense,
this is the dumbest, but I'm be right.
Do we kick the field goal?
Listen, man. Listen. I don't know if y'all understand the overtime rules. The first team cannot win the game
with a score, right?
No, not you, Color. Not you, Color. Not talking to you, Color. The first team.
We get that. That's what I said before.
Cannot win the game, even if they score a touchdown. The reason you defer, because if the first team with the ball kicks a field goal, you know what you have to do to win the game. You can now go for a touchdown.
In other news, water is still wet. Thank you for that, Nicholas.
So what difference does it make who gets the ball?
Everybody in the
What
world
difference does it make about deferment?
Can you now answer my point, which is why we were even in overtime in the first place?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Back-to-back opponents here, Philly and
I agree with you
Cincinnati
on
and
that,
Pittsburgh.
Color. I said
If we would have lost that game, if we would have lost the game, I don't think McDaniel survived the plane ride back. If we would have lost that game,
I don't think he should survive it anyway.
Probably would.
Exactly.
He probably wouldn't survive.
There you go, Color. There you go,
We would have
Color.
fired another coach on the way back from the overseas.
And if he does survive it, that tells me that it was ordered from upstairs.
Hey, I'm with you.
Clarify that, Color.
Yeah,
I don't understand what you mean by that.
We would have fired another coach overseas. That would have been the second time we got rid of a coach overseas.
Career as a ball boy. Hold on. The guy started his career as a ball boy in Denver like 1 billion years ago. Okay. He's been to 4 different teams that have all been competitive. And you're telling me he doesn't know you got to kick the field goal there and take the lead?
Yeah.
Even though we won, he still should be fired.
Hold on. So we spent the last 5 weeks or more, most of the offseason, talking about how McDaniel was on the hot seat, right?
Yeah.
And now the guy literally goes for it on 4th and goal in a tie ball game with 1 minute and change left, and nobody's calling for his firing.
Yeah, Color's cooking.
And nobody's calling for his firing now. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The whole thing is, if nobody in the media, nationals included, if Stephen A doesn't say one word about it, we know it was ordered from upstairs.
Well, see, that last part, I'm not understanding that, Color.
Now you're forcing me to do something that I hate doing. You're forcing me to do something that I hate doing. I hate playing devil's advocate. But now you're forcing me to play devil's advocate.
Oh, you've been doing that all day, Nick. You've been the devil's advocate the whole time.
Hold on. Why weren't you playing devil's advocate for the last 2 weeks?
No, Nick has been the devil's advocate.
Like I was.
Based on his commentary today, I think he is the devil's advocate. But that's a whole other story.
I'm the one that's been saying McDaniel's feet is a block of ice. I'm the one.
Hypothetically, the Miami Dolphins scored a touchdown. The worst that can happen is that we go to overtime.
Yeah, and if we kick the goal, the worst is what?
Oh, nice grumpy, son. Listen, hey,
same
that kind of
outcome.
irrationality has been a feature of McDaniel since day one. Even when things were going good for him, he's been that coach. So I don't. That's why I'm not buying the last part of what you said, Color, about this being the call from upstairs.
Hold on a second. The game was already tied. How is he going for it to avoid going to overtime?
Exactly. That makes no sense.
But the field goal to avoid going to overtime, and you get your defense to stop them from doing the same.
Fire his ass, Color. Fire his ass.
But
no, he probably. I would argue he probably didn't trust his defense late in the game.
Again, if we had the Cincinnati Bengals defense, I would agree with you all.
But hey, Color, do you disagree that he hasn't been that guy since day one? Color, do you disagree with that?
He has.
At that point, it was 1 minute and 34 seconds left, right? It was 1 minute and 34 seconds left. We go up 3. We go up 3.
Field goal earlier in the
go
game.
up 3. God damn, I can't finish.
It's not your
We
show.
had the entire game to make up for it, and he didn't go for it.
We kick the field goal. We go up 3. There's 1 minute and 34 seconds left. You yourself said that the defensive backs allowed that guy to get all the way to 2 yards.
They haven't been since then.
Oh my God!
Have you noticed, or do you not watch the games?
Color, point of clarification. Hasn't McDaniel been this guy since day one, though? He's made those kind of crazy ass decisions.
No.
Yeah, no,
He's been going for a lot of questionable fourth downs.
Yeah, thank you, Crypto. Since year one.
Let me answer real quick. Let me give you an example of why I said no. Let me give you my evidence. All right.
All right. Go ahead.
Earlier in this very game, the first drive of the game, he could have went for it on 4th and goal. We had the entire game to make up for it if we didn't get it. Yet he kicked the field goal, and we went up 3-0.
Well, you know what? Listen, I think the season has tempered down his irrationality a little bit.
And that wasn't 1st and goal. I mean, that wasn't 4th and goal. We had a penalty.
But the point is that when push comes to shove, he gambles. He gambles for the better outcome and loses consistently.
No, I would
That's
say
what happens to gamblers.
I would say, KP, I agree with you that's why I've been going to bat for him, because this season his play calling and situational calling has been much improved.
Yeah, he's tampering it down this season. He has.
Hey, so you know what that was for me, man? When I seen that shit.
But when I got people telling me, I got people all standing up for him that were excoriating me for the last 3 weeks because I'm the one that's been saying his seat is a block of ice.
Hey, swear to God, man.
I'm the one that's been posting that every single week on Twitter. The Mike McDaniel office chair update. Go check my Twitter. You'll see. Every single week I've been posting it. A block of ice. Yet now I'm the one that wants
swear to God, man. When I swear to God, man, I've never myself, you know what I mean, like seeing it where you were tanking. I don't remember seeing where a team was doing that. But when he called that shit, bro, you know what I'm saying, bro, steady kicking a field goal, I said, oh, this is a real live fucking tank right here. This is a real live fucking tank.
It's not a tank. What it is video game football management. It's Madden football management. That's what it is.
Exactly. It's gambling. It's gambling when we didn't even need to. I would rather gamble on the defense we saw all day today to stop them from getting in field goal range. That's what I would gamble. And you know what the worst thing that could happen is? They tie the game again.
And you know what, man? It was getting ready to take from me like, damn, like last week. You know what I mean? You beat the Bills. You play a real nice. You play a real nice.
On 4th and goal there has no clue what they're watching.
That's the second time we went for it on 4th. Remember, Tua threw a pass to Waddle that was blocked.
Yeah, Wagner knocked that one down. Now, that one I kind of understood, honestly. I did, because we could have gotten momentum at that point.
No, not that one. That's the one where I seen a wide open, a run for Tua, bro. That was a straight up run from the 3-yard line, bro.
Yeah, but you know you can't do that with Tua.
Coverage, man. You run that.
You cannot run Tua from any yard line.
Well, see that this is where we at, bro. This is where we at. How come we can't ask our quarterback to do that, bro? Like, how do we
can't win? Then we can't win. 100%, Fred. And that is
you got to run the running backs in that play. If you don't do it, you're running
it. How you know how bad the decision was. Let me ask you this question. If we were down by 3 on that 4th and goal, do we go for it?
No, you kick it in.
Why not? Why not?
McDaniel probably does go for it.
Because at that point, he's trying to get it into overtime.
Oh, instead of keeping it into over.
But Crypto, at that point, McDaniel still goes for it.
If he goes for it, then we're definitely losing the game at that point. And he's out, and he's not even the coach no more.
I think he would have still gone for it, though. That's how irrational I think the dude is.
Why isn't he willing to kick the field goal to get the win?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Hey.
Yeah, he probably would still go for a KP, to your point, but if he don't convert.
Like KP's saying, he's galaxy brain. If that call didn't come down and it's because he's galaxy brain and he was thinking too hard.
And listen, let me say something about Mike McDaniel. And this is why I think it's in his best interest to get fired and become an OC under a strong head coach. So as he ages and becomes more wise, he can learn a little bit more about his decision making. He is in need
combined
of
age for these two quarterbacks is 81 years old. The combined age.
Oh, yeah, rematch of the geriatric bowl, right? Rodgers and Flacco.
Rodgers and Flacco, 81 years old.
Hey, Crypto, this is where I was at with it, man. You put a superb game against the Bills last week. Played a superb game. I'm talking about the team.
Yeah, but that's not sustainable.
Okay, but then the following week, bro, why wouldn't you want to, you know what I mean, take that field goal, go up 3, play good defense, get the win like that, and the whole team feels good, bro, going into next week. You know what I'm saying? I think if the Dolphins lose that game, bro, I think they just totally deflate. They're just totally deflated, the players, bro, when a win was right there, bro. Come on, man. There was some kind
he looked at who the opponent was. He said, "This is not the Kansas City Chiefs we're playing," and he said, "I'll do it."
Well, you're a model citizen, Crypto, because that is some galaxy brain shit on his part, bro. Sorry to tell you. I'm just saying, bro. I mean, really. I mean,
They want to come over here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
let me ask you this. On top of the field goal decision, are we just going to forget that he put the smallest running back in the league to run up there the first shot? And then he's going to stick Ollie Gordon in as if they aren't expecting the same fucking thing?
Yeah, Ollie Gordon was on the second. Yeah, the last
Why
play.
wasn't Ollie Gordon on the first
On the
goal line?
on the first attempt on that they gave A-Chain?
Yeah, it would have never even got to a field goal decision.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh, somebody's mic hot.
This coach is erratic, bro. He's erratic, bro. I tell you that, man.
He is a guy who looks like a guy who's been rushed into the head coach position.
Even if you make the dumb decision to go for it there, if that's the Baltimore Ravens, they bunch that shit up. Lamar fakes that handoff and walks into the corner of the end zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the. Or if you're Cleveland, the previous week, you put the running back in the backfield and you go Wildcat.
Or you RPO with with Mark Andrews along the back of the end zone. So you have a run pass option.
So many options, man. So many options. And Mike McDaniel, man, like
one motherfucking yard. Exactly. It's 1 yard.
Yep. But Fred, you already pointed to the right point, to the salient point here in this discussion.
Thank God for 3 and 8 teams, huh?
We're limited. With Tua, our options are limited.
Exactly. Greatly limited, bro.
We dodged a major bullet, and yet we're now entrenched into purgatory.
His limitations help other defensive coordinators plan and plot and call plays against this team.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Listen, even at his best, when he is coming, right? Well, hold on, Crip. Let me make this quick point. Even when Tua is at his best and the timing's there, and the wide receivers getting releases, we still are like a 10 to 12 play to score type of offense unless we break a tackle. So, in other words, we have to what's the word? We have to execute at too high a level of efficiency consistently for this team to become a threat to anybody. That's the problem with this team. It's not that. Yeah, it's his limitations at this point. He's too limited as an NFL quarterback. That's what's been proven. Yeah, he can do some good things. Yeah, he's mastering the offense a lot better. I saw him make some reads today, go to his third read and stuff like that. So kudos to Tua for progressing. But at this stage, it's still too late and too little.
You said he could do some good things. Like what, bro? Like what now?
Well, I didn't say I didn't say he could do good things. I didn't say he could do good things. I said he's improving. That's
okay. Well, the best thing for me, not for me. It wasn't the best thing for me, man. But what everybody was saying that the guy is real accurate, and bro. If you ask me, he's highly inaccurate, bro. So
I agree with you. I've always agreed with that.
So what has he got now? So now you don't have accuracy. So what have you got now, bro?
You know the saying about 10,000? Was it 10,000 hours? If you get your 10,000 hours in,
yeah, that's 10,000 hour rule.
Yeah, anybody will become proficient, right?
A professional.
The more Tua plays, you can see the better he is becoming in small little aspects of the game.
Hey, I'm not seeing that, bro. I'm not seeing that.
I know. I'm just correcting the thing that you said, which was that he does good things. I agree. He doesn't do much good of anything. I agree.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put this out here because I'm a guy that like to pick up trends and small stuff. Actually, we won this game starting 3 weeks ago when Dan Quinn played Jalen Daniels late in a meaningless blowout game late in the fourth quarter where he blew out his elbow that started him not playing today. So basically, we won this game in the fourth quarter of the Detroit Lions game when the Detroit Lions played against the Commanders. That's where we won. That's where we started to win this game.
Well, Crypto, if we're going that far, you know as well as I do that I'm your partner in crime when it comes to picking up the small stuff, as you called it. And I'm going to go further back than you.
Damn.
Nick Saban is why we are 4-7 right now.
Nick Saban, yeah.
Elaborate on that.
For the same
Elaborate on
reason,
Yeah, please
for the
collaborate.
same reason that Crypto just illustrated, because he felt the need to keep Tua in a ball game when they had already been 5 for 5 on drives for touchdowns.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you can go back even further. Exactly.
And that small
There you
little
go.
bullshit team that they were beating up on, ganged up on Tua and broke his freaking hip.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what started our path to get him, right?
And
we
he's
would
never
have been
been
out
the
of the
same
loop to
since.
get him.
And that
Yeah,
is why
he
we are
still sucks.
4-7 today.
Yep.
I can go with that color. Yeah.
Yeah, I go with
Hey,
that
I
hey,
pick
too,
Color,
up
man.
on
can I
the
say
little
one more
small
thing?
stuff.
Just a point of clarification. If anybody listening, listen. If you notice, we're giving football critiques. Nobody here hates Tua the person. This is not about hate. This is about talking football and what he can and cannot do to
Yeah.
win for this team or not. That's what we're talking about. I'm just saying that because, some people are going to say this is hating on Tua Tagovailoa. No, this is hating on Tua Tagovailoa as quarterback of this team
No, the
this
team is
season.
flawed. It's not Tua this flawed. The team is not flawed.
Right. The team is flawed and he has limitations.
Hey man, I'm gonna
right,
go even further. I'm gonna say two is a reason, man, why a lot of coaches aren't around, bro. I'm gonna say that. He's a reason why
A
a lot
lot
of
of our
coaches aren't
coaches.
around, bro. We're fired, yes. General
Yeah, I think we
managers,
had like 40
coaches,
coaching
yeah.
changes in total.
Jim
His whole
Caldwell.
6 years.
Let's see, Jim Caldwell,
Yeah.
Flores, Fangio. Who I'm missing?
A lot of people on the defensive staff, the whole defensive staff pretty much turnover. There's a full turnover there.
You could field 3 football teams full of wide receivers that he's gotten hurt.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Ask Grant Du Bois about that. He'll tell you.
One of them was on the other side of the ball today, Mr. Robbie Chosen himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
And hold up, man. And don't forget about the ones. Don't forget about.
Hold on, Fred. Crypto,
Go
I
ahead,
shot for the stars today, bro. I had Tyrell Dodson for 8.5. He got like $1 billion. I had Jacob Martin on their side of the ball for a sack. Nailed it. And my third leg of the parlay, I was shooting for the stars, bro. I was thinking of our good buddy Shake, who is the proprietor and owner of Noah's Ark. And I went for Noah on the interception, bro, and he didn't get it.
Wait a minute. Was that him that dropped that
Hey,
interception?
I missed
I thought it was.
12 yards.
I thought it was. I have to check. That was number 0 that dropped that interception. I don't know if it was Noah or not.
I missed my parlay
That
by
would've been
12
wild if it was
Mariota yards. I needed 12 more yards from Mariota to hit my parlay. And when he threw that interception, I'd already popped the champagne thinking I was going to get a little bit of money and lost.
12 yards on the ground or 12 yards in the air?
I needed 12 more yards passing to hit my parlay when he threw that interception in overtime.
Noah's number 6, Crypto. Number 0. Number 0 is Mike Sanristil. And they did not give him a pass deflection for that. Do you believe that?
Mm-mm.
They did not score him a pass deflection for that.
That's a dude who may not come back to DC.
Yeah, it should be a
They may leave him in
deflection.
Madrid. He fumbled the punt and he dropped that interception. They might leave Sanders still right there in Madrid.
Hey, KP, you know what, bro? You know what? I think that official, bro, he doesn't know the meaning of uncatchable balls, bro.
Oh, yeah, that was a horrible call. That was horrible.
He called it twice, bro.
I don't know how many plays
He called it over the middle, bro, and he called it out of bounds, bro. I don't think it's in his thought of uncatchable balls, bro. He just
that was
sees
a deep umpire.
He sees defensive player put hands on people, you know.
Bro, when it's right in your hand, bro.
The same color, the same guy made the same call, bro. He made the same call twice on both of them.
You know what, Fred?
I agree with you.
I met you within the first week. I remember distinctly telling you to go to Walmart and go to the sports section and pick up a set of them wide receiver gloves, even the cheap ones from Walmart. And you tell me that guy should have an excuse for dropping that friggin' interception, bro.
I'm not talking about an interception. I'm talking about an overthrown ball with a pass interference called on it, and then he did it again
talking about. It wasn't just overthrown. It wasn't just a bad call. The dude never even touched their wide receiver, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, on the first one. Yep.
Not even from the jump. Not even from 5 yards in. Like, he never even touched him the whole play.
And then on the second call, it hit the DB in the back of the helmet.
I think they made up for that call, though.
Yeah.
Well, we got the benefit of one call.
The one where
they made up.
Their tight end didn't even have his head around yet, and they called that a pass interference.
And then they called the ball uncatchable and waved it.
Yeah.
Oh, did they wave that one?
Yeah.
They said it was uncatchable.
He actually called that shit twice.
He got it for holding, not pass interference, man. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how many snaps he took, but Von Miller had one tackle.
I didn't even notice him, bro. I tell you the truth, I didn't even hear his name called, bro.
He had a sack, didn't he?
One QB hit, which was likely when Tua got out of it, on that one play.
You telling me Tua had a concussion? That's why. We won the game. We won the game.
Oh, well, technically.
Well, if he did, that's crazy.
Tua had 3 concussions because he got hit 3 times.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. But hey, we don't count them unless we lose. So,
Yeah, right. It only counts when you lose, right?
Exactly.
Or had he gotten that interception, it would have been called a mild concussion.
So
those are called winning concussions. Those are winning concussions.
So Bobby Wagner didn't even hit Tyrell Dodson's over and under. He only came in with 8 combined tackles today.
I thought I was going to see a penalty on that Bobby Wagner slam of A-Chain, bro. That did look kind of late. I said, oh, no flag on that.
The other side of the ball, Jordan Brooks had 20 combined tackles, 10 solo. Tyrell Dodson with 11, and Minka Fitzpatrick with 9.
Defense played a hell of a game, man.
They all hitting their overs today.
AKP 2 weeks straight, bro. 2 weeks straight. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, Tyrell Dodson.
Well, they did. They were getting the ball inside the tackles.
ATM, bro. I'm telling you all, Tyrell Dodson for combined tackles every week is a fucking ATM machine, bro.
Yeah, I had him on my fantasy team and gave him up like a dummy. So now I'm watching him rack up the points. And then Jordan Brooks.
I would like to give Jordan Brooks that same sentiment. The problem is they mark Jordan Brooks up more. He's usually at 9.5 tackles. You know what I mean? For over under. Tyrell usually gets his 10 just like Brooks does, and they always have him at 8.5, dude. Always.
Right. Well,
that's why I like this is when I like when the football talk be rational around, bro.
Looks like Cincinnati's playing pretty good defense.
Well, you know why they've been so sorry, right, Crypto? They got 2 rookie inside linebackers playing.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They got Demetrius Knight, and I forget the name of the other guy. So they're learning the hard way that you need veteran leadership in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
And as we mentioned earlier, Jordan Brooks leading the entire NFL with tackles, right? And he was already like 5 over Bobby Wagner, who was in second place, right?
Now, Jordan Brooks has made himself some money this season for sure.
He added 20 to that. There is nobody in the league that's going to challenge his number 1 spot because the only guy that could only got 8 today, and that was Bobby Wagner.
Because they were 1 and 2 in tackles. Yep. They were number 1 and 2 going into
by
the
about
game.
5 or 6, Crypto. Now they're separated by 20.
Yeah. So do you guys resign both Brooks and Dodson next year? Because I see them getting better every game.
Yeah. I'm getting rid of 51 players and I'm keeping them too.
We're going to go around the room. And I'd like to actually have this discussion because we're getting to see our team where the pressure's off now, and a lot of guys performing and reminding us why we actually liked this team to begin with.
Dodson and Brooks are becoming a very effective pair.
So I'll start off by saying I don't know what the word is, KP. I keep forgetting what the dang word is when you're doing jury selection and they protect the juror.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
It's like the opposite. It's the opposite word of a veto. It's like you're saving that guy.
I think Crypto just said it.
It's sequestering the juror.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
Sequestering.
What is it? Sequestering? Sequestering?
Where you put them all isolated.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about isolating them, Crypto. I'm talking about when you're doing the selection and each side gets like 3 that they can veto and 3 that they can protect.
Yeah, well, that's the normal jury selection process.
Right. But what is the word called it when they protect the juror? When they say, I want that guy and you can't veto him.
Yeah, I don't know.
I forget the word, but my point is give me 2 guys on the team, offense or defense or both, that you say no matter what everybody says, because we're blowing it up and nobody's safe. We say nobody's safe. But as soon as we have this conversation, everybody wants to make everybody safe.
Hey, did anybody here?
No, I'm not.
Linebacker? Did anybody up here play linebacker?
Pick 2 guys that you say, no matter what, these are our 2 core players that we're building our team around going forward.
I say Patrick Paul and
I think that would be him, the only one on offense.
Patrick
Dodson.
I'll be trying to get a lot of value for everybody else.
I'm going Dodson.
I love seeing
Dodson Brooks.
Dodson Brooks. That's not a bad pair. I think they've earned their way onto next year's
You're
team.
talking about leadership. Who was it? Not coincidentally, is the one that got the games out of the locker room. Come to find out, it was Jordan Brooks.
Brooks, yeah. He's been captain on this team since almost day one, whether you had the C or not.
Those are our 2 real dogs.
Hey,
you can argue about Achan, but
on offense, I got to throw in Ollie Gordon in there. I'm sorry.
Ollie Gordon, yeah. He's one to grow. He's one to grow on as well.
Okay, so let's
and how about that Kenneth Grant play? How about that Kenneth Grant play early in the first half?
Right. So let's do offense and defense, 2 from each, 4 core players, just like in fantasy. I'm going Dodson and Brooks, and I'm going Ollie Gordon and
Patrick Paul.
Patrick Paul with me.
Patrick Paul.
Yep.
Oh, y'all gave him that. He was going to go with somebody else, man. Y'all gave him Patrick Paul, but
yeah, he cheated.
Anybody else, you got to be under 23.7 years old.
Yeah. Listen, that play that Grant made, I think Grant had an overall solid game, not watching the tape. Zeke Biggers even made a huge play on defense right there in the second half.
Is playing pretty well.
Zeke Biggers had a real strong game, I think.
Yeah. And Phillips too.
Hold on, I did not realize how big Zeke truly is, dude.
He's huge, man.
He came off the field, and Zach Sealer came on. I thought Zach Sealer was like a running back or something. And Zach Sealer's a big dude. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. But Zeke is bigger.
Zeke is bigger. Yeah. Much bigger.
Well, Dodson and Brooks, man, their contracts are slated for them to be here next year anyway, isn't it?
CCRR says it's voir dire, I guess it's pronounced. Voir dire is what it's called when you save a juror, like opposite of vetoing a juror.
Hey, can we talk a little bit about Waddle as well?
By the way, hold on, KP, real quick. I know you like this. The early slate of football games is not even over yet. Gotta love CCRR's new avatar. What do you think, man?
He's an Aints fan.
It was a Commander's avatar not 3 hours ago, bro.
And before that, it was Buffalo. Before that, so.
Hey, I want to talk about Waddle, man, because Waddle's been promoting over the last 2 weeks as like a true number 1 wide receiver. But for me, today he showed why he will never be a number 1 wide receiver. Those hands are just too inconsistent. The hands, yeah.
He had me going again after last week, KP. He had me for a minute, but I've been right the whole time. We should have traded him in year 2 and picked up our 2 draft
We should have
picks for
traded him this year. We should have traded him this year and got a first and a third.
Hey, Color, let me ask you this. Now, like I said, it's been a while since I played football. Like I said, Pop Warner, but I was always taught that when it comes down to getting the ball, receiving the ball, you're supposed to wash the ball into your hands. But with Waddle, seems like he's using his body to catch the ball.
Well, even if see, okay, and I just want to first of all, I want to say you're absolutely right in your first statement. Secondly, your assessment with your eyes is not wrong in the second statement. But what I would say that is if he was executing your first statement properly, it wouldn't matter because I could catch with my pinky toe if my eyes are on the ball.
Also, Mr. Paul, look, it's a gift and a curse when it comes to Waddle, man. Because what makes him drop those balls, like what you just pointed out, is also what makes him so dangerous as a receiver. He's a gap guy, and he relies on making that first guy miss, that first move, and using explosive athletic ability to become. He's a threat, but that means that he's going to drop more than he, in those situations where,
which means you've got to figure when somebody's arguing with you about whether he's a number 1 or an elite, you've got to remind them you could all of the abilities in the world without the football, you're not getting any points for it.
Anything. Yeah. He's a dangerous.
We are
weapon.
playing the sport of football, not track. You know what I mean? So it's like, not to insult you, Mr. Polk, just to say that. A lot of people forget that, or it's easy to forget sometimes, even for me, that you got to have the football in your hands to make a difference. So it's like, here's the thing about for those that still aren't convinced that the eyes are everything when it comes to receiving a football. The Atlanta game? Waddle had that amazing catch that he tipped around like 3 times on his way down to the ground and hauled it in. Go back and watch that play and look at his eyes the entire play. And that's why he caught the ball. That's why ball did not touch the ground before he allowed it to. Because you'll see where his eyes are at on that play. The problem with Waddle is he doesn't think like I tell you all about how Tom Brady thinks. He doesn't do it every single play.
And did you hear that quote about the guy? Did you hear the quote about the Commanders running back that the commentator made? He said, "Look, Ja'Cory Cross-McCarron or whatever his name is the best back on the roster, but the problem is he wants to hit the home run every time and not just take the yards that are there in front of him." Same thing goes to Waddle. Almost every time he's trying to catch the ball, he's trying to take it to the house. Now, that is a very positive mentality to have. But there are other times where catching the ball and possessing the ball is more important.
And there's also times when it doesn't feel like it as a receiver. There's times when it doesn't feel like it.
Right.
But you have to do what you're trained and coached to do.
Just catch the ball and fall down. Go ahead, Fred.
No.
When I don't think
when you receive the ball, the moment you have secured possession, you're looking at it in your grip. You then turn your head north. You don't do anything else. You don't keep running. You don't do anything but immediately plant and turn north. And if you trust that, no matter how you feel, if you trust that, you're not getting blown up. You're going to split the defenders. You're going to go to the house. Like, when did he do that against Buffalo a couple years ago? Y'all remember that? Right before halftime?
Yeah. Listen, whenever he drops the ball, he drops it the same way every time, trying to make that play.
But, KP, I'm even talking about when he gets the ball and he, like, sprinting for the sideline.
No, I get you.
Never even turns north and south.
I get you.
Well, you know what, KP, What you said about
Maybe I was coached it. I was coached it as soon as you get
let's hear Fred now. Come on,
turn that shit north and south.
You said McCroskey. You said the problem that he has is that he always wants to take the ball to the house.
Well, that's what the commentator said. I didn't say that.
Okay,
I
don't know what the fuck the commentator want. I mean, if you're a running back, that should be your mind frame anyway. To always take it to the house.
Hold on. I think you misunderstand the point, though. Listen, because I played running back, right, and I understand the point that we're making.
You're talking about patience, KP.
Huh? What? What was that?
So you're talking about patience, is what you're talking about. You're talking about patience.
Well, the commentator was saying that he had a discussion with the head coach Quinn, and there was some question about why the guy isn't like your unquestionable number one back. Like, why is Rodriguez getting the bulk of carries, right? And the coach basically told the commentator that the problem with McCoskey is that he wants to take everything to the house. Now, Fred, to some point, I agree.
I don't see the problem with that.
No. There's no problem with wanting to do it. The problem is, though, that when there's like when there's a first down to be had, right?
Yeah,
it's more important to get that first down than to like try to juke a guy and go all the way in a sense. It's a small point. I agree with you. A running back should hit the hole hard every time with the intent of going all the way with every carry. I get that. But sometimes if you start tipping, when they say running backs are tipping,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's because they're trying to set up a longer run.
Right. And
they also make sure you get that 1 yard.
The young guys
Just
also
get that 1 yard.
Fred, the young guys also underestimate how quick the help gets there in the NFL.
Right. Listen, my running back.
You think you're one-on-one for about 2 seconds. You juke this guy, and next thing you know, there's 4 linebackers on you.
Let me tell you a quick little story. Listen, I grew up watching Barry Sanders, right? And so when I had my time playing football, during practice one time, I used to try to spin. I used to try to be Barry Sanders. You know what I'm saying? I used to try to spin, and I was pretty good at it. I thought in my head. One time, I made a first down and spun in practice, or whatever.
Yeah,
and I ended up getting tackled. My coach called me over to the sidelines. I was like, "Come here." As soon as I got within 3 yards of him, he put his forearm in my damn face mask. He said, "I don't want to see you spinning and trying to. I want you running hard. Every single play." So it took me a while to even understand what he meant by that, because to me, I thought I was trying to damn score. But what he was saying is get the yards that are there and run hard, especially early in the game when you're trying to pound the defense. You need to hit the hole that's called. I mean, if it calls for cutting back, if it calls for money, you find it. But then you hit that hole hard so that later on in the fourth quarter, nobody wants to tackle you. That was the kind of back I was.
Even if he does hit you, you don't have to juke anybody. You're rolling right over him.
You have to establish the tone.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Nobody wants no more of that shit by the fourth quarter. They're like,
exactly.
Jay Ajayi always talked about Derrick Henry. These guys are like, Jay Ajayi used to say, I can feel the heartbeat of the defense slow down.
Right.
Like
particularly earlier on in the game. Yeah. But I'm not saying I know it all at all, Fred. But I'm just saying it's a delicate point to make.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Yeah. Your coach going to tell you. Your coach is going to. He's going to look for you to get that 1 yard first down first. Look, give me that first.
Right.
Exactly. I need that no matter what you do, all the joke. I need that 1 yard first, bro.
I think Ollie suffers from that a little bit too, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
And look, eventually that's okay, because with inside zone running like that, that's what made Le'Veon Bell so great. But you're not going to do that until you develop it in this league. You need to start hitting the hole and just go it. Same with Waddle. That's what I meant by north and south.
Yeah, I get your color.
You are supposed to immediately take the ball north and south when it is in your possession.
The irony of this game was that you saw who was returning kicks for the Commanders, right? That was Chase Edmonds, who I thought was long gone from the league. And when he was on our team, what killed him was that same sort of always looking to hit the home run. Tipping and juking and whatever. In fact, there was one play distinctly where the first down was there and he went parallel trying to stretch the play out and make the play. and he could have easily made the first down just by
Yeah, KP,
going north south.
It was like Goose's replacement in Top Gun when he's telling Maverick, "Look, man, it ain't gonna get no better than that."
Yeah,
Just
take what's there. Take what's there. Sometimes fourth quarter when we need you to make a play, then you make a play.
That, by the way, that actor never even dawned on me. That's the guy that played in Walker with Chuck Norris.
You talking about Lou Gossett Jr.?
No, that was Iron Eagle. I'm talking about in Top Gun when Goose died.
Oh, I don't remember that
Talking
scene.
about the black guy.
That's Lou Gossett Jr. That's Lou Gossett Jr.
No, Louis Gossett was
He
in
also
Iron
plays
Eagle.
on he also
was in
played
Iron
on
Eagle.
Matlock too. He played on Matlock a little bit also.
Was he on? He did a couple investigations on Matlock. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
But he was a little chunkier in Top Gun. That's why I never realized it was him. Maybe it was the fighter helmet on his head that made him look chunkier. I don't know.
Back in them days, everybody was chunkier, man.
Right.
Going crazy on that McDonald's and Burger King.
It was the late '80s, bro. Everybody was chunky back then.
Yeah.
Come, I got to add one more player to that list too. Greg Dulcich. I like that guy as well.
Oh, he looks really good, man. You saw that attempted juke he did in the first quarter? I'm like, this dude got good feet for a big man. He only made 4 yards on the play, but
what I like about him is his blocking, and also he's shown me that he has good hands also.
Yo, I bet there's gonna be a whole bunch of people talking up Noah this week, KP.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, yo, did you see Noah shut down Tua? Oh, damn.
Oh, ain't nobody
No, but they're gonna be praising Noah for it all of a sudden instead of Instead of saying Tua can't even burn Noah.
Right.
Well,
it's crazy.
Sorry, I didn't realize you had went out and came back in.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting narrative. The Noah things dies down, and
ain't nobody gonna be trashing him anymore because if he sucks, then Tua sucks more.
Listen, just to clarify what happened early, to clarify what happened between me and Big Nick earlier, guys. I apologize for that, but listen, and I bring that up because of what Crypto just said. Listen, this team is so limited offensively that unless we blow this thing up,
wait a minute, KP. I'm not gonna drag this out or nothing, but when both sides of the political aisle now have decided it's okay to call everybody that, well, then what the hell do we do?
Right? Yeah, I know.
We follow the example of our leaders, do we not?
Yeah. Well, that's why I tried to say Clinton and Trump in that first analogy.
I know, and you got the same dynamic with the Nazi word. You got the same dynamic.
Yeah.
You spend the last 10 years being called one by one side of the aisle, then your own side of the aisle starts calling you one when they finally get power.
Yeah.
I'm done with sides. I know what I am. I'm an American Republican, and that's what I am. I don't belong to no party.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
If one of these people can define for me factually, objectively what a Republican is again, then they can call themselves a Republican.
Well, I will agree to this. I was really trying to make an analogy. I said it's almost as if you were a Nazi at the Nuremberg trial and decided to just continue on with Hitler. When I said that, I was making an analogy. I wasn't calling him a Nazi. But let me just end here. But I understand, and I will apologize to Nicholas because that word is, like you just demonstrated, color does charge things up. It is an inflammatory word.
I appreciate you apologizing.
He came back up, still got hands, but he was out of bounds.
Look, for those that thought we should have interjected or something, I have the utmost respect for both of them, and it is not my place to speak for KP. And as you guys have just witnessed, KP is respectable enough to make that apology. So I do
Yeah,
appreciate
it's an inflammatory word. So, that was my only apology there. But I
we'll
100% think I'm right in my position against it.
We'll go with Jim Jones from here on out. KP.
That's the cult of all cults.
Yeah, he actually followed through with it.
Big Nick's gonna end up down in
because
Guyana somewhere. Big Nick's gonna end up down in Guyana somewhere. Watch.
Well, remember
trying to make it back to the airplane.
Remember those Kevorkian dudes? They actually drank the Kool-Aid too, waiting for the comet. Remember those guys? The
Hailbot people.
Yeah. So yeah, I probably should have used that analogy. So apologies.
Kevorkian. You said Kevorkian.
I can't remember the name of the group.
What's done is done, and let's have made mistakes than that, JP. So appreciate your apology. That's that. To me, that's the end of it. You know what I mean?
Nah, KP, you'll be apologizing.
Drag it out all they want, or whatever. But
I got to be better. I got to hold myself to a higher standard, Fred, man. And that word is inflammatory. So
Ghost gets what I'm putting down, bro. Ghost understands what I'm putting down, bro. We're all Republicans, just like Thomas Jefferson said we were.
And hopefully we're all Democrats because we believe in democracy.
Well, if we are
in that aspect,
I like to have the understanding, KP, that we are a republic with democratic institutions.
Yeah, representative democracy, not direct.
Right, it'll be representative.
How we decide our disputes is through democracy. Absolutely.
Well, my mother and father used to tell me this when I was coming up. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, vote for the person that's going to go for your rights, who's going to stand for your rights most. Because I was taught in the past that it was Democrats that are bad Democrats and it was bad Republicans back in the day. So
there always has to be a choice. There always has to be liberty, and there always has to be a choice. Other than that, if nobody's usurping that, I really don't give a fuck what kind of government we have.
Hey KP, if you keep doing that, bro, you keep doing that. Next thing you know, you're gonna be apologizing to them dudes that you run over, bro. Don't do that, man.
I hear you,
damn, Fred.
I hear you.
I would get a chance to see Oregon played. I wanted to see what's his name last night. I didn't get a chance to watch the replay.
See, I still function with
the quarterback with Oregon.
That's the guy I'm paying the close attention to.
They say he's going back. They say he's going back in there for next year, though. He's not going to come out.
Did he announce it?
No, he hasn't announced it yet. He hasn't announced it, but they reported that he's going back to school, though.
We'll see what is in there.
Would they clarify? Here's what they said exactly, because I read the report. They said that, listen, Oregon has a boatload of money to offer him next year, and the coaches in place, the systems in place.
Could be play a big role.
Yeah, exactly.
If they don't get enough money, then that's probably,
So it's unlikely he'll come out, unless the calculation is he'll be the number 1 overall pick. I think that's the only reason that he would come out is if he's guaranteed to go number 1. Yeah.
So is that the same reason why Manning's staying in there also?
Yeah, the general managers. I don't know if he's eligible yet. I don't know if Manning's eligible. He's eligible next year, I think. Manning. But more, if he just decide to stay, it could backfire. But I mean, if he knows the next class, he can go high in the next class.
Yeah.
Hey, the NFL.
You know what else?
You only get one shot.
Pay him a bunch. Oregon will pay him a bunch of money, and he'll do. Y'all ever see that movie, Touchback?
Yeah, Hunchback Notre Dame.
No, Touchback.
Oh, Touchback. I thought you said Hunchback.
Yeah, it's a football movie. Very little known football movie, but a very good one.
Touchback. No, I haven't seen that.
Never seen Touchback? So the guy, right? He goes back in time. I don't remember why or how, but he goes back in time and he has a decision to make again, right? So he played in this big time high school championship game, and he was slated to get this huge 4-year scholarship from the biggest team in the nation, would have secured his NFL career, all that. And he got hurt in the game, destroyed all of his potential. And he ended up living a regular life and marrying a woman, having a bunch of kids, having the nice, perfect life with the white picket fence and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a chance to go back in time and decide, because he had people pressuring him not to play in the game so that he could protect his career. You know what I mean? Because they didn't need to see no more, and he decided to do it for the team and the school and all that. And that's what got him hurt.
I got a better example. Well, not a better, but another example. Let's say UM had a running back in the mid-'90s named Danielle Ferguson out of Miami Columbus High. He is in the record book. He's one of the greatest performers at the running back position in University of Miami history, if you go and check. But in his senior year, and in Miami, the town was so rich, you had to wait your turn, right? So his last 2 years is when he got, to really flex. And he was scheduled to be drafted. I'm not sure he would have been a first-round draft pick running back, but he would have gone in the top 3 rounds for sure. And then in his senior year, I forget what it was a career-ending, or
what just happened with Tua. I mean, this is why this is why I don't bet on bowl games.
But here's the thing,
because they're not playing half their starters anymore.
But by the time his injury occurred, he had an insurance policy on just that. Players were getting smarter. He had an insurance policy on his, and he was able to cash in on the insurance policy. Wow. Because he didn't make the NFL. I don't know exactly how much he made, but that was a smart move by him and his family to protect his interests like that. Yeah.
So just to conclude the story real quick, the guy realizes that he tries to go back in time and have both. He tries to decide not to play in the game, but also try to nab becomes his. She was kind of a nerd. She wasn't the hot cheerleader girl, right? So he was trying to go back in time and get her. He couldn't because, it wasn't believable. You know what I mean? Like he couldn't fake it. Like it just didn't work. So he realized that the only way he could go back to his family is if he made the same decision again and played in the game. So he decided to play in the game again, and he got hurt. And when he got hurt, he's like laying there laughing because he knows he's about to be warped back to his reality where he has his wife and kids back.
Hey,
really
Crypto.
good story, a really good movie, man.
Hey, Crypto, I got a question for you, man.
Yeah.
Does this win put us one more step towards purgatory, bro? Or does it do something good for us? So
no, it does us no good at all.
This win is no good for us, bro.
Back for your 2075 prediction. We will be in the Super Bowl in 2075.
Correct.
So
that puts us close to that one.
Are you good with the win, though?
No, because I'm hashtag 2019. I want to blow the whole thing up.
So this kid Dante, he's gonna get paid by Oregon and just sit there the whole year. He ain't playing another game. As soon as they write that check.
Yeah, he'll sit down and ride into the sunset.
Hey, Crypto. So let me ask you then, bro. So then, why do you tune in every week, then, bro?
Because I just want to see how bad they how bad they mess it up.
Nah, I don't believe that, bro. I believe you tune in every week, bro, because you just like me. I think you just like me and a lot of real fans, bro, and just want to see the Dolphins win, bro. Even you know what I'm saying?
Are you cross-examining Crypto? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Yeah, bro. I think you tune in to see the Dolphins win, bro. I can't.
I didn't tune in to see them win. All wins are losses, and all losses are wins.
Right, 100% Crypto. Fred, but you're right, though. On some level, we all want to see the Dolphins win. But we
know how the movie ends. It's kind of like a bad horror movie. You know Jason is eventually going to catch the person having sex and slash them.
Yeah.
But to me, Crypto, it's all about I'm so starved for real football in Miami that I really don't care if we win too many games or not lose enough. I just want us to play real football.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, crypto. I
I'm
believe
about
this.
delayed
I
gratification.
believe.
I'll put this year on the back of my mind.
I want to go back to.
I believe this, crypto. I guess what I believe, crypto. I believe that you could have a
Hold on,
losing
Fred.
season.
Hold on, Fred. This is a lived experience. Yes, I'm using the newspeak. Okay, this is my lived experience.
Yeah.
But I know that the key out of everybody's mess in the NFL is real football. It don't matter if you have the worst players in the league or the best. That is not what determines whether you win or lose consistently. Real football is.
And there are too many organizational obstacles to this franchise playing real football still. And that is what we keep on calling out.
For example,
clarification.
For example, minute 34 left, 4th and goal. Kick the field goal. Take the lead.
For example, knowing
I
that
actually
your
thought they
quarterback
was
is
going to kick the
limited.
field goal. Yeah, I wasn't surprised that they didn't.
Yeah,
I
but that's
thought
just
they would.
that's
I
a
just wasn't
game
surprised that they
tactic.
did
It's deeper than that.
because of how McDaniel is.
It's deeper than that, and it's older than Tua. We are going on year 13 of this. Once we draft a quarterback with the first round, he must be the guy philosophy. That philosophy has been around for more than a decade at the very least.
Philosophy that Ross promised us it was going to change, bro.
And it hasn't.
Yes,
So
he promised.
Either that or he hasn't recognized that that's the one thing we keep repeating.
Right, exactly. So
yeah, we do everything else different, but we
obstacles
repeat
to
that
success.
same one thing.
Well, because remember, Crypto, he was the one that said what the definition of insanity was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did define it at the podium. He defined it.
Keep doing this, then he either was lying, which is a possibility, or like blowing sunshine up. You know what I mean?
Let me explain why it is insanity. It is insanity because you've seen other examples of teams cutting themselves, almost making self-destructive choices that have worked out. Denver last year.
Right, but what I'm saying is he either is aloof to that, or it's like purposeful. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And it's we got to call that out if we truly love the Dolphins. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing to be a Dolphin lover to the point where you root for the team in the stands, you watch the game hoping they're going to win. I get that. I really do understand that, right? But if you are true, if you want the best interest of this team and community, then you want them to get it right.
You want them to get it right. You want them to don't half step it. Don't halfway do it.
There it is.
The Dolphins when they do good, but you criticize them when they don't do well. That's how I see it.
Earlier, you saw what I said about you heard what I said about Tua earlier, right, Mr. Paul?
This is what has to happen.
I can see his efforts to become better with given what he's got. That's not my issue with Tua. I don't have no problem with the individual, the human being. It's just that his ceiling is too low.
Right, for this team.
Yeah.
I used to think
just
that
do a
way,
dying
JP,
there.
but I kind of am starting to have a problem with the human being.
Wait a minute, he has 21 total touchdowns. Why are they saying he's playing bad?
It's one thing to be bad and be a nice guy. It's another to be bad and insult the people that pay you money.
Okay, that is true color. I have no agreement with you, color, but he's not the first person to be like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can live with his arrogance.
I know. I don't know what it's like to have that kind of money. So maybe that's normal. Maybe that's light for those people to have that kind of money, I guess. Yeah.
He's young too. Remember, he's young and he's got money, so I give him a certain amount of grace. Even though
he did stand at the podium and admit to the entire world that he made a mistake in a given situation. So
he's growing. I got to give him a little bit of credit.
You have to respect that.
But you are not wrong in calling his arrogance out. That is definitely true. You know what I'm saying? So
if he's telling me I just sit here and eat potato chips, and he's already got 4 championships. Okay, Tua, I'm sorry. What kind of potato chips do you want me to eat? You know?
But my thing is this: at this point in time with Tua, to me, he can, I think possibility of going to another team and the right team, he may be a little more successful than he is before. But right now, I just don't. He's just not the quarterback for our team right now. I'm sorry.
Mr. Paul, why are fans so afraid of that?
Right.
It's a given that he's gonna.
Because
No,
they
I'm not
have
saying you
hope.
are. I'm not saying you are. I'm
It's-
saying why
they
are
have-
fans afraid of it? Because it's a given that he'll be better at the next place he goes to.
Mhm.
No,
They're
because
afraid.
Cutler,
They're
I was
afraid of
Cutler,
change.
I was too near. I'm
Mhm.
not. I've said that many times on other platforms that I was a tour near because I was on board when I've seen him at Alabama and we had a chance to bring him up to the team. We brought him here. I said, okay, well, we'll sit Tua down for the first season. They'll heal up and then look and let's see what we got. Okay, let's move forward to 2023. I started seeing some things about Tua that showed me that he's just not the quarterback for our team. I'm sorry. So,
He should have
like
been redshirted.
it is
Yeah.
what it is.
Might have
And
been a
I'm not
different story with
saying
that. I
my
agree.
thing up to it.
Yeah.
He's just not the quarterback for this team. And at best, he may be a backup quarterback on some other team.
Right.
That's
And we're
my opinion.
supposed to be, they get to the point where they have no argument left that we're just supposed to be hamstrung because he might be better somewhere else.
Yeah.
Or
which is crazy.
Like I would expect him to be better somewhere else. I would hope any player that leaves a team is expecting to go be better.
Or let's go back to Nick's position.
Right.
Let's go back to Nicholas' position. As long as they're wearing the Dolphins uniform, you only can say positive things, no matter what happens. That was his position.
That's untenable.
Exactly.
Well, I think he probably is just declaring his pom-pom waving and his skirt wearing. I mean, I don't know. I don't mean to be that, that just seems kind of, feminine. I don't know.
Well,
Not saying
that's what
there's
I'm
anything wrong with it.
with my metaphors and analogies, but unfortunately,
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm saying what it is. I'm being descriptive, KP, not insulting.
I get you. And I didn't even want to bring the dude back up, but that's really what I'm commenting against. That idea, because that idea represents what's at the heart of the Tua cult. It's this uncritical, just enjoy it. You bought your ticket, just enjoy no matter what happens. And
Big Nick, I mean, we got the light version of it right here. Shout out to you too, CB83.
Oh, CB83.
Oh man.
Hey, CB83, we got to win. Yay.
Yo, I actually, when I gave my score prediction, I thought people were gonna like laugh at me. I said we'd win 24-23. So in essence, KP, I know the score was too high, but did I not nail the game script, man?
Yeah, well, hey.
I mean, when I formulated my model and all that, and I saw that 24-23, I'm like, yeah, and I pictured this exact game script, just with a few more points.
Yeah. I actually thought Washington was going to win, man. I mean, you saw what I put in the thing. Yeah,
I took them to cover the
Actually,
2.5.
I thought they would pull it off in a narrow win. They will win 16-14 in the way that we lost. The way it ended, just in the other direction.
Again, if my score suggested a 1-point loss, I took Washington to cover. I figured the worst thing that happened is they'd win, and I'd still win the bet.
Let me put it to y'all this way. Let me put it to you this way. Despite what happened a few hours ago in our game and with our victory, I would still say objectively that the Commanders are in a better position organizationally than our team. And let me explain why. It's because they still got Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
And number two, that they've been beriddled by injuries to key players like Terry McLaurin. They've been very unstable this season. We have not had those injuries on this team to that degree, and we are one game better than them at this point.
The thing that concerns me about them is that, yeah, Jaden Daniels is exactly the kind of guy that you can get away with buying a bunch of 8-year old has-beens because he can elevate them.
He makes people better. Yeah,
but do they run the risk of always having that situation where 4 or 5 of his guys are down?
Yeah.
Because of that, you know what I mean? Like, they really need to build for him, dude, and swallow the pill, bro.
My homeboy is the biggest Commanders fan, right? And he's been adamant about Cliff Kingsbury's horrible play calling, putting quarterbacks at risk.
All you had to do was say Cliff Kingsbury, and that's all I had to hear, man.
Yeah. I mean, Mariota was on
It
stopped out of the game.
reared its ugly head again.
Yeah.
Didn't he have Mariota backing up Kyler Murray out in Arizona too?
Yeah, I think so. And remember,
backing up Collar. Yeah.
on their first drive today, I think it was on 1st and goal from the 2 or 3 yard line. His call was a quarterback sweep to the left.
Right.
He keeps putting his quarterbacks at risk with just dumb play calls.
Because he thinks he's Ryan Tannehill.
Quarterback sweep when you could have easily just had a quarterback draw or up the middle or get it put freaking Debo big huge oversized butt in there in the freaking Wildcat formation and run him up the middle. I mean, sometimes you just overcomplicate. Teams just outthink themselves, and man, they're so basic.
It's not like maybe he was always known as a runner with wheels, whatnot, but bro, it's like that was
your quarterback at risk. You're putting your quarterback at risk. You know what I'm saying? And he's already a backup quarterback.
That 49-yard run he did was a breakout. I thought they was going to do more of that. Like
they scripted that. They practiced that all week for him, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm surprised they didn't run it in the first half.
And Mariota,
I was like, damn, they wait till the fourth quarter to recall a quarterback keeper.
See, I think they tried to. I think they tried to, and I think that's why he threw the ball and dinked it off that tight end's head, and we got the pass interference call for it.
Yeah.
Cully, you have the link down in the chat.
I didn't pin it, so I'll have to repost it. Let me see.
I'm just asking because I see
sure thing, man.
Cat down there and shoved in me.
Yeah, I did need to refresh it. I hadn't pinned it, so it's been a while since I posted it. Let's real quick while we got a little break in the conversation, run through the scores. I forgot we were on with our game, and the early slate action is like we ain't even to the late games yet.
Right. It's not
12:04 in the third, just after halftime. The Falcons are beating the Panthers 21-16. Bills and Buccaneers going exactly how I thought it was. I had this game even.
Shootout.
It's 21-20 Bills at the start of the fourth quarter. Start of the third. Bills have the ball. Titans are up on the Texans 6-0.
That would be something if they win that game.
I had them covering 6 points, and they may end up winning. So
that's what I'm saying. If they win, that's a quality win under Cam Ward's belt. That will be considered a good win.
Before pregame, if you go back and listen, you'll hear me talking about that game, and that's exactly what I thought was going to happen today. I didn't have the Titans winning, but I did have them covering that 6 points.
Cover the 6. Yeah, because they got good defense.
And
I mean, not defense, but the thing is a physical game. Houston, I think, was number 2.
Houston has a great defense.
It's a divisional game, and the Titans are thirsty to get a win for Cam Ward.
And then they got back his main weapon today too, Calvin Ridley. So,
yep.
He
Bears
back now.
Are leading
Okay.
the Vikings 13-3 with 10 minutes left in the third. Packers and Giants, another one I called a close one on. Packers and Giants are knotted at 13 in the third. Bengals and Steelers. Steelers
benched
are up on by 1.
What's his name? Who they benched? Jackson Dart.
Dart, really?
After the coach got fired.
Who do they got? Tommy DeVito or something? Oh
no.
When
Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston, yeah. Okay. Steelers are leading the Bengals by a point. Another one I had as a virtual tie.
Another division game.
Yo, my freaking model, dude. Other than the game this morning, my model is coming through so far, bro. Look at this. Jaguars leading the Chargers 21-6 right now. I had Vegas had the Chargers favored. Vegas had the Chargers favored by like 3 or 4. I had the game even. I had the Jags favored by a half point. And here we are, Jags up 21-6. I'm liking this model, people. I'm really liking this model I built, man. Let's see how it turns out the rest of the day, in which you will find the Seahawks and Rams at 4:00. That's going to be one for the ages out in the NFC West to decide first place in the NFC West.
Who takes sole control of the division, yeah.
Chomping at their heels are the 49ers, who face the Cardinals in the other division matchup out in the West today. So all of the teams that played last week in the West are just swapping positions. It's another NFC West shootout out with all those teams.
Yeah, they play each other.
At 4:25, you got the Ravens going to Cleveland. You got the Chiefs going to Denver. And tonight, you got the Lions going to the former nation's capital, Philadelphia. You got the Cowboys going into Las Vegas tomorrow night. And you got the Patriots defeated the Jets Thursday, 27-14. The buys, the two teams on the bye this week are the Colts and the Saints. Oh, so we're going to get a fresh Saints team with a new young quarterback that's better than Tua? Oh,
with 2 weeks to prepare. With 2 weeks to prepare.
2 weeks to prepare now.
No.
A young, fresh quarterback. Kellen Moore.
The Steelers, we don't need the Saints right now.
Kellen Moore is a hell of an offensive coordinator.
Didn't he turn down the head coaching job here before?
Yep.
Yep.
He did, yes.
We offered him. Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Head coach job here. Before McDaniel.
That's gonna be interesting. That's the thing about when you don't have a lot of film on a lot of certain guys, you get in these dog matches against the opponent.
Yeah, Crypto. The irony is, I would feel more comfortable playing the Steelers next week than I would the Saints. Can we just swap those places on the schedule?
Right, that's the thing. you playing against you got the unknown,
Remember what I said, Crypto, about the Steelers and their 11 yards per point?
Yeah, 11 yards.
And how last week I said you could look at the box score and you could look at how many first downs the Steelers got and know how many points they got, because they get a point basically for every first down.
Yeah, it looks
right?
like
right now they have 10 points. I'm just gonna
with Mason Rudolph in the game, which means Aaron Rodgers got hurt.
I'm just gonna have a peek right now, Crypto. I'm just gonna have a peek. The Steelers have 13 first downs. They literally get a point for every first down.
Yeah, they got 10 now. Yeah.
If they kick a field goal, it'll be exactly a point for every first down. The problem is, if they don't get 30 first downs, they're only scoring 10 points.
Yeah.
That's their problem. It takes them less yardage than anybody else to score a point. And it's about 11.9, which is roughly a first down gets them a point.
That's called efficiency.
Right. But the problem with that, KP, is you kind of only really average like 24, 25 first downs a game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And last week, they only got 11. And what was their score? 10 points.
And listen, they're the ones who have reintroduced bully ball to the NFL this season. They were the first ones bringing out that extra O lineman as like a third tight end. And other teams are all copycatting that.
I would argue, despite them losing and not scoring a lot of points, that the reason it looks like it's easy for them to is because of Aaron Rodgers hitting big plays. And that's what lowers the number of yards per point that you need.
Yeah. They put a premium on physical football this season with the big play possibility. So, yeah.
Speaking of tight end, I happen to like Dolchik as a route running tight end, man. You know what I mean?
Same here, Fred.
Talking about Dolchich?
Yeah, KP. Yeah.
Hey, let's say this. There are some bright spots. There's some things to be excited about on this team. I think we were talking about that a little bit earlier. The two linebackers, Paul, even Brewer. But I would agree with you. And that flash that Grant and the D tackles had today, those are reasons to be happy about this win. I just want to make that clear in case people say we're hating on the Dolphins after a win. No, there were some good things to be excited about.
KP, I think that almost safety that should have been an intentional grounding.
Oh, by Chop? Yeah, he showed his talent on that.
Yeah, it was Chop. Yeah.
Yep. There was some flashes of good play here by this team, and yeah, the team remains a talented bunch. The issues on this team, there are three. Number one, the quarterback. Number two, the leadership by the coach, and then number three, the organizational problems, the inability to tell the truth by the organization on this team. Those three things are the main problems.
Recognize the truth, or even recognize the truth.
Exactly.
So if we were to say not, we would have to say can't recognize the truth.
The tragedy is we got so many good players playing so hard. You know what I'm saying?
I think the main thing out of all that you named, KP, all those issues you named.
Yes, sir.
I think quarterback is the main issue.
100%, Fred.
I think we all know that, Fred. But the problem is,
Fred, here's the reason. Real quick, Crypto. The reason is because, as I keep saying, we can't know until that's taken care of. None of what KP all said just now could be true, but we can't know.
Hey, Fred, were you a guru? Are you a retired guru? Because I don't think y'all understand what Fred is doing, though. He's saying the maximum truth with the least amount of words on this program today. That man is spot on. Hitting bullseye every time.
He must be from that department of Dolphins efficiency.
Yeah. He's the Aaron Rodgers of the show today.
I think it's just.
What Fred is doing is
clean. I think it's just clean.
Hold on, Fred. I'm trying to talk you up, bro. You gotta let people hear it so I can talk you up, right? Fred is trying to get the most juice out of the squeeze. That's what he's doing. He's saying, what is the most radical change that would affect? What would affect us the most radically, the quickest? And that would be the quarterback. You're absolutely right, Fred.
I mean, it's not rocket science, man. I mean, if you got some halfway decent quarterback play, bro, I think your general managers, he's not as severe as Chris Greer was made to look. You know what I'm saying? It's not that severe. I mean, he's bad. I question him too. But if you got a quarterback with some halfway decent play in him, bro, I think Chris Greer may be around a little longer, bro.
Everything would have looked better. Everything would look better. You're 100% right. Yep.
I'll tell you what, the statute of limitations have run out on this team's rebuild, and it's time for some prosecutions to happen.
Just as long as they're not at Nuremberg.
Yeah, but Crypto, that's exactly what's less likely to happen because of the win. Because of the win, there's still people going to rationalize other things, except for the main problem. That's what kills me. That's what kills me.
Right, that's what's probably going to happen. Right.
When I say that Dulcich, for instance, is a keeper, I mean that he's that type of quality player. I'm not saying we should, will, or want to keep him. I'm saying that because likely even a guy like that will probably be
Mason
gone.
Rudolph is throwing dimes. My God, you see that throw?
He is an example of a guy that will just pass on like he was nothing when he's actually a keeper. Like Mac Hollins, for instance. Did you see his performance the other day?
Perfect analogy, Color, because listen, both of those guys are third-round guys who on every team they've been on make plays. But somehow, some way, those guys keep on getting passed around. I don't understand it.
Mac Hollins wins his team games. I will give.
Yes, he is balling out in New England.
Mac Hollins actually has a WAR number accredited to him in my book.
Yeah. Yes.
He will.
I would argue that he was instrumental in beating us. Remember?
Oh yeah, 100%. Crypto.
Fucking, you hear what I'm saying? He will give your team one win each season over what you would normally get.
Yeah. He got us one win when he was playing for us. Remember that long touchdown he scored against the Jets?
Yeah, He got me first place in my showdown in fantasy that morning because nobody else had Mac Hollins on their roster.
He's a bigger, faster Aronde Gadsden. He's a bigger, faster Aronde Gadsden. But for some
and
reason,
this Darnell Washington kid is balling out.
and that's another guy who I wanted us to draft with our first round draft pick 3 years ago.
You know how fantasy works. You need a differentiator in daily fantasy. And that morning, bro, it was the London game. And that morning, I'm like, nobody's got. Look at Mac Hollins. His draft percentage is like less than 1%. I'm like, are you people idiots? So I put him on my roster, and I got first place in that fucking showdown.
Yeah, but we didn't use a lot of them like we should have. We had them mostly on special teams, and I didn't like that.
I'll see Baker out there making plays.
All I needed to be credited to win that, to differentiate. And
I must be in the blackout area. I can't get the Bucks game.
The only thing I needed to differentiate and win that fantasy game that day was 6 points from Mac Hollins, and he came through right like clockwork, dude.
Yeah, he is definitely getting his war numbers definitely there. He is instrumental in their wins.
Hey,
he's like the he's like that old piece of jewelry.
I wasn't making joke. I wasn't trying to be like comical when I compared him to Crash Jensen.
Yeah.
The dude is Crash Jensen, man.
Yeah.
Man, Crash Jensen was a real deal.
He was clutch. He was the definition of clutch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's Mr. Third Down.
Wherever you put
exactly. He was a specialist.
He balled out.
Yeah.
Jensen was
drafted as a quarterback by Don.
Yeah, he was the backup quarterback.
He was Taysom Hill before Taysom Hill was Taysom Hill.
He was the emergency quarterback. Yeah,
exactly, Color. That's exactly what he was. Taysom Hill before Taysom Hill.
Yep.
Swiss Army knife.
Yep.
You just pick out what blade, what you want him to do. Knife, a screwdriver.
Except he already looked like an 80s porn star where Taysom Hill was kind of more clean cut, you know.
God damn it. Why did I lose Tucker in my lineup, Doug? I picked up Tucker on my fantasy team. And
who was that?
Sean Tucker for the Bucks.
Oh, the Bucks is okay.
And I kept him on. I had him in my what's that slot? The utility slot. And then I put it back on the bench.
Oh, the kicker is injured. That sucks when you got to go for a 2-point conversion every time you score a touchdown. Even if you're winning, you still got to go for 2 points.
It gives your coach an excuse to gamble. They love it, dude. What are you talking about? They hate kickers, man.
Hey, Crypto, I got into an argument last week. Now, you know I wasn't going to miss the Bills game. You know that. I got an argument with the wife, man, about
winning the turnover battle.
About going to Walmart or watching the fucking Bills game. I said, I'm watching the fucking Bills game. I ain't going to goddamn Walmart. It's going to start to be an argument. Now it's starting to be an argument now, right now. She said 3 fucking words that made me just shut up and go ahead and go to the fucking Walmart. She said, what's their record? I said, you got me there. Fucking, I just got over
Why do wives have that ability, huh? Fred, how come wives have that ability, bro?
And you continue to go to the store for her? And you continue to go to the store for her? Are you
They know how to hit you where it hurts, man. They know how to hit you where it hurts.
I mean,
wow,
Fred, I still went to the store, bro. She had her.
You made the right decision,
what's their record? What the hell are you watching a 2-17? What the hell are you watching a 2-17 for? You know what I mean? Like, it was what it was.
Yo,
but I got back enough to catch about 8 minutes in the fourth quarter, bro.
Yo, check this out. Vegas had Buffalo favored in this game by 5.5.
Wow, look at that catch.
What's the score of that, Color? What's the score of that?
It's 26-21 Tampa.
Damn, that's a barn burner.
Now, my model, on the other hand, had Tampa favored by a 0.5 point. And I have the score 23-23 in a virtual tie. So I took the over. I took the over at 46.5, thinking, well, one of these two teams is going to break that tie with 1 point. So my over on the total should be good. And we're already over. 47
Yeah,
right
that's a shootout. Yeah, that's a shootout.
Yeah, that's going to go back and forth to the last minute.
and it's going to be separated by a point. Watch.
Hey, can we say another positive about the Dolphins, though?
I'm loving my model.
We haven't talked about this positive from the win. We haven't talked about this positive from the win. Devon A-Chain's brilliance. Devon A-Chain's brilliance is becoming
His
a
war is
consistent
two now. You
factor.
can say part of his war is two because his big games, we lose the last two games without him.
Without him. Yeah, absolutely. He's indispensable.
Now he literally have a war of two.
Yeah,
you can say A-Chain's war is literally two.
A-Chain has graduated to the brilliance level, and he's doing it consistently. And you know what? His best play today, gained 3 yards.
KP, I fear though that A-Chan may have played himself out of Miami, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's become way more expensive. I mean, whatever he's asking for, there'll be a team that'll want to pay it.
And that's the thing is that when I talk about core players, the reason I don't include him.
So that will be to me the silver lining then, Color. If we can get some a high draft pick for him.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. When I talk about core players, the reason I don't include him is because if I'm only picking 4 core players, A-Chan is our ticket to the rest of the team.
Yeah, especially when you consider that running back is a position he plays, which is which is at such a risk of injury.
So KP and Fred, KP and Fred, you don't believe we can get 3 first-round picks for Tua?
You playing Madden again, huh, Crypto? You on that Madden simulation, huh?
Crypto, they'll give us 3 first rounds for A-Chan and Tua. And we'll just let the Tua fans say it was for Tua.
Oh, no. You didn't understand what Crypto was saying. Crypto meant 3 first rounds of beer. That's what he meant. 3 rounds of beer. 3 rounds of beer for Tua.
I'm trying to get the whole house. If
you find maybe 3 rounds of beer, I want 5.
Give us 3 first rounds.
3 first rounds for A-Chan. We'll throw in Tua and let the Tua fans just say it was for Tua. The 3 first rounds were for Tua.
Oh, that's how we'll pull it out. They'll pull it.
We'll give the Tuaneers a big send off.
No, but as a Dolphins channel, I think it's important. As a Dolphins channel, I think it's important to say that though. Devon A-Chain has been freaking brilliant this season. He's become exceptional. He's got to be a top 5 running back at this point, I think.
KP, I think another reason.
He knows how to play football, KP.
Yeah, he does. He is a keeper. But they're not gonna keep him because now he's on his last year deal because he's not a first round.
He told them boys in that locker room last week was God sent truth.
Yeah.
And Corrales kept Waddle might not had a good game today. Waddle's probably back down to a second round status now.
Correct, 100%. He came back to his level. That's exactly what Waddle is.
Feel awful stupid for not getting our first round 2027 from the Bills, don't it now?
Yep.
You're right.
Yep. Listen,
exactly. We could have gotten the first round 2027 from the Bills.
You know what? Let me give you
the year that we was going to get quarterback.
Still beat them.
Look, let me give you gentlemen y'all props. I think despite what we just said in the last 2 minutes, we would all agree that the smart move would still be to trade A-Chain in the offseason. Despite all the the obvious greatness that he's exhibited this season.
Not saying I want to trade him. Just saying
we're going to the Super Bowl, KP. You forgot that.
There's no
offseason.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I want to. It's just a reality. It's just as much a reality as for the same reasons that JP is no longer here.
Right.
I'm gonna have I'm having a pre-celebration. We're going 10-7. We're making the playoffs, and we're going to the Super Bowl and winning it. I'm having a pre-celebration.
There you go. And that's why we don't have to tank Crypto because A-Chan is our ticket.
Yep.
And
we don't need
it now because he's been taking a lot of hits and he's been banged up. So
was he in year 4 right now, Mr. Park? Is he in year 4?
Or year 4? Yeah, year 4.
So.
Bro, he's already past the average age of a running back's life.
You know who's going to take him?
Exactly. That's why you can get a genuine first for him now.
And you know who's going to take him? And they've been building up capital silently and would be a perfect complement / replacement for Travis Etienne.
The Jaguars will get him. Yep. The Jaguars will take him. Yeah.
Mr. Polk, did you
They
see
will
the
take somebody
bag
like that.
they gave for Christian a couple ago?
But do
For
they
Christian Kirk, yeah.
do they have, well, that's what I'll say. Do they have the money to do?
And he ain't done nothing.
Yeah, they do. They
since
got
then.
the money.
Okay.
They got the money.
I won't be surprised if he ends up in Washington next season. They're going to
Yeah,
have a
that's
lot of
another
cap
team.
clearing
Yeah,
next season.
with yeah,
And
he
none of
could
their
end up
backs,
with
none of
them.
their backs are keepers long term. So
Yeah, I mean, what's his name did Faye did okay today, but he's like you said, KP. He's not who they gonna keep because I think they got
group. They put 172 on us, so that wasn't too bad. But
yeah, they didn't do too
individually,
bad.
their top runner was like 70 something.
hey, their owner was in the
Yeah.
stands in Madrid, so he got to see Achan up and close and personal today. So
Yeah.
next year, if it comes across the table, he's going to have that in his head.
Yeah, he will.
Steelers now up to 17 first downs, and they've got 13 points.
Yeah,
Just about on pace.
we're on pace. Yeah, they're on pace. Yeah, yeah, they're on pace. A point per first down.
Crazy,
They're
dude.
top of the league. Yeah.
You can literally just look at their box, their number of first downs to know what their score is for a game.
Hey, if y'all want, y'all
Yeah,
check out
give or
Bryce
take
Young's
maybe
stat
a
line.
pointer here on the either side. Yeah.
It's off a point or two, right?
Check out
Yeah.
Bryce Young's
Give or take.
stat line, dog. Bryce Young looks like he's growing up. He looks
He
like
is.
he's getting better.
Qualis kept. He's having a decent season.
Yep.
They're
he
quietly
is.
5-4. I mean, like, you know, they're
They
in
had the
contention.
Rico Dowdle revelation. We were the first ones to experience it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, unfortunately,
And their division is such crap. They're 5-5. I misspoke.
Yeah.
But their division is such garbage. They're still in contention.
Yeah, they can actually still win their division. I think I actually did have them squeaking out their division in my simulator,
Well,
the playoff
They
simulator.
got the Buccaneers to contend with, which is now 26
Yeah.
to 24.
Hey, I
Right.
remember Fred in the offseason. I didn't agree with him at the time, but you know what he said? He said he would take Bryce Young over Tua. He's 100% correct again.
It's starting to look like it's panning out.
You remember when you said that, Fred? Fred, you there?
Well, over Tua.
Yeah, I remember that,
But-
KP. I stand
to get
behind
Tua
that, bro.
out of here, but to get Tua out of here for him, nah, it's not worth the squeeze, man.
I agree.
I'm taking that
too.
chance.
I agree with that too, Color.
Y'all ain't gonna like hearing this, but I'll tell you what's really gonna happen. We've already chosen our next quarterback. I hope you all know that.
Who, Kyler Murray?
You're absolutely correct, PP.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I'm thinking.
Please don't do that to me.
That's why
Hey, if he does,
I
yeah.
will take that over Tua. I will take that over
If Tyler's
Tua.
the third, then they're
You
going
know-
for Eli.
you know,
They're going for
Fred-
Manning.
You
They're
know,
going for
Fred.
Manning then the 27.
You know, Fred. I was one of those that thought there was no point. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
after watching today, when you see Tua squirt out of that sack, remember? That fucking ball is to the house if that's Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, brother. I agree.
He is gone with that kind of
He
Well,
doesn't get caught again. Like
not
Tua,
with that kind of grass to run on, dude. No,
Definitely a first down. Definitely a first down. We can agree on that, bro. I'm sure.
yeah, if he scored, and Tua still ended up getting sacked, even though he
but are
scored
we
it out.
ultimately going to get to the promised land with him? No.
There it is, Color. There it is. Listen, I think exactly. Kyler Murray will be exciting. It definitely will be a good game
I
to
would
go
like
out
to
and
see
watch.
him with Waddle and
But
Tyreek.
here's the thing, though, Crypto. That team is.
Actually have a live
Wow.
arm, though, believe it or not. Is
Yeah, no, he does, and he makes plays. He knows how to
Steelers
extend play.
catch
But
their interceptions, pick six. Wow.
he has already had loaded teams that he didn't take anywhere, and it's been, I think it's 7 or 8 years for him.
There go Flacco.
So, you
Kyle
know,
Duggar?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The quarterback threw it right to him.
Threw it right to him. He might as well have been wearing their uniform.
Yeah. He threw it to him like a dad throws the first pass to his son at like age 5. Hey, catch this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this nice and soft. So
Yeah. Right.
Are you calling Buffalo's defense to his son?
No, I don't know about that. That was Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I'm going to Pittsburgh, fellas. I'm going to be bundled up in that cold weather, man. I'm going to be I'm looking forward to being bundled up.
Enjoy, man.
Have the perfect football weather that day. Watch, it's going to be 55 degrees and
Yeah, like it was when I went to Cleveland. I thought it was gonna be cold and miserable, and it ended up raining.
When's the game?
December 15th in the middle of the month.
Oh no, it's gonna be brutal cold, bro. Sorry. Yeah, no more mild days left that late in December up there. Man.
Yeah, especially off the lake there. Yeah,
it'll be lightly rainy and wet, dude, and cold. You know what I mean?
Off the river, off the Allegheny. Yeah, it'll be definitely wet. I imagine I'm a layer up. I'm gonna have like 7 to 10 layers.
Like one of them typical winter days in Detroit, bro. Just miserably dark and ugly, and you know what I mean?
A lot of sleet, a lot of mud.
If not just raining and just cold. And
sound like I'm talking about Massachusetts. Right?
It's like Boston. I was gonna say it's like Massachusetts in the winter. Sounds exactly like it, don't it, Mr. Polk?
Yeah, I've been up in Massachusetts in the wintertime, man.
Okay.
Oh, it's terrible.
I was in Billerica. That's north of Massachusetts.
It's the same kind of cold as it is in Florida, except drop it 20 more degrees. You know what I mean? It's like, no. Oh, brutal, man.
And man, that black ice ain't nothing to play with up there, man. Good grief.
Stop being racist, Mr. Paul. Stop being racist.
I know, right?
Why you gotta call it a black ice?
Yeah, why y'all got problem with black ice, man?
The road was black.
Wait,
why do you gotta call it ice? The road is what's black. The ice is clear.
Right.
There was a comedian that had that in his joke, though. I forgot who.
Yeah, Key and Peele. That was Key and Peele.
Why don't we have white roads anyway?
Interesting. Well,
actually, there's a good answer for that scientifically.
Well, we have yellow brick roads.
No, I think it has to do with the absorption of heat, and it keeps the asphalt supple.
But I will say this though.
Yeah, it's probably for maintenance purposes. Yeah,
right.
How to deal with black ice when your car goes out of control. I had to learn how to deal with the hard way.
The sliding and stuff. Oh yeah, you hit your brakes.
They are white
just
roads.
keep going.
The concrete roads up north, I guess.
Yeah, we've
they can't use asphalt up north because the salt destroys it.
Yeah.
So they have to use concrete roads up there.
Right.
And what's bad is how the salt destroys the starts destroying the bottom of your car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just eats it up. Yeah, you got to get one of them undercarriage car washes every time when you drive.
Some of them use that beet juice, and it's like all you can smell the whole winter is vinegar, man. It's like God.
Using beet juice, yeah, because the freezing point is lower.
Yep.
Yeah. They just can't make enough alcohol, you know.
Well, it's better for the environment than the manganese sulfide, which is the type of salt they use. They don't use table salt. It's
rock salt.
Yeah, it's rock salt. Yeah,
it's magnesium sulfide.
Yep, it's a rock salt. It's real hard.
I heard.
They got the fine powdered version of it now. You can buy powdered version now.
I heard up here in the DMV, if you don't salt your sidewalk, you could get fined or something like that if somebody slips in front of your house.
In Missouri, they just sue you, bro.
Well,
like your family will sue you.
I think you can, KP, but yeah, I think they will. But it's got to be a certain distance from your house.
Everybody for sleeping on their stoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like family members will sue each other because they know they're suing an insurance company and not their family member.
But if you own a business, you have to keep in front of your business salted. If not, you will be liable.
Yeah.
So some crazy-ish. Us Floridians have no knowledge of that kind of world.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You're coming to my house. You know it's iced over outside. What are you even coming to my house first of all for?
Other than you're the mailman, you know, to deliver mail.
Hey, color man, I have the right to rob your house, man. Come on now.
Well, if I'm not occupying it,
but I don't think the mailman is going to rob your house.
When you say rob my house, you mean actually rob the whole house? Like this is my house now.
Just go shopping, right?
Yeah.
All you got to do is get one piece of mail going there, KP. It's yours.
biggest killers getting out there with a show snow and trying to start all this snow. That's
You
a
know,
killer.
KP, I tried. I'm sorry, Mr. Buck. Speaking of that, these weird like property laws, right? I live in an apartment, right? And we had some packages get stolen. And there's these kids, these middle school kids or high school kids that always traipse through like the back area that's not really supposed to go through. It's all like, no trespassing by the sheriff and all that, right? But it's like, whatever. There's just kids. We used to cut through all the time, no big deal. But then they're like starting to like cause problems in our little quad there. You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, pack. So then one of the kids runs off with one of my packages one day, right? Neighbors saw him do it, told me to call the police. So I call the police. The cop comes. He's like, well, I can't go question them or nothing. They have a right to walk through here. I'm like, this ain't their apartment building. And like they're doing it to antagonize people, like to come up to their door and whatever else. It's like they live over there. They don't need to walk down this way and over. That's out of their way. So whatever. They have the right though. Okay, fine. So you're telling me if, in other words, my property doesn't start until the threshold of my door. And I'm like, so you're telling me that anybody can just come here, sleep in front of my door, and I can't do anything about it? I'm going to test that theory.
I don't know what to tell you except that get active in your local politics. Get active in your local politics.
You know what, KP, I'm going to test that theory.
No, but you know what?
I'm going to go get a sleeping bag and just park myself in front of somebody's apartment door. And we'll see how that flies.
That's called vagrancy. That's called vagrancy.
Well, Color, I think they have a certain amount of distance from the house.
No. He said my threshold is the only thing I can trespass them from.
That's it? The threshold, not like 100 feet or 50 feet?
The threshold of the door. I'm on a second floor. I have a balcony and everything. They can lay there on that balcony if they wanted to, and I can't trespass them.
Hey, just make sure when you do that, Color, you call Nicholas over to cover it for his YouTube channel. It'll help him get more.
I would love to.
Yeah.
And KP, I'm going to take the advice of the type of the big nicks of the world, and I am never going to interact with the police again without having a camera on, because I want the whole world to know what I was told that day.
Well, Color, there was a story that happened a few years ago when I was a kid, where this guy home kept getting broken into. So what he did, he set a trap for the next time they break into his house. It was a trap where if they break into his window, he had some kind of almost like some kind of electrical trap. It's not strong enough to kill him, but it was strong enough to like stun that person. And he almost got sued when that person broke into his house and hit his trap. They almost sued him for it, and he almost won. That person almost won that suit.
Yep. Now I understand.
Oh, the person that got shot.
Look, and
the person that got shot.
I'm with the First Amendment auditors. If you're talking about a public-facing establishment and a public sidewalk in front of that establishment, I'm totally with the First Amendment auditors in that regard. But we're talking about private property to begin with, which is the apartment complex is. But because nobody can get a hold of the actual owner of the property, we can't trespass anybody from right in front of our door.
So you're saying the actual property owner have to
whatever conglomerate owns the property itself has to be called.
Do it. Called in trespassing.
As if it's a shopping center.
Crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're kind of making it like it's a church or a shopping center.
Threshold of my door. That's what he said. Palm Beach County's fine.
And even in churches, you can't threshold pass. You can't do that.
Again, there are richer, more well-off apartment complexes in South Florida. I would like to go test that theory.
Well, here's the thing, y'all. That's why I said what I said about this conversation at the beginning. Local politics can get very, very tricky, dog. All these little ordinances and stuff.
Yeah, the ordinances. Yeah,
That's why it's important. That's why you got to be active. That's why you got to be active in local politics and fight for your rights.
Exactly, because it stops being tricky when I go to the rich apartment complex and park my ass right in front of one of their doors and let them try to trespass me.
And hey, let me give a props to Nicholas for the work he does on this level of politics. He's a stalwart in the South Florida community and bringing those kind of points to the fore.
Yeah, he brings light to it.
Yep, so props to him for that.
I am a huge First Amendment auditor supporter. I absolutely think what these guys do is gold. It is so important for our society and our nation for these guys to be doing what they're doing. So when you see somebody in a post office filming you, realize they can turn their camera all they want off, and that post office already has you every which way from Sunday. And if you think you can trust the post office teenage jock that they got running that camera not to post your shit online, think again. So when you see one of these people outside of a bank on a public sidewalk with their camera get up, you should be going and thanking them.
Yeah, because those other cameras that's
buying them a bottle of water.
They can memory hold that video system.
And that's me being a Karen right now.
That's right. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, Crypto, but the U.S. Postal Service police are like the third largest law enforcement agency in the country. The U.S. Postal Service, or at least it had
one of the largest
at some point. Yeah. So
they got a sign right up in the damn place that says you're allowed to film in there, and customers still come in there wagging their finger in people's faces. So what I decided to do, and I don't know, maybe I'll try to reach out to Big Nick or one of the guys in that community to help me out, maybe, because look, I don't have backup. I ain't gonna just go out in Palm Beach County and start doing that kind of thing without knowing what. I mean, it's dangerous. Okay, people can attack you. All kinds of shit can go down.
That's right. That is very true. Also,
but what I would like, maybe the idea to get out there for one of them to do this, and maybe even help me try to do it. Like, tell me, hey, I just need some back. I don't want to die. You know what I mean? Doing it.
Right.
My idea is
the camera will be your defense in that case.
Right. But here's my idea, KP. I want to get a t-shirt that says "Smile for the camera" on it, right? I want to go into a post office without a camera, and I'm going to stand underneath one of the surveillance cameras for the post office, and I'm going to wait until one of these Karens come up to me and you can't film me, and I'm going to, can you please turn that off? I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't. I don't have control of it, and point my finger up to their camera. That's what I want to do. That's a proper First Amendment audit, and nobody's tried it yet.
Well, like you said,
because when they try to drive home the point that you're being filmed every which way from Sunday, the moment you leave your house, people don't understand that, and you can tell until you're blue in the face. And it's so I'm saying go there without a camera and a shirt that says "Smile for the camera."
Color.
And when somebody
you don't even have to leave your house. Your cell phone's spying on you. Your cell phone's spying on you now, so you don't even have to leave your house.
Yeah,
you got Teslas that have 14 cameras on them. Oh, well, that's a car camera. It's secure. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah. Search online. Guess what you'll find? Technicians that run those cameras for Tesla posting people picking their nose online.
Yeah.
So if you want me to turn my camera off, you go park your fucking Tesla right back in your garage and turn yours off first.
Even your TV is taking pictures of you.
Yeah, smart TV.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
So our Fourth Amendment rights been gone since the Patriot Acts.
We never had right to privacy in public.
Yeah, you're right.
Supreme Court decided that a long time ago.
The
There is
illusion,
no expectation of privacy in public.
the illusion of privacy, though, was was there.
Well,
Yeah, it
because
was always a rule.
what would be the difference if I sat on the street corner and drew pictures of everybody in their cars?
That's
There's no
considered
difference.
art. That's
It's
considered
just a
art.
long. It's a long way around it. That's all.
Well, there's another aspect of it besides drawing pictures. When they talk about because there's some guys that go out there and film people's license plates.
Yeah.
And they're like, that's private. Well, first of all, if it was private, why does the government have you put it on the car? And secondly, what if I sat there with a notepad and said, green Chevy Impala, license plate number, blah, blah, blah? What would be the difference?
That's your artistic rendition
Right.
of the license plate.
You cannot trespass people's eyes, which means you cannot trespass a camera lens.
Yeah.
End of story. And the
Yeah.
Supreme Court's already decided.
Yeah, but it takes money and the energy to to press the to sue and to follow it up the chain back to the Supreme Court or back to a federal court, which will affirm your constitutional right.
Right.
And most people don't have that.
or instead of like people getting upset that you've got a camera on them, how about you just wear a mask when you go outside if you're that paranoid about your image being on the internet?
Yeah, especially when you're in public spaces.
That can turn up
I mean,
another problem.
I can turn my camera off and you're still being filmed. The only way around that is Victorian style. Put a mask on.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I just saw an example of that here in downtown DC yesterday. I saw a dude who was being asked by Chick-fil-A. He worked for Chick-fil-A to stand out on the sidewalk and give out samples. Oh, no, it was the pizza place next to the Chick-fil-A, right? And I was like, this dude, the only reason this dude is wearing a mask is so that nobody sees him outside handing out the pizza. And I feel him because as a former young person who had jobs at that level, there is a certain amount of, embarrassment that comes, social, embarrassment that comes with being asked to do that by your boss.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah.
It is not my duty
to
secure your privacy.
Yeah.
That's your own duty. And I know it sounds, everybody, well, you're talking about a world where everybody walks out with a mask on. No, I didn't say that. I said if you want to be paranoid about it, put a mask on.
Put on a mask.
Sean Tucker just scored his third touchdown of the game, and every one of them has been a big play.
You said Tucker.
Sean Tucker, yeah. I picked him up today on my fantasy team, and I had him in my lineup and pulled him like a dummy. If I'd have played him, because I knew they were, I knew they were going to him big time this weekend. So,
wait a minute, who's Tucker on?
Tampa Bay Bucks.
Yeah, maybe I will. They got really good security at Hard Rock. Maybe I will do that, Joe Kerr. Joe Kerr says I should do that at the Dolphins.
You went to a shootout, man.
He's trying to get you locked up, Color. I hope you got bail money.
Pick one of their surveillance cameras and just stand under it with a smile.
Look,
you're on camera.
I got a buddy who flew his drone over the stadium, and FBI and FCC and all these people came to arrested him. They didn't really arrest him, but they fined him like over like $10,000 because he violated some.
Those are considered soft military targets, aren't
Flying
they?
a drone over the stadium.
Yeah, or it was too close. It was within the stadium's airspace. I don't think he flew it over the stadium exactly, but he flew it too close to the stadium.
Yeah, I think they're considered soft military targets, dude.
Perhaps, yeah, they do have that.
The other thing is they do the flyovers.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
you've got Air Force jets probably in the air at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do have that national emergency status. They do, but I think the government has to enact that, right, to make that site we've all seen the zombie movies when the zombies are attacking, everybody flees to the stadium and they try to barricade it.
My ass is going to the Grand Canyon. I don't care what you all say, man.
I'm getting on a boat, man, and fishing.
Yeah, that's a good one too. But I'm thinking, KP, if you go to the Grand Canyon and go all the way down to the inner gorge,
right?
You could sustain yourself there for a little while.
A little while. Okay.
And all of the zombies are just going to walk off the edge of the canyon and die.
Hopefully.
Because if they're not the smart type zombies, then eventually they're going to trip and fall off the edge of something coming down that pass, or even if they find a pass. And then the one or two that don't bust their head on the rocks, you can manage those.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. But then you got to sleep. At some point, you got to sleep, and that's the problem.
And it'll take you all the way to the ocean that you're trying to get to with your boat.
Yeah. Oh man,
you have to hit some catchment canals to California, but hey, that's what you remember. That's what where that movie Broken Arrow plays out in Marble Canyon region. There's all kinds of places to hide from zombies there.
Well, hey, if you watch no, that's a different situation. But in the movie Sinners, apparently, I can't remember the name of the Native American tribe at the time, but they had the vampire under control. If you remember that movie, at the beginning of the movie, they come to the house that the vampire has fled to, and they're like, "Hey, there's a dangerous person. Have you seen him? Blah, blah, blah. We're trying to get him before sundown." And the lady lies and says, "No, we don't have anybody," even though she's hiding the person who she thinks is the person behind the closed door. And it's actually a vampire who then converts them. I can't remember who was it. The Blackfoot Native Americans. So yeah, maybe perhaps Native Americans of those Pueblo. Grand Canyon Native Americans have that knowledge. In
and around there, you'd have Apache, Paiutes, Utes. You'd have Comanche.
Yep.
Navajo.
There was. The point I'm trying to make. There were people who did what you're saying. Used those cliffs for living arrangements. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the name of the exact group.
There's actually ruins you can visit. There's Montezuma's castle.
Yep.
In central Arizona, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Canyon de Chelly in upper Arizona / Utah in Monument Valley area, Navajo land.
Yeah.
That one was cool. They're all over the place.
Oh my God! What a catch! Wow.
Oh, what a slobber knocker this is turning out to be. $32 to $31 right now.
Oh yeah, that game is knockout blows each way.
What, dude? Jesus, man.
Buffalo came out to play. They're not on their hangover like they were against us last week.
How's Pittsburgh and Cincinnati playing out?
I don't know. I'm watching Red Zone, so I'm just watching whatever they feed me.
Wonder if Fox has a doubleheader or a late game. They should have. Oh, yeah, they do. They got Chicago and Minnesota. How boring. A boring game, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, Minnesota is they're having their McCarthy experience right now. Not to say that he's not going to be better, but he's learning the hard way how to play that position. He makes really good throws, but he doesn't know when.
Still doing the Flores thing today, holding the Bears to 16 so far.
Yeah. I think that game has two inexperienced learning quarterbacks going at one another, Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy. They both are very talented guys, though, but they definitely have not mastered the position.
Look at that pass the Chicago Bears receiver dropped. Look at where his eyes at. Totally not on the ball. That's not Caleb Williams still in there?
Yeah, it is. Well, I don't know. I'm not watching that game specifically, but yeah, he's their starter. He's their starter.
What's his number?
I think 18 or something like that. I don't know. I'm not watching that one right now, so I don't even know. I don't know what Caleb numbers is.
This dude's arms looked a little too pale, bro. I don't know if it's him, man.
No, Caleb Williams is a light-skinned dude, man, and he He paints his fingernails too. So.
Oh well. Oh, okay. That's what us light skinned dudes do, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, that race thing is a social construct, man. So yeah, it's socially constructed for
the
a
only
reason.
reason I consider myself a light skinned dude is because I'm like more tan than half the people in like Cuba. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you, man.
Some of them got blue eyes. I ain't even got blue eyes, bro. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, Spain is in Europe. Well, 500 years ago, Spain got rid of all the guys who look like me. They said the horns is no bueno.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Even though we
saying.
built every goddamn thing.
Cuba came to be.
I'll leave that one alone, I'll leave that one alone.
Well, I mean, they would be in proximity of like one of the first settled islands, you know what I mean? Or colonized islands, I should say.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like I said, I believe that one alone. This is a football show, man. Well, you're right. I get what you're saying. Out of Africa theory and,
No, I'm just talking
environmental
history.
effects.
No, you're going way too far back. I'm talking about the Spanish Inquisitions and all that.
Oh, the Inquisition. Yeah.
Or the conquistadors. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, I believe that one.
Besides, we got a long way to go back to Africa because the Spaniards are just Austrian Habsburgs anyway, which makes them German. So I don't know,
Well, some of them. That's the thing. Like I said, I'm trying not to have this conversation. I'm trying to back out of it, but
you're right, KP, because the Austrian Habsburg disavowed the Spanish Habsburgs. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to back out of this conversation, but let me leave you with this. If you take out the religious stuff, like the Catholics versus Muslim stuff, and if you take out the political stuff about who's gonna manage Alhambra Castle and all that, there is a racial lens by which you could examine the Spanish Inquisition and all the stuff that happened before that. Within the context of but to look at it just that way would be wrong. So I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna leave that one alone. And when I say race, I mean like a body type,
right.
Bodily features and stuff like that. So
I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah.
It's an antiquated way to say grouping, which shouldn't even exist because there are no separate groups of Homo sapiens.
Right. And I'm already in hot water for using the Nazi analogy earlier, so I don't want to retread that ground again. It got Nick bent out of shape, so
Well, I always, as far as what I'm talking about right now, I always talk in the frame of reference of historical, like. Your
name is Mud now,
when you start to get far enough back to start to talk about who started creating the first languages and all that, then it can get a little tricky.
Yeah, well, like I said, man, I'm ready to have that conversation with anybody at any time. You know that about me, Color.
Oh, absolutely.
For the sake, but for the sake of this football program, I'm going to leave that one alone.
Well, suffice to say, KP, it's like I only half make the joke about about vandalism, okay? Because that's an example of a word that we use and nobody even thinks about it.
Right, exactly. But the problem is 90% of the people don't understand what you're saying, that the Vandals were an ethnic group
I leave it alone.
at the time.
So it doesn't bother me. I leave it alone. You know what I mean? I use the word vandalism. You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
And I'm not even sure I'm from the Vandal tribe. I'm likely more Swabi or Alamani or something.
Right. Like in that conversation, when I used the analogy to Nazis, I was speaking to the historically based Nazis who were put on trial after World War II at Nuremberg. But the way he took it was as me calling him a racist in a conventional sense. I was not using it that way. I was not saying that he's a hater of humanity. I was saying Nazi soldiers who were tried at Nuremberg had a chance to disavow Hitler, who was and the brain trust, who was the orchestrator of that plan. Some did, some didn't. That's the point I was trying to say.
Hey, KP, he know you ain't mean nothing by that, bro. His feelings was just hurt, bro.
Yeah, his feelings were hurt.
Because he was told about his trash quarterback, bro. That's why. Bro.
That's what it was, and then that's what it's always with him. And then his rebuttal to that is you have to be an uncritical Dolphin fan and love the Dolphins no matter what they put out there. And that's my whole point to him was that no, you do not have to be that kind of fan. But like you're right, he got bent out of shape by all that.
Yeah, he know you ain't mean no harm, bro. He knew that.
Listen, some people I think are being paid by the Dolphins to invade these social media channels, and if that is true, then he is one of them.
I mean, you know, he is a mod on Reason's channel, right?
Who's that? Who's a mod on Reason's channel?
Big Nick.
He is Reason mod on him.
Yeah, he's a mod on Reason's channel.
What you? I don't know. I don't know what that is, Color. What you mean by he's a mod, bro?
He has a wrench. He has a wrench in chat.
He can kick people out and ban people.
Oh, okay, I seen that. Yeah, that's right. I did see that. Yeah. Man, we having an old Kenny Bryan like shootout with the freaking Bucks and Bills. Jesus.
Hey, Color, what's the score of that game, Color? What's the score of the Bills game, bro?
If that's the best Reason can send over, I actually like Big Nick. I consider him a friend, whether he does or not.
I do not dislike the guy. He dislikes me. But I have no beef with him. I have no beef with him. I have a beef with the position he takes on the Dolphins. I think that's stupid. And I tell that to his face. That's why he doesn't like me.
Hey, you know what?
He is all about purity. You're right about that.
I hear you, Fred. I don't really like him or dislike him. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I like him or not.
Exactly. But the position I dislike.
Let me just say, because of the look, I am adamant when I say that I believe in the work he does. You know what I mean? So I have the utmost respect for what he does. You know what I mean? And usually when a person does something that's that respectful or respectable, usually it gives you a sign you can like them. They're probably somebody you can be friends with. Whether they want to be friends with you or not, I would be fine with Big Nick at any cookout I'm having. You know what I mean?
Nah, not me.
We just ain't talking football.
Stay over there, Nick. Stay over there, bro. Somebody bring you your plate, bro. Stay over there.
Now, if KP wanted to come to the cookout, I ain't gonna be having no fighting. So I'm sorry, Big Nick. I've shaken hands with KP. I'd probably give KP your slot. You know what I mean?
This is what I'm doing with Nick at the barbecue, bro. I'm dropping his hot dog. I'm gonna brush it off and give it to him.
Listen, man. Reason and Big Nick are going back to Alabama once we cut Tua. There's a bunch of fans who's gonna be like, okay, switch up my channel from Dolphins
that's Sharif.
to
I can't hear him.
I'm just an Alabama kid. Listen, man. But hey, Color, how you doing, Fred? Everybody?
Pretty tired.
Listen, man.
Doing all right.
Shout out to freaking Austin Jackson. On 9 out of the 10 plays that I watch, Color, Austin Jackson either moved this guy out of the way, like they just continued to run to the right. Notice in the first 7 weeks, they ran to the left side. Notice now.
Austin Jackson played today.
Bro, if I'm thinking yeah, he played, bro.
What?
And Farrell Brown finally went to the bench, I think.
I never noticed it. Wow.
So my thing is, man, that running to the right side probably was in their plans, Fred, from week 1. But the dude can't stay healthy.
Sharif, man. I didn't even know Austin Jackson was playing, bro. Honest to God truth, bro.
Well, it makes sense as to why we could not get less than 10 yards around that right side. Jeez, man. We were just gashing.
Bro, he was probably planning on Austin Jackson to stay healthy from just for 2-3 snaps. He was injured week 1. And so my thing is this. We know we were average running the ball through Patrick Paul. But if you can run the ball averagely through Patrick Paul, but you know you can run through Austin Jackson's side, wow, that's an amazing. And now you're bringing in an extra lineman in Brunskill. So you got Austin Jackson, Patrick Paul, and whoever else in the middle. Hey, shout out to
Well,
the center.
the other one
Andrew,
though
he's
is
playing out of
Sharif.
his mind,
The other
bro.
one, Sharif, is Dulcich, because I saw him on a play that Achan ran for 20 off tackle, and he
Yeah.
took the corner and just totally spun him around like behind Achan's back to open up that
Yeah.
lane, like completely taking the cornerback out of the play, and Achan just followed right through.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Listen, man, I'm telling you what, man. It's like I think, and no, now, Color, you and I are like we're scientific with following up on these things. I think McDaniel knew week 2 he couldn't run through the left side or the right side anymore, and I think what he did was he failed because he tried to rely on 40 passes and 30 passes from Tua. That failed him. And so you can't run from the right side. You could run barely from the left side. It's week 4, and now you're 1-3. You see where I'm coming from? So you really need a guy in Austin Jackson who could barely stay healthy. You need him.
Yeah,
I mean,
but you're talking about
hey,
dropping
Ruben, I
5 games
can't put it in
because we lost an offensive lineman, really?
because you can't run on 3rd and 1, and you can't run,
You can
period,
do
to the
other
right
things.
side.
But you can do other things.
No, don't give it to Tua. But that's what I'm saying. If you give it to Tua, you guaranteed a fumble a game, or you guaranteed an interception a game. If you give it to him for 25 or more attempts. See, the thing is, I understand why McDaniel did what he did. He couldn't rely on what he knew, what he wanted to rely on, which was Austin Jackson and Patrick Paul, 2 mountains. So my thing is, I understand now what McDaniel, because he ran to the right side and he ran to the right side again. My grandma knew he was going to run to the right side. Nobody else could stop it. Fred, this is something that I'm happy about, Fred.
21 carries for 120 yards, Devon Achan today.
And that's what we talk about. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run. Run. We don't care, McDaniel. Please don't stop running. And McDaniel was trying to tell us, bro, guys, I cannot run. I can't.
Ollie
I'm
Gordon
losing
with
yards
9
when I try to
carries
run.
to follow that up for 45 yards.
Ooh, 4 yards a pump, bro.
And a 20-yard long, 5-yard average for Ollie Gordon, 5.7 average for Devon Achan.
Right. So to me,
Sounds like the 5.0 club to me.
I
does
think
Larry Borum
we could have
become like
easily.
a premium backup like Jesse Taylor?
Jalen Waddle.
Does he become like?
Hold on, Sharif. I got to get through this. Jalen Waddle, 7 targets, 3 receptions for 52 yards. It's just not good enough, man.
2 drops.
It's just not good enough.
No, but Color, I don't want it in
Debo
Tua's hand.
Samuel,
That's when me
8
and you probably
targets for
gonna.
7 receptions and 74 yards and a touchdown. That's a number 1 wide receiver.
Oh yeah, I see where you're coming from, but I don't want it in Tua's hands. I don't care if Waddle suffers. I don't
Well,
want
you
it
know
in a
what,
turnover-prone guy's hands.
You know what, Sharif? Whether you want it into his hands or not, bro, it's going to be a
We
point
know
in
he
the
can't
game.
win. We know he
It's going to
can't
be.
carry us.
But let me finish, Sharif. It's going to be a point in the game, bro, where he has to make that a throw or 2 or 3, bro. Maybe even 4, bro. He's
I
going to
agree with
have
you.
to. It's
I
going to
agree
have
with
to
you,
be in
Fred.
his hands.
I'm not fighting you.
It's going to be in. It's going to
I'm just
have to be in
frustrated
his
that he
hands at
can't, and
some
he's going to
point,
be
bro.
1-20, right? And his record is 1-20 in those games where he has to evolve over a good team. 2-20 actually, because of Buffalo. So I can't see him. Listen, 25 attempts or less, Fred. That's my
Did you
whole point.
purposely go out crypto? I didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to
Okay.
step aside. Yeah.
Okay, I can throw
Hey,
you. I can throw
Crypto,
you back.
how you
Man.
doing, Crypto?
He'll be back.
Okay, if we're not down, if we're not down by 17 points, Sharif, I'm good with 2 or maybe 20, 23, 25 attempts. However, bro, if we're down by 17 points, bro, let's say
Oh yeah,
man,
and that's what
maybe the
McDaniel was
top of
trying to show
maybe
us.
the top of the 3rd, you know what I'm saying? Or top of the fourth, bro. This guy's attempts are going to have to go up, bro.
Wing it out.
Simple
Yeah,
as
wing
that.
it out. Yeah, wing it out. Yeah. And what McDaniel realized is, remember in week 1 through 3, 1st and 10, you're going to run it to the right side through Borum. 2nd and 13. Week 2 and week 3, we're going to run it to the right side of Borum. 2nd and 16. I mean, A-Chain was getting bent up behind the line. And so what McDaniel realizes by week 4, I need Austin Jackson, bro. I really need him. I really do. And I can understand the fans and Big O. Run the damn ball. Okay, you want the dude to just have 2nd and 16 every time? He can't. So we got to do other things. And when he did other things, Tua turned the ball over.
Okay, you know what? I got a scare today. Man. That when A-Chain tried to score from inside the 5, he got hurt. But when I seen
Yeah,
the players,
he got bent up. Yeah.
I seen 2 players on knees. It scared me for him, bro. I'm like, oh wow,
Yeah, man.
wow, this is
Yeah, man. It
this
scared
is
me. Yeah, it
serious
scared me.
because they were on their knees, man. I was like, uh oh.
Yeah, man. Because I can tell you one thing. Okay, let's look at McDaniel's draft, right? Because remember, A-Chain is McDaniel's pick. I forgot who else is McDaniel's pick recently, and this draft's gone. I think so it was Malik. It was Malik, and then it was um oh my god.
There is no
Jalen
McDaniels
Wright.
pick. They were all picked by the collective, every one of them.
Yes. Yes, but I think
And there's
McDaniel
no
was
buts.
very
You can't say
pleased
you
with Jalen
understand
Wright.
that and then turn around and say there was a McDaniel pick. They were
Oh,
all picked
okay.
by
The
the collective.
philosophy of the Dolphins. Sorry, sorry, Dolphins. Sorry, color. The philosophy of the Dolphins. I see where it was lining up, color. I see the Jalen Wright why they wanted it, and then I did on top of that. Why the hell are you gonna draft Ollie Gordon? I see why now, color. Because if
Because
we're
the guy
gonna be
stands about
physical,
6'10", and he's a running back.
But the thing is, you said 46 yards by Ollie. But if we're gonna give 38 carries a game, that's pretty high. If we're gonna give 35 carries a game, right? Ollie's giving you 45, A-Chain's giving you 115. I can see why you drafted Jalen Wright and Ollie, because what I'm noticing now is gonna brew here and was gonna take birth here, color. It's gonna be we're gonna pound you to death. Um, and we're gonna need some healthy backs. I see what they're doing here.
Yeah,
I
he's
see
doing
it
exactly
because
what they did in San Francisco. Stack the room full of running backs and burn them all out until you get a
you're
quarterback.
gonna need them because it was what 32 carries today by all backs. Jalen Wright had a couple. Ollie Gordon had a couple.
No, I don't think
A-Chain
Wright got any
had the
carries.
rest.
I don't think Wright got any carries today.
Yeah, he got a big spring. He
Oh yeah,
spun
he did.
one up the
One for
sideline, I
4
think, the
yards.
right
Yeah.
sideline in the
Yep.
first quarter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
31
So
total carries by the whole room.
right. And so you start to see the maturation of when McDaniel came here. And he was like, why are you drafting another good running back? You already have A-Chain. That's my point. And I see what they're doing here. You got 2 big left tackles. Um, and Austin doesn't have a problem anymore holding his side down. Listen, man, I don't know what the hell is getting into Austin Jackson being so injured prone, but he holds down his right, and he held down his right side when we had Connor Williams and Armstead. He was no problem with him. Um, even up to the 70-10 Denver, and then he got hurt. But my thing is, Queller, let me ask you something. Do you need Tyree to play next season in this type of offense?
Do you think we did? We're
If you
2-0.
get Tyreek in this type of Exactly
in the
right.
last 2 weeks. We
And
beat Buffalo. Do we need Tyreek Hill? I don't know. Do you think that Tyreek Hill does anything different today for us other than gain a bunch of yards for himself and maybe another touchdown?
5 more passes has to go to him too, because he has to eat. We'll just say equivalent to
Well,
what
what's got
Waddle
to happen?
has. He has to get
What's
to.
got to happen, Sharif, is Jalen Waddle needs to catch more than 3 balls on 7 targets.
Yes.
Tyreek's not even a
Yes, he
concern.
dropped one in the first quarter. Right. I
We
get you
don't
on
know if
that.
Tyreek is ever going to suit up as a Miami Dolphin again.
Right. So if you bring in here,
We've got a
the
running back
receiver.
that had more receptions today than Jalen Waddle. You know how many targets Devon Achane had with 5 receptions?
About 7, 6. I don't think he dropped any.
5. He caught
He
every
doesn't drop
ball
him,
thrown
man.
to him.
Man, I appreciate. Color, you remember the goal line play where Achan Tua had to bring the ball down, and Achan ran into the hip of a O lineman, and he somehow edged it, ducked everyone, and got at the 1 yard line. He was like, that was supposed to be a loss. You remember that play?
Yeah, and then he turned it into
That was the
almost
play when
getting
we
his
tied the
spell
game,
wrong.
getting into the end zone. Wow. I was like, he's special, man. That play told me you got to pay him.
Well, we can't. No, we can't.
Yeah,
There's no way we're going to pay
no,
him.
we can't.
Not the kind of money he's going to get, bro.
Man.
He had 100% reception rate today. 45 reception yards
Bro,
and 120 rushing yards on 21 carries.
let me tell you something.
He touched the ball 26
It was a
times today.
couple. In color, I'm gonna go back 3 years ago. I don't remember who it was, but someone I can remember compared him to Barry Sanders, the closest thing to Barry Sanders. And I want to just give that person, whoever that is, I'm forgetting the name. And I was like,
I
you
don't think
you
he's
got to be
anything
kidding
like
me. Get
Barry
out of
Sanders.
here.
I don't think he's
Bro,
anything like Barry Sanders.
Nah, he's in a shifty. But I can tell you one thing, man. If the guys have him squared up, I'm talking about defenders, they got him
I mean, his
squared up.
actual running style is a
He
lot more like
finds a
Walter
way,
Payton.
bro.
He just not near as big as Peyton. Okay. Well, the Bills have opened up a lead with 2:35 left in the fourth. They're now leading the Buccaneers 44-32. Looks like the Bucs are going to drop that game. Falcons are up on the Panthers with 2 minutes left. 24-19. Panthers have the ball. Titans and Texans are tied. About to go to overtime. 2 seconds left in the fourth. Bengals and Steelers up 34-12. Rams and Seahawks almost underway. 49ers Cardinals also almost underway. Later on, you got the Ravens going to Cleveland, Chiefs going to Denver, Lions going to Philadelphia tonight. Bears have defeated the Vikings 19-17. Packers survived the Giants 27-20. Dolphins survived the Commanders 16-13 in overtime. And the Jaguars absolutely stomped the San Diego Chargers, blanketing them in the third and fourth quarter, winning the game 35-6. Patriots beat the Jets on Thursday night, as we all saw, 27-14. And tomorrow night, you got the Cowboys going to Las Vegas to face the Raiders, and the teams on the bye are the Colts and the Saints.
There you go. Tell you what, man. And so Dolphin fans, I think that I've learned something. I'm not afraid to say I'm learning every day, and I'm gonna admit that what I was asking for 2 years ago. I was asking for Tua to do 15 yards. I'll admit I'm wrong. I'm not gonna sit up on my high horse. What I was asking Tua to do would not work with this offense ever. We're gonna need to do exactly what we did today to win football games. And I don't care if it hurts Tyreek. Cut him at the end of the season. And if we bring Tua back, we're gonna have the same thing happened with Fitzmagic is gonna happen with Tua. Tua, you either win the job week 1, or because eventually the QB is gonna take your job, and
There
we're
is no
cutting you
win
at
and
the
no
end of
job,
next year.
bro. There is no win and no job, dude. I don't know why
Okay,
people think that
go
we're
ahead.
actually going to have Tua playing as our quarterback next year. It's over.
You think he? Oh, okay, all right. I think
There,
someone
there,
can pay half the
you know
salary
how
and
much
live
time is left from
yeah.
now till then, Sharif? I mean, think
Yeah.
about it. We're not even done with this season right now. There's no guarantee he even finishes this season.
Yeah, that's true.
Why
That
does
is true.
everybody think like, I mean, it's
Well, I can tell
aggravating.
you one thing. I would like for
I
him.
can understand
I
where
would
the
like
two
for
and
him to
ears are
keep his
coming from
stock
on
up.
days like today. Like, it's aggravating. You know what I mean? Like,
I want him to keep his stock up, so at least we can get a
you know how many
round pick,
things
and you
that can
pay him
happen?
like
You know how many
70% of
variables
his
there are
salary.
involved, Sharif? From now till then, how many variables there could be?
Yep.
I mean, a gamma
But
ray
right
burst
now, his stock
could
is
wipe us
rising.
all out in an instant, 2 seconds from now, and none of us would even know it happened.
And we'll all be in space coast to coast.
We will be
I can tell you
vaporized
that.
instantly. I mean,
Oh
I
man, tell
granted,
you what, man.
yeah, probably on the roster, but there is absolutely no way Tua is taking the first snap in week 1 next year. No way.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I see some talented quarterbacks. Like I said, the quarterback in Cincinnati, the quarterback in Indiana. I like Mendoza. I don't think he's gonna be there, but there's a lot of scrappy quarterbacks who have the same type of talent of Carson Wentz. So I'm just starting out my quarterback search, and we don't have to have a top 7 pick. We don't. We do not have to have a top 7 pick, guys. But my thing is this: based on what Color says, if we go with that, and I think they're gonna go with that, if Tua does not take a snap week 1, we're getting somebody in here in the first 3 rounds. I think one of those 3rd round picks can land you a talented Carson Wentz profile type of quarterback. Someone who can run this offense and accuracy and has a running back game that we can rely on. Now, I think with what we've seen, the dynamic of well, the thing is, if Waller comes back, right, I think there you go. You don't need Tyreek.
Bro, you're seriously talking about
And
Darren
so
Waller, dude, coming back? Like, seriously, Sharif.
I
It's
want my young
Darren Waller.
quarterback to have some. Okay, go ahead. Who do you see in the draft for
It's
tight end?
Darren
Because
Waller.
I want my young quarterback.
I mean,
Come on,
like,
Color, don't act like he didn't overachieve now.
overachieve? Where's he been? Got 1 game out of the guy.
Yeah, and you barely got that because his hip was injured.
We had to beg him to even play.
I like Dulcich. So I think you got your Dulcich.
Dude, the
Now,
Darren
say that to
Wallers of the
say,
world are gone, bro. Like, seriously. This is why I talk about you ain't 23.7 years old. You're not on this team next year.
Okay, okay. So
End of story,
you gotta
bro.
look.
Are we talking about blowing it
Do
up,
you look?
or are we talking about saving Darren Waller?
No. Okay, so do you see? Would you like if the Dolphins search for a receiver in the first 4 rounds? Because that's where my
I want
point
us to
was. My
get a
point was, okay,
quarterback.
who are the
I don't
weapons?
care what it takes.
Good.
I don't care how many players we got to trade. I don't care if we got to go to China to get it. I want a quarterback.
Okay.
I don't
So
know
you
how
want a
hard it
placement
is.
quarterback?
There is no other discussion
Who
with
can come
me.
in here?
This is why I don't like
Let's
sit
say
here
a
and
guy.
argue with people all night anymore, Sharif, because it's the same shit
Oh,
for the five
right.
years I've been doing this, bro. I am not talking about Darren Waller. Darren Waller will
Would you
likely
like
never put on
to
a
take a flyer?
uniform in the NFL again, let alone a Dolphins uniform.
Would you take a flyer on Eli in the 3rd round? I mean, sorry, not Eli, Archie
No,
in the 3rd round.
no.
So
If he's
okay,
not worthy to be picked in the first round, I don't want to draft him.
okay, cool. So I wonder if I should have pulled up.
There are
I don't have
31
my draft
quarterbacks
next
out there,
page over.
and at least 15 of them will become available. And I'm tired of this nonsense that we have to have anybody better than what we. Come on. Watch
Yeah,
next week.
no. The
Sharif.
argument
Watch
is
next week.
color.
Watch next week.
The argument is when you
Watch
replace
next
Tua,
week.
who
And
you
you
gonna
tell me,
get? Well, there's 15 more quarterbacks.
hey, after you watch what you watch next week, you tell me where the Saints drafted their quarterback. In what round? Do you even know his name? He's about to kick our ass.
Still, not Stidler, Stabler, not Stabler.
You don't even know.
Forgot the kid's name.
You don't even know. That's okay. A lot of people don't. The Saints have been garbage all year. Nobody's paying attention to them.
But it's a kid.
But I would be mindful. I would be mindful of their rookie quarterback's performance last week or second year or whatever the fuck he is. I would go back and watch it last week, Sharif. Because you can add him to the list.
Another thing, guys.
And already get it more than Tua does.
Boy. And he has it already, eh?
Are there any
Let me
more?
just say this too, guys.
Are there any more, Sharif?
In the zone.
Are there any more quarterbacks from the 3rd and 2nd and mid-first round and other teams and whatever else that we can say are complete shit and as such is worthless to get rid of Tua for? Is there anybody else we can add to that list?
I wouldn't get not much more.
I mean, I don't know if there's any other quarterbacks left to add to that list.
I noticed one thing on defense, color, and I don't know.
Panthers just took the lead. By the way, as I say that, Sharif, Bryce Young just took the lead in a 4th quarter comeback, game-winning drive.
He's up and down.
Game-winning
He's
in a
up
minute.
and down guy.
You know what? He's up right now. He's about to be 6-5.
Has the same profile as a Jordan Love. That's the only thing I would give him.
Well, I'd give him a W today in about a minute. In about 59 seconds, I'll give him a dub for today.
Now, color, it's a couple of things I notice about this defense. This defense is a zone defense. That means it reacts on outs. It reacts. It has to react on dump off, check downs to running back. It has to react because the zone defense basically drops back or trade off, or I trade off the receiver to your area. But this defense over the last 3 weeks has been attacking, or if you're in your back pedal, you're now shooting to the ball. Now, I don't know if that's because my argument is that's maybe because of preseason. And because you mean to tell me it took 7 weeks for this defense to be learned?
No, it took 7 weeks for the
That's
secondary. It took 7 weeks for the secondary to get acclimated because all of them are brand new.
because of the injury. Yeah, yeah. I didn't factor that in until you said that just now.
Nobody else
That
did either.
So to me, so now cornerbacks on a zone backpedaling are not only
Our
there to
DBs have
make the
been getting their
tackle.
ankles broken. Our DBs have been getting their ankles broken and falling flat on their ass for the first 7 games of the season this year. That ended against Atlanta.
Bro, now what I'm noticing is it's not man that we play majority. It's zone. So you have to stop your backpedal and drive to the ball. The hit with Ashton Davis made in the first quarter, let the Washington Commanders know that you're not gonna have the middle. You're gonna get hit. That's what you're gonna get if you come down this middle. And I think those type of plays where, oh, read and react, let's drive on the football, that was not there. Like you said,
You
the
see,
cornerbacks were
Sharif,
new.
you know why everybody thinks we suck, dude? And why everybody thinks our coaches are bad and everything else? Because our coaches keep retooling, rebuilding, building a whole new roster and getting these guys up to speed in the first couple games of the season. And that's what
Because
happens.
they're brand new. most
Everybody
of them.
improves at their job except one man. Everybody
Tua.
gets better year over year, game over game, except one man. And so
Chris Greer,
when that
Tua.
all fails again and we have to get a whole new set of guys in here, we got a learning curve again.
I'm so happy that, listen, man, you don't know how happy I am because they fired Chris Greer. You don't know, man, Color. Color, you really don't know. You know, when I
Like
look back
Anthony
at the
Weaver
draft
just
and see who we
trained
could
an
have had.
entire brand new secondary and they're already up to speed. And Tua
Exactly.
is still out here fucking
And
tricycling it.
yep, one fumble a game, one interception a game.
It's ridiculous,
Someone
man.
say to take the over.
And yeah,
Someone
that's
said
right.
take
I'm
the over
shitting
the
on a
one
win. That's right.
and
I'm
a half.
shitting on a win today. It's ridiculous.
No, you're not shitting on the win. No, because if I say 2-16 against Buffalo and Dallas 2 years ago, that's no, sorry, 2-18. What's that's a
And
fact.
Crypto
That's
is
not my
right.
feelings.
Crypto is right. We were lucky we won today. Because I told
Exactly, because
everybody,
they
I
gave
told
that game
everybody
away.
Monday, Sharif, I told everybody Monday, the question is not whether we go on a 7-game run or not. The question is, do we continue to play the way we did against Buffalo? If the answer to that question is yes, then we'll likely squeak into the playoffs. If the answer to that question is no, we're not even beating the Commanders. And what happened today? We got lucky
Yep.
because we didn't play the way we did against
Yep.
Buffalo today.
Which was the letdown game after a high win from at Buffalo Buffalo. So to me, the Dolphins staved off the letdown. I got to give them as a
Fair
team
enough.
credit for
Fair
that.
enough. Now we have an up-and-coming quarterback who had a great game last week, showed some real potential that we have to face in the
Stidler.
Saints next week.
I took him for rushing yards my first couple of weeks in the NFL. I know he can
No,
run.
it's not Stidham,
Rattler?
dude.
I don't know. I'm not
It's not Rattler.
Rattler or something. Bro, I
It's a
took
guy
him
who started his
for
very
rushing.
first game last week, bro.
Oh. There's a reason why I stopped using him. Probably was hurt or benched. No.
I know what his name
Another
is,
thing that
Joker.
is
But the fact that Sharif don't tells me that we are ready, we are prime for a trap game next week. This fan base is
no, I
so
don't think so.
primed for
I
a
think the
trap game
opportunity
next
for
week. It's
trap is over.
unreal.
I think the trap opportunity is over, Color, because of the Super Bowl win against Buffalo.
Okay.
That's out the door. This
Long
team
as you
is
believe.
serious now, man.
Long as you believe.
Not because of Tua. Not because of Tua. All I'm saying is
Well,
keep
there
giving
are trap
31
games,
carries to our
Joker, when
running
your
backs.
team, when your fans think all of a sudden you're different than you were. You beat the Bills, and now you're going to face the hapless ass Saints. Yeah, that's a trap game, dude. It's a
I
trap,
can see where you're
relatively
coming
speaking,
from,
for
but
our situation. But I get what you're saying,
when I
though, Joe.
listen to the leaders on this
Yeah,
team,
right. He's just like, it's two
I
bad
hear
teams.
them
You're right.
say
I get you there.
every game is a playoff game right now for the Dolphins, really. Every single
Yeah, we have
game
the
is a
bye next
playoff.
week. I'm sorry, I
And
misspoke.
look,
We have the bye next week. We'll be
oh
facing the
shit,
Saints
that's
in 2
right.
weeks.
Austin Jackson didn't play. Austin Jackson didn't play today. That was Larry Borum opening up the right side, bro. Austin Jackson is scheduled to come back
Yeah,
and
Joe
play
Mama,
against
I
the
might
Saints.
switch that to the Jets because if we're the ones coming off the bye to face the Saints, we're going to destroy them. I would be looking for a big win
Now,
against the Saints now that I'm thinking about it. But the Jets definitely trap.
no, I would call any division game a trap because every division knows you. One thing I
Yeah.
realized on the
And
NFL since
they didn't get
1992
it today,
Madden,
bro. They didn't get it
every team
today,
knows
but
you
the
in your division.
Titans almost trapped the Texans. The Texans ended up pulling it out.
I don't know, man, what it is with Tennessee,
Damn.
man. They got the QB. I don't know, man. They got the QB. They have Tennessee has the QB. I don't know what the
Panthers,
hell
I
is
think,
going.
I think Atlanta's about to tie it up, send it to overtime. They're going to go for a field goal with 26 seconds left. Buccaneers screwed the pooch. They're going to go down 44
Listen,
to
man.
32.
It was something
Seahawks and
about
Rams
Tua
are
when Tua
scoreless.
said,
49ers already opened up a touchdown lead on the Cardinals. Ravens and Browns has yet to get underway. Chiefs and Broncos, likewise, a minute away from the game. Lions and Eagles tonight at 8. And tomorrow night, you got the Cowboys and Raiders. Earlier action, we saw our favorite football team, the Miami Dolphins, squeak by the Commanders 16-13. Jaguars destroy the Chargers 35-6. Steelers upending the Bengals 34-12. Packers surviving the Giants 27-20. And the Bears outlasting the Vikings 19-17. And as I alluded to earlier, Texans defeat the Titans 16-13.
touchdown Raiders. Yeah, man. The only other key factor, I could see Larry Borum becoming like a Jesse Davis. I, I'm not going to say I'm going to bring him back, color, but all I'm saying is a guy like that, if you ran through the right side today, like how you
Is
did,
he 23.7
I'm
years
not
old?
starting him next.
Is he younger than 23.7?
Then there's a bus for him, color, like EM says. There's a bus outside waiting for him there.
Like I said,
Color says if you're
a
23 and a half, there's a bus outside waiting for you.
there's for everybody under 23.7 years old, there's a pillow and a brand new bed in your locker room. You are a Miami Dolphin. Congratulations.
Listen, man. Listen, man. This is how it is, man. The
I mean,
nature
it's
of the
just, dude,
world
that's
is.
who's winning, bro. You know, you got not old, but like you got well-seasoned veterans peppered in here and there, and everybody else is just gung-ho young, ready to win in the NFL.
Yep. Yep. Like I told someone today that when you look at the Cowboys, they had to replace Inkman. And I think they went with Bledsoe and they went with Dave Johnson and Doug Johnson. And then they went with Rome. I think Romo beat the both of them out. And then he had to replace Romo. And I told this guy, you guys drafted a quality quarterback. And now Dak has the win with a lot of rookies. But he can. But my thing is the Dolphins didn't draft well. And so now you have to win with a quarterback who takes up 60-something% of your cap space. And he's never going to take, he's 2-18 against winning playoff teams. He can't do it. It's not us hating on Tua. When you hate on Tua, and Tua has a 17-3 record against playoff teams, then you're hating on Tua. He has a freaking 2-18 record against playoff teams. So we don't need the Tannehill 7-year plan. We've seen this before. So our thing is, you're gonna have to. Man, it's just disappointing, man.
I swear, I honestly
So
think
much
that
change.
most Dolphin fans actually just sit here and watch the highlights at the end of the day, and they're, oh, Tua,
No, like
you
I
see what
said,
he
Big
did?
Nick.
And it's like, yeah, you saw
No,
3 plays on ESPN. You know what I mean? Because I'm sitting
guys
here
like Big
watching.
Nick and Reason are
Well,
gonna go
Sharif,
back
it
to
got me thinking.
Alabama.
Well, Sharif, it got me thinking. I'm sitting here watching the highlights from this Jaguars Chargers game, and I'm thinking, if I was a Trevor Lawrence fan, I would be like, oh shit, did you see that game? Just because I'm watching all these highlights, it looks great. But I'm pretty sure if you watch the game, even in a romp, there were times of the day where his fans were reminded why they don't want him anymore.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, I
But
honestly think 2 and ears just watch highlights, dude.
it's Alabama fans who will be
And
gone
they
when we cut
literally
Tua.
all they
I'm
see
okay
is
with
these
that.
amazing plays, like the one they saw in Alabama, and that's all they see, dude. They're not here for the rest of the
And I
minutia.
realize that now. But what I'm not gonna let them do, Color, is poison me with my fellow fan base. So the Tua fans who are gonna
Well,
be gone when we cut Tua,
we can either
there's gonna be less fans, and I want it like
we
that.
can either wonder, or I can take the highlights I'm looking at for the Jaguars game, and I can match it with the box score of the game and see just what those highlights actually show. Right? So, for instance, actually, it wasn't that great. So, there again, if you're a Jaguars Trevor Lawrence fan, you're out there poking your chest out for those couple highlight plays. They won 35-6, yet Trevor Lawrence was 14 for 22, 153 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and an 80.3 passer rating.
So basically, Tua, keep the ball out of his hand. A-Chain, Jalen Wright, Ollie Gordon, because you average one
And
fumble
2
a
running
game,
backs with
and you have
75
that.
yards apiece. And 3 touchdowns
basically,
between them.
okay. So basically,
Now
we
I
gotta come off
I
of
will
Tua's
give Trevor
contract
Lawrence
and Trevor Lawrence.
I will give Trevor Lawrence credit. He ran in a QB sneak from the 5-yard line for a touchdown. Something we would
because
never
he
see
doesn't
Tua
have
do.
a concussion. Right. It's because he doesn't have the concussion worry. And that's why we're double bounded to a bad option at quarterback. Because any day, like you said, the season isn't even over. You breathe on it. I was just afraid when the dude caught him from behind and brought him to the ground. I was like, Tua, why didn't you just run, bro? If I was
Sharif, it's
my
like
I
what they
was
do it,
oh my
they do
God.
it.
I
Sharif, they
hope
do
he
it
gets up.
differently in baseball, right? In baseball, when they're doing the highlights, when they're like analyzing somebody, like a player, like especially a pitcher or batter, they will go through literally the guy's entire pitching complement for the whole game, and they'll speed it up so you can just see every one of his pitches really quick. So you're not fooled by these couple strikeouts shown to you on ESPN. You know what I mean? You can just see it right there. They speed it up. Boom, boom, pitch, 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 pitch. And you can see where they all went. And that's what you got to do if you want to watch highlight film of a quarterback to see their play. You got to go through and, like, a time lapse and watch every play, because ESPN is only going to show you
Exactly.
3
The
passes.
incompletes.
They don't have enough time to show you more
Right.
than that.
And they're not gonna show you the incompletes.
So if I'm looking at the
punts,
highlights of that
stuff like
Jags
that.
game and I see a 35-6 score and I see Trevor Lawrence running in for a touchdown, I think, oh, Trevor Lawrence absolutely dominated today. And he didn't. Not even close.
He didn't dominate the week 2 game where he had 3 touchdowns
All right,
rushing.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here, Sharif. You all have a good one.